Right. Happy Friday. It's a lazy Friday, holiday Friday here in the US. April 3rd. Let's get started. Let me just make sure the stream is up and running. Hey, Storn. Hello. How are you doing? Uh, just checking a couple settings here, and then should be good to go. Okay. All right, let's do it. So, where am I? It's super purple here. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, uh, yeah, let's get queued up. Whatever. Get started here. Shuffle. It's kind of a long queue for shuffle. I guess that's okay. Take it nice and easy. Hey, Storn, you're relaxing, starting a new job in an uncomfortable, faraway city. Whoa! Today and Monday you've got a public holiday. Well, it's good that you get to kind of like ease into it. Could push Blitz all day and you just got 1800 on your lock. Hey, that's awesome. Congrats. That's great. Got your elite set already. Dude, 1800 is it's pretty tough right now. I feel like it's very competitive. Let me ditch the demo solo shuffle queue because I think my rating is a little on the higher side in demo compared to Destro and Afflictions. I might get faster queues here. Let's try this. There we go. Oh yeah, shorter. Okay. Yeah. Well, hey, congrats on the new job. Uncomfortable, faraway new city. That's pretty annoying, I suppose. But you know what? Could be worse. uh, Hold on 1 second. Let me just grab the phone real quick. All right, I just had to get the phone there. Let's see. Stored, in your humble opinion, you think 1800 this early is like elite at the end of the season? Oh yeah, easily. It's like I think it's way high. So in shuffle, I'd say 1800 is like super elite. It's like 2700 ish, and in blitz, it's like elite for sure, easily. By the end of the season, assuming we have the similar like inflation path that we go through most seasons. Yeah, totally crazy. Watch time. Whoa, I didn't know that was a command. Wait, it says you've spent 0 seconds watching. I don't even know if that command works. I'll be honest. You know what I need to find? I need to find a new fishing spot. I think Eversong is kind of like the most promising place for a good fishing spot. Nice and scenic. It's a little too golden over here. It makes me think that if there's a lot of pollen, and I'm gonna get seasonal allergies in this part of the woods. So let's find somewhere else. Oh, got a queue. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me reload my UI. Gets pretty wacky. I feel like the cooldown manager does not behave well when I enter new zones sometimes. Okay. Looks good. We're gonna play demo. Pretty sure Soul Harvester is the way to go. Let's get a pet. Oh, I'm wearing PvE gear. Huge mistake. All right, there we go. PvP. Soren, how come you watched me for like a whole season, played a whole lock season yourself, and only learned this week what a gateway control shard is? I don't even carry them around. Oh, I do. What? Okay, well, I have one in my bags. I never use it. I think it's kind of a scam. It's another gold sink. You know, it's like one of Blizzard's ways of like stealing gold from Warlocks. You don't need this thing ever. It's actually just taking up space in my bags. I'm just gonna delete it. Deleted. It's gone. Let's start moving some stuff up. I don't even know what. I need to organize my bags. I think I've got a bunch of like I think like this stuff is just like old quest items that don't even do anything anymore. You know how like sometimes there's like quest items that just never expire? Cost 5 gold? No, it was like 100 gold, 150 gold or something. It was expensive. It was not cheap. It's super useful. There's a lot of plates. Yeah, but I mean, if you have the interact key bound, you kind of don't need it. Because interact key is basically completely replaces it, I believe. Maybe it's a little better in certain circumstances if there's like multiple things you can interact with right next to the gateway, but that's like never. I don't think I've ever had an issue with that. So yeah, I think interact key is sufficient, and that's one less keybind. And if you don't have interact key keybound, you gotta keybind it. It's like a must-have. All right, let's see. What are we doing? We got. Who do you think is the flag carrier between Resto Shaman and Disc Priest these days? They have a Prez Evoker, which I think continues to be super overpowered in capture flag maps, but that's okay. This guy's all on his own. Slow this guy, fear him, coil. Gonna kick me? No? Maybe not. Nope, no kicks here. Where'd my pet go? There he is. In up the healer. Fear the healer. Let's go on something else. Yeah, let's kill the DK. I like that. Trinket that. Uh-oh, save our healer. Oh, our healer died. So sad. Stun this guy. The precog. Fear this guy. Save the healer. Dude. Everything is so beefy. They don't have a healer or anything with them. Let's see. Have you had a few demo temple lobbies lately? You feel like it's better now than War Within? So demo is better than it was in War Within, simply because we do more damage. So in terms of mobility, I don't think we've gained a whole lot. I mean, we're a little bit better, but I think really our like the one reason why we're better now than before is just the damage is there. But it's kind of an interesting point. I still hate Temple. I still really don't like it as demo. But I think you're right that it's a little better than it was. Oops. Probably didn't need to spend so much effort killing the Evoker, who wasn't even holding a flag. Oh well. Double gateway is one getaway extra. Yeah, the Apex talent. Yeah, Apex talent, you can do crazy damage, right? And I think like it actually lends further to the whole concept of just try and control the middle when you're playing demo on Kot Mogu. Because like I feel like I'm still like in a situation where like if I'm trying to like move around the map, I still just like can't do damage, can't do anything. Kind of stinks, you know? Oh my gosh. Earth grab totem. What am I doing with my life? This melee. Actually, he's probably like these warlocks constantly stunning and fearing me. Well, whatever. I'm still just as annoyed, buddy. All right, let's see. Yeah, the wins you had on your team had full control of the middle. You barely took orbs. Yeah, if you can do that, that makes all the difference. It makes all the difference in the world because what? That's a quick little burrow. Stun him. I like how this guy is trying to carry the flag though. I mean, that's courage. Oh, he's a goner. Oh no, he saved himself. Dude, what? How did he keep from falling? That's crazy. It's magical. You know what? I can't really get out of combat here. Let's see. Where can I go on defense? Who's holding the flag? Oh, he's way over there. What? Dude, he's far. Coil him. I'm just in a duel here. Dang, we're gonna lose? What? Why did he run that way with the flag? If he didn't run that way with the flag, I think we would've been okay. I just realized this is a tank lobby, and like our tank is struggling a little. That's okay. First cap doesn't matter, even though our team is kind of collapsing mentally. Total collapse. Took him out. All right. Let's make another Hellstone. Let's hopefully get out of combat soon. Let's get the flag carrier again. This shaman, he saved the. He's like carrying his team on his back by not getting knocked off the edge over there earlier. That was nutty. Okay. So what we need is we need our flag carrier to not run directly into the rest of the team. Here he goes. That's a ton of damage. You can't survive that. All right. Dude, this tank is just sitting on my face. Are Guardian tanks still kind of overpowered? Like they're doing too much damage or whatever? Kind of feels like it. He almost killed me just by himself. No help. That seems unfair. Okay. Let's see. I think the funny thing about Kotmogu, though, is if you play Warlock on Kotmogu, people have this theory in their head that you should be carrying orbs, which I think is not so bad if you're playing. If you're playing, you know, Affliction or Destro, it's not so bad. But if you're playing as, what do we call it? Demo. Like you can't carry orbs. It's just like bad. What is that guy up to? Shouldn't he be carrying flags? He's like a guardian druid, right? He's doing like a little bit of damage to me, like enough to be annoying. I guess I should send some damage into him. Healthstone. Alright, now he's popping all his cooldowns too, so I have no chance. I don't have wall. Okay. Hey there, Ncubus. So cool to catch you live for once. You're in a different time zone. Oh, nice. Thanks for the guides. Yeah, no. I sometimes I can, oops, oh my gosh. Sometimes I can stream a little earlier in the day. Like today is a holiday in the US, so I have like a chance to stream a little earlier, which is kind of nice. Because then I can catch people at different, you know, time zones like European or sometimes Asia, but I think it's a little tougher. Catch the, oh man. This guy's like, he's like, I don't know how he's carrying their team. Like, he's actually super squishy, you know? Like, he's just dead. You're the healer? Do I need to switch to defense? I don't know what's going on. I may not be needed on offense. That guy's, as long as the shaman keeps carrying. Storn, pretty good EU times. It's 9 p.m. there in Germany. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, you know, I think what I'm gonna try and do is really come up with a more regular stream schedule that's a little earlier in the day, which I think Fridays and Sundays tend to be a little bit more flexible for me. We're gonna see. I'm not sure, you know. I'm not always gonna be able to do that, but all right. So who's carrying the flag? I think it's. So I'm gonna help out here because for whatever reason our offense or our defense is. See, our defense is fine. I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. I'm not needed here. Now we're running double heal their defense. See, that's like okay. It's a little bit of an overreaction. I'm gonna go offense. Okay. Incubus, caught the last few minutes of your last stream just before you went off. Did sound pretty tired? Yeah. It's because like I worked all day and then I'm trying to stream, you know, as much as I can because it's like it's fun. This guy, he's like hit up the healer. So we don't have a healer on offense. We have like no chance of winning that. Yeah. So I'm like tired in a different way. Like I kind of woke up a little late, but that's okay. I think that was our last chance. I don't know why the healer. You know, I guess the healer picked it up because our tank was just not really tanky. Their tank seems very tanky. I wonder what the difference is. Okay, but that's okay. This is just a warm-up round. Our first shuffle and our first blitz of every day, we never win. You know, that's kind of the rule. We don't even want to. We want to start nice and easy, ease into it. Gotta say, I think one healer defense is always more effective because if you don't have a healer on offense, you don't really have an offense unless you're like all stealth. Because then you can kind of sneak in, try and surprise them and one shot them, which is possible these days because like one shots are kind of a thing these days. But usually you need a healer on offense to make things work. Okay. But you know what? Whatever. Let's queue right back up. Let me switch to demo here. So we're in queue for Destro for solo shuffle, and then we're going to queue for demo, because I think demo is my lowest MMR. Yeah, it is by far my lowest MMR, by like 1,000. Hey Alexis, what add-on shows the healer icon? So that one's called Mini Markers. Mini Markers. It is, it sort of works. I feel like it doesn't always work. And I think a lot of these kind of icon-based ones or something that's like based on roles and things, they don't always identify healers very reliably. You can set like custom icons too. I have it just to show their role and spec and everything, but or their class and spec. And I have it turned on for enemies, but I feel like it doesn't always work for enemies. It sometimes does though, and it's pretty nice. I should probably make it a little bigger, huh? Make it a little bigger. Why not? But yeah, mini markers. That's the add-on. Let's see, Storn. Better Blizz plates for friendly and Platinator for enemy works pretty reliably for you too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played around with those. I was actually trying to get Pinky set up with my UI, and like she just doesn't like it, which is, that's the thing about like user interfaces. Like they're so personal. Everyone has a different preference. So I think she started using better Blizz plates, which is really popular among PvPers. I just think aesthetically, I don't like it much, but it totally works fine. Oh, what's the bloom swarm? What do you get from these? Yeah, I think like I think I should probably try setting up other add-ons at some point. Just play around with some more different options, just see if there's anything else out there that makes sense. Because one thing about Plater is I think it's pretty resource intensive. So sometimes I think I wonder if I get a little frame rate lag associated with Plater. It looks pretty nice. Like it looks nice and clean, rectangles and stuff. But I wonder if it's like kind of hogging memory or whatever, RAM. All right, catching some fish to pay the repair bills. Although I've switched servers back to where I was before, Nerzul. It's a lower pop server, and like it's funny that like a lot of stuff is more expensive. Like all the stuff I want to buy when I want to like raid, like all the consumables are way more expensive. But then the fish are way cheaper, so I make a lot less gold from fishing here. It's like double whammy. It's the worst. But arcane wormfish still sells pretty okay. So I think Eversong is the way to go. I haven't really tried fishing anywhere else, honestly. I should probably check out other places. Should we go to Herondar? There's some places in Herondar that are kind of nice. Yeah, Herondar is not the worst. Let's go there. Okay. Oh, you know what? I got some quests I can do here too. What's this one? Oh yeah, is this the one I just fly around? Oh yeah, I love world quests where I don't even have to dismount. You just fly around. Absolute best. Oh, I need to check out the Traveler's Log too. I bought a couple things. Like there's like a new mount and stuff from the Traveler's Log that I already bought, and I will never use again, I think. But there's like some more like garden-y stuff that I think I might pick up. I like how the quest is like you just do 18 of the fires and then you know then just stop. Good enough. Might be slightly still on fire, but it's not my problem at this point. CNS what's that? Or CSN. What's that wormhole item? Oh yeah, this is an engineering gadget, engineering toy. So if you have engineering, every single expansion, there's something that's called a wormhole generator, which is basically a way to portal around to any zone you want in the new expansion. It's pretty nice. So there's one of these for every expansion. So if I type wormhole, you can see there's like one for like Draenor, one for Zandalar, Shadowlands, and I can port to any zone in them. This is one of the main reasons why I've been engineering forever. It's actually pretty nice. It's a nice quality of life thing. Like let's say I want to go to like Mists of Pandaria or something. I can just go to wormhole generator Pandaria, you know? It's a little bit faster than going to Stormwind and all that stuff. Is it necessary? No, not at all. But engineering is the only profession that has like cool little gadgets like that you can collect throughout all the expansions, and that's pretty nice. It's like it's good. Highly recommend engineering. Do you need it for PvP? No, not at all. Hive Games, you're early. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, Friday is a early day for me. I think you know, we don't have a lot of we don't have any work today. I mean, I in theory could do something, but let's face it. Today is I'm just gonna play a lot of WoW. Yup. CS and Evat. That's cool. Yeah, I think it's engineering has some cool stuff like that, and there are like some random gadgets. Like you can get like a mobile, like Jeeves is like a bank. He goes everywhere I go. If I need a bank access, it's right there. Uh, this I can like sometimes unreliably try to res people. I think it's like a 50% success rate. It's very low chance, but sometimes I can res people. I think that's basically all that I use engineering for. The wormhole generators and then these two things. But still, I mean, there are perks. So you can actually craft stuff that's useful in PvP or PvE. Actually, more useful in PvP, honestly. So with engineering, you can craft, for example, let's find competitors. I can't even find the here, Thalassian competitors. I could make like, for example, I could make cloth goggles for myself, and you can see how like usually on any sort of PvP gear that you buy from the vendor, it's going to be half versatility, half something else like haste or crit or mastery. Generally, haste versatility on every item is a good way to go. But let's say you really wanted to stack more versatility or more haste, you can actually put together some engineering pieces on your head, bracers, and boots, and you can stack one stat if you like one stat, which I think I may end up doing. So I think one of the first things I'm going to craft is probably like I might make goggles, or boots or something. Maybe boots. Maybe I'll start with boots. I think I might just stick a bunch of versatility on there because what I'm curious about is like, will it actually feel pretty good if I'm able to stack a lot of versatility? Because right now the pace of the game is like bonkers fast. Storn, the wrist doesn't need engineering. I thought they all need engineering. I mean, you need engineering to craft them for sure, but I thought you actually needed one engineering to wear it. Yeah, requires midnight engineering for goggles. For the boots, requires one engineering. You're right, the bracers don't require engineering. I thought they did. That's actually pretty nice. So even if you're not an engineer, if you want to take your bracers and you don't want to split between haste and versatility, you want to try stacking versatility or haste or mastery, you can actually use engineering to kind of truly min-max. Does it matter? Not really. Like secondary stats don't actually matter that much. I mean, as long as you have them and you have like the right item level, it's not a huge difference, but it's kind of nice. Storm, last season you played with only verse on wrists? Yeah. The thing is like this is the first time where like I feel like we've had to use the set piece helm for a long time. Like ever since Dragonflight, I don't think I've been able to use an engineering helm. It's never been an option because we had to use the tier piece helm. So this is the first time we actually could, and I don't remember there being engineering boots. I feel like that's a new thing too. Um, so this is the first time in a while where we could actually stack three things and like truly get max either versatility or haste or something like that. Necessary? No, but you know what? We're gonna play around with that stuff. Yeah. Oh, you crafted the tailoring headpiece for the embellishment? I think that's a good move too. The thing is, the engineering embellishments are not very good, it seems like. I was looking at them. I mean, I haven't tested them, but the embellishment options are all kind of like I don't even know if these count as embellishments, honestly. Some of them might. Some of them are like, here's like a bomb. It'll like spray sparks at your enemies in a cone. This one will like shoot bombs. But I don't think they're very good. So I don't think I'm going to be using those for embellishment pieces. But the thing is, like, the highest priority is to get your embellishment pieces and get your tier pieces. So I'm probably, first thing I'm going to buy next week is probably gloves and hopefully get, well, I won't even be able to get 4 set next week. Maybe next week I will craft like a helm or boots. You know? Hmm. Let's see. Messy Hawk. Some of the engineering embellishments are disabled and rated. Oh, really? That's good to know. I mean, I wasn't gonna use them anyway because the way they're described, they sound terrible. But that's good to know. I don't waste any gold on that because embellishments are super expensive. Let's see. Storm, last season you went for pure verse wrist and none of the crafted rings to have as high as you could get on verse. Yeah, I did that too. This season, for some reason, I was thinking, you know what? I think I'm gonna go for heavier haste, but I'm already kind of like, you know what? It's like everyone is so squishy. Everyone dies in zero point 0.1 seconds. I think I'm hoping today we get some patch notes and it's gonna be like we're slowing down the pace of the game. We're gonna dampen or like reduce people's burst a little bit and make things a little more fun for people. I don't know if they're gonna do it, but they should. That'll be nice if they do. Hey Abalik, how are you doing? Happy Friday. Storing can go with boots and legs for the Arcana Weave. Yeah. So the boots, you definitely want to craft boots at some point, regardless, either tailoring or in engineering, because you can't purchase haste boots from the vendor. They just don't sell them. They never stock them, despite there being plenty of demand for it. B Dobby, yeah, I don't want to waste gold on things. They didn't waste time putting on a proper description. Yeah. Storn, but what's the take on the conquest high verse low mastery stats pairing the second ring? Oh yeah, I mean, so if you really want to max versatility, then yeah, you want to purchase both your rings from the vendor. But mastery, so mastery for demo is pretty bad stat. I've like tried pretty heavy mastery setups, and I think it's just not very good. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't scale well or something. Um, but mastery is very good for affliction and destro. So I think if you want to get heavy versatility and just run with one of your rings being a haste verse, one being mastery verse from the vendor, I think that's a pretty good setup for destro and affliction. Demo, I would probably just swap one of those out for a haste verse ring. Let's see, Abalik doing well. Nice, nice. Are you getting? Have you been playing a fair bit of Blitz? I've been like playing a little bit of a lot of stuff, and like not a whole lot of any one thing. Um, I've been doing a lot of M plus. I've finished my 3K IO and I'm finally done with that. I kind of want to do a little bit of mythic rating, but I bet they're gonna nerf it a little bit soon, and then it'll be a lot easier to do. Because right now it's still the race the world first, and so some of those mythic bosses look pretty hard, honestly. Let's see. Storn, you feel like having one little source of mastery with all that stacked haste is better than going purely for haste. So in terms of making sure you're not wasting any stats from like diminishing returns, yeah, that's probably true. But the thing about season one of every expansion is that we don't have very much stats to begin with. So even if you go heavy on haste, you're like barely gonna reach 30% haste on your gear, which is still not very high. Like you like 40% is like that's when it starts to feel really good, and that's only towards the end of an expansion when everyone has way more stats. So I don't think you have to worry too much about overstacking haste. Let's see. Michael, crit or mastery for Destro? Oh, definitely not crit. Um, I mean, gosh, crit. I haven't tried it, so it's possible that it's better than it has been in the past. But when I have tried crit with Destro, it's pretty underwhelming because it's very inefficient in terms of like stat points equating to crit percent. You just don't get that much out of it. So I don't generally recommend um, crit for Destro, even though it does. Yeah, like it's nice on paper. Mastery will simply do more damage for you. Ablik, yeah, been having fun. Oh yeah, marksman is super strong right now. Actually, hunters in general are really strong. I don't know if you ever play like BM, but I've been seeing a lot more BM hunters, and they're actually pretty good. See, Storm, call it 4% pet damage the mastery gives. Not sure. If you reach 10 imps, it's going to have an impact. So, for sure, for sure. The thing is, like, I don't think mastery. Well, actually, I'd be curious. Does mastery affect things like Wicked Reaping? like, does your demonic soul count as a pet that's increased by mastery? Because like one of your major ways of killing people is demon bolting and wicked reaping. Um, and so like when you go heavy mastery, you just that it just doesn't help that at all. And especially because pets do a lot less damage these days than they used to. Like Dreadstalkers are really poopy. Vilefiend, I don't even take. The base Felguard, even if you take all the Felguard points, he does like 8-9% of your damage. So stacking a lot of mastery just hasn't felt that great these days. But I haven't tested extensively. Let's see. Kind of CSN, engineering goggles are such vanilla vibes. Oh yeah, yeah. They look a lot cooler though these days. They like the old engineering goggles used to look so goofy. I think they look cooler. Do they look cooler? Whoa, they look very simple. Like I feel like in the past expansion, the engineering goggles would have all these like gadgets spouting off like antenna and stuff. Actually, that looks pretty cool. That looks like kind of bright sunglasses. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make those. I'll just do it next week. Whatever. Who cares? I mean, the one reason why I'm holding out a little bit on crafting any helm, gloves, or whatever is because I'm half hoping in the vault I'm gonna get a tier piece, like a mythic tier piece, which means I could get 4 set next week if I do, as long as it's like a slot I don't already have. I'm just slowing everybody because I'm trying to be annoying. Reflect the glacial spike, get the precog. I don't know. What am I doing? Get out of there. You're this guy. I'm dead. All right. What are we doing here? Dang. We don't have a good flag carrier again, do we? Oh wait, is that a tank? That's a tank. Never mind. It's a tank lobby. Okay. So did they say who they won on defense? Let's see. Let's see. Prot warrior, flag carrier. I don't know. It doesn't say. Nobody said anything. Let's just help out on defense until further notice. What? I waited until his nether ward went away. That's some BS. You're the healer. Oh my gosh. You're this guy. Fellord here. Where's our healer? Do we have a healer on defense? I don't know. This does not seem very promising. Oh my gosh. Spoil him. I just need to keep this healer out of the fight so we can chip away at their defense or offense. There we go. Actually, no, let's kill now. He's got an Infernal on his face. Interrupt that. Actually, interrupt this one. Alright, so their healer's dead. That's really nice. Make some more health stones. Why do we have like 65 people on defense? 2 healers, a tank, 3 DPS. uh, oh my gosh. Oh boy. What are we gonna do? Gotta get on offense now. But we need a healer. We need a healer on offense for sure. Let's see. Storn, I feel like we took a wrong turn. The reason for the double vendor pair is the high verse. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that's good. Wait, how did our flag carrier die with 2 healers? Oh no, one of the healers left. Okay. I don't even understand how that guy died. Well, I mean, I understand how. It's because we had no offense, so eventually he's gonna die. Oh my gosh, I've gotta figure out this situation here. Let's see. The reason for the double vendor pair is high verse. The master is a bonus. So I agree with that, but I think if you're playing demo, mastery has such a low value that you're not going to lose that much extra versatility if you simply have one crafted ring and one purchased ring, and they're both haste verse. So like, I think you'll just get more benefit out of it, basically. Like, I don't know what like why the Windwalker is picking the flag. You know, this is kind of like, this is not necessarily going to work for Windwalkers trying to carry the flag. Let's see. Fridge, is Hannah Gul'dan a priority spell to get out more imps? So Hannah Gul'dan is very important to be casting, but you really don't want to get kicked when you're casting Hannah Gul'dan. So you only want to cast it when you are definitely free to cast. You've got like some, you know, you've gotten through the interrupts, or you've got precog or something, because it's really, really important. But yeah, but getting kicked is like, it shuts you down completely because it's Shadow Flame. So you kind of want to like balance it, you know? You don't want to like overcommit to casting hand, but if you don't cast any hands, you're never going to do any damage, especially during your big go. Like, you need to be casting hand. Oops, wrong button. During the man, I don't know. You do need to be casting hand during your Tyrant window as much as possible. You're not always going to be able to get a bunch of hands, but definitely helps. A lot of your kills are really only around Tyrant and Doomguard. Let's see. Storin, you're very likely right. Might be end of expansion play, but not season 1. Craft a ring with mixed haste and verse. I think it's probably the way to go. It's not necessarily for sure, but one of the nice things about jewelry pieces, they're pretty cheap conquest wise, so you know, it's not a huge investment if you like kind of overcommit to that. I just want to make sure this guy doesn't pick it, because maybe we can actually fast cap here. I don't know who has it, but who knows. Stun him. Nope, he died. All right, let's see. I'll be honest, I feel like a lot of these like capture the flag. So I've gotten 2 capture the flag games to start off my day, and like it's just kind of decided by who the flag carrier is. And it just kind of is what it is. It's like, the most important thing is like, don't take it personally, because like these capture the flag games, especially as demo, I don't know. Like if someone random is picking up the flag, or if the person who's carrying the flag is just like not able to get past because they don't have the mobility. Like the other game, they had a, you know, shaman who was like just hard carrying, but I don't think I can hard carry that way. Because what I wish is like, I wish Blizzard would make flag carrying open to more classes. Because like, what if Warlocks could carry the flag, you know, and like we could Burning Rush effectively. Like, what if Burning Rush didn't just kill us, you know? Would that be so crazy? Then you would have more opportunities to try and carry a game that just don't exist right now in Blitz, unless you're playing like, you know, Pres Evoker or something like that. Then you can like super hard carry those particular maps. I'm gonna play Blitz though on demo until I win. Get something other than capture flag. Let's see. Oh yeah, what was I was like gonna try and find a nice fishing spot for the expansion. I don't really like. I mean, I like Harandar as a zone, but I don't like the bodies of water here that much. They're very much like swamps or like, you know. I want something. I want like a big river. I think I really miss Hallowfall. Hallowfall had a really nice, just huge waterfall. Very nice. I miss that. uh, Voidstorm doesn't have reliable fishing, period. The Isle of Keldanas is like depressing and like it's like the dark well now. Zulaman is too jungly. I mean, it's got to be Eversong. There's no other choice. Have I fished your nether? Yes, I did. I got the nether drake. Yeah. It's not that cool though. It looks like a Burning Crusade nether drake, which is cool. But one of the problems, and I thought it was cool because it had this little purple trail behind it. But one of the worst things about it is it it doesn't have skywriting effects for whatever reason. Like, you see, like there's no like lines or whatever, and I don't glow blue when I'm generating more vigor. I don't know what it is, but it feels like it's broken. Like I feel like I'm not really skywriting, so I stopped using it because of that. Here, let me show you what a regular skywriting mount looks like. Literally every other mount has skywriting effects, but like, see how I've got like now like there's like these lines making me feel like I'm flying faster. Like I feel like I'm going way faster with this dude. Yeah, so anyway, the Nether Drake is pretty nerfed. It's no spell effects. Hey Matt, you're fishing under the scouting map in Silvermoon? Oh yeah, that's a good spot. That's a good spot. It's kind of like mystical fish. It's a nice spot. Let's see. Vagor, Stinky, which embellishment is affliction? You know, I'm coming around to the concept that I don't think it matters. Like, just get 2 embellishments on tailoring pieces or jewelry, or even your weapon if you really want to, but I wouldn't recommend it. And you'll be fine. But I think the most common ones are devouring banding or arcana weave lining on a tailoring piece, which I have. I've got arcana weave lining on my back because I use this both in PvE and PvP right now. Once I like get a dedicated PvP crafted piece, I'll probably stick devouring banding maybe just to try it out. But I think the impact is very low. And then on my ring, I've got prismatic focusing iris, which is a damage proc. I think the impact again is pretty low. Like each embellishment is adding at most 1% to your damage, which is like, I mean, you want to have them. You want to have 2 embellishments, but it doesn't really matter which one you get. They're all kind of the same. So yeah, I would get like the Arcana Weave lining or Devouring banding on a cloth piece, or Prismatic focusing iris on a jewelry. I wonder if it's like, you know, when things get cheaper, I might try different embellishments. There are like some more defensive ones that maybe are worth experimenting with, uh, but at least in the past expansion or two, usually you want something that just adds to your damage. You like that Arcano also buffs a teammate? Yeah, but the buff is like it's like 10 int. You know, it's like very small, so it's like it makes basically no difference at all. I think Prismatic Focusing Iris might be the best, simply because it could equate to a larger burst if it procs when you're trying to burst somebody down. and it probably has a larger impact than Arcana Weave or Devouring Banding if they proc at the same time as your burst. But I'm not sure. It's not a huge difference either way. Yeah, it's essentially the OG TBC Gladrake without the armor. Yeah. I wish I mean I had all the TBC Gladrakes, but then I don't have that account anymore, so I missed them. Now my oldest Glad mounts are from Cataclysm, I think. Let's see, Matt. Plus you skin the rares every day and you need the fish from there to make the trap. Oh yeah, that's right. uh yeah. Skinning is really, I think skinning makes a lot of gold. It's kind of crazy. Hey Alwared, how are you doing? Oh, good evening. Are you you must be EU. Yeah. It is I guess it's not even morning here. It's afternoon, but it feels very early to me. Okay, what do we got here? I got a Destro lobby. Solo Hellcaller. Let's do it. It's 30 in for you, 10 for the ally. Yeah, but I think it's nerfed in PvP too, so I think it's less. I don't even think it's 30. I think it's like 20 or something, isn't it? Or is it the full 30 in PvP? Let's see, Matt. The hides from the rares are needed for a bunch of top end crafts. Yeah, the majestic hides and stuff. Yeah, they're pretty expensive. Or at least I don't know if they're still expensive, but they were for a while. All right, let's see. I've got my PvP gear. I've got my spec right. All right, what are we facing? Feral. What is this? Shadow Priest and a non-Devourer Demon Hunter. I feel like I haven't seen Devourers much, but Devourers are pretty good, I think, right now. I'm just gonna coil right off the bat. Dude, I was pressing my... That's really annoying. I was pressing my wrong buttons. You don't want to coil right off the bat as a Destro lock, because then you don't get your double coil. I was pressing affliction stuff, so that's unfortunate. All right. Dude, I feel like I need more versatility. What do we think here? Who do I go on? I mean, is that really possible? Did you get CC for that long? I might just be totally washed up. Let's see, Horde Gaming. Hello, hello. It's 10 p.m. where you live, Alward? Nice. Yeah. Perfect timing. Yeah, you know, Fridays are the best day for me. So like today, I don't have work at all, but even if I did have work, I would usually be done by now. And so I can just like fire up the stream a little early, say hi to our folks around the world before they head to bed. Let's see, you're not sure if... Oh yeah, I need to record the combat logs. I need to test more stuff. I should try Diabolist again. I think it's been a while since I tried Diabolist Destro, and it's like, I know it's not good, but maybe it's not as bad as like all that, you know? I just don't think I should wall here. I don't want to wall here. Okay, AoE Fear here. Fear this guy. Wait, why can I not port? Dude, what in the world? I don't understand what's happening. Actually glad. That probably wiped all the Feral's dots on me and stuff. Thank goodness. Alright, here we go. I've got to get some damage here. Interrupt the healer. Dude, why is... So we have 3 AoE fears on our team, and like, I'm still the only person fearing them. I need help, team. I need help. Wither feels too strong? I don't know about too strong. Wither feels pretty terrible in that situation. Yeah, I think increasingly, I think what we're seeing is some classes are probably hitting their 4-set bonus and like a little early because they got like a drop from a raid or something. I mean, I should probably inspect, but I feel like there's other people who are just suddenly hitting super hard. So he's rocking only 2-set. I wonder what the Demon Hunter is. Because all of a sudden it feels super hard to even just like pretend to survive, you know? Alright, fear this guy. Or just gonna line of sight for a second. I don't know where my healer is. Alright, fear this guy. Trinket. I just don't understand why I need to, why the pace of the game is like this. It's so painful. It's just so fast. Interrupt the healer. I'm basically always using my wall in the first minute. I don't know. This feels pretty bad. Uh-oh, got kid aggro. Uh-oh. Might need to... I don't know if you can hear them. One of them is probably going to need to be grounded. Let's see. Okay. Very distracting. Port for a second. Try and survive while I... Hey, bud, can you help your brother out? Hold on one second. I need to mute. Okay. I might need to take a pause after this game. Let's see. Little bit of kid aggro. Why are the kids out of their crate when you're in shuffle? That's a great question. I don't know. They get so many holidays these days. Kids get an insane number of holidays. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, I got a cocoon. I feel like cocoon is crazy because suddenly I can play so aggro and I never get cocoons these days. Even if I'm targeted by everything. Or I just never notice them? I don't know what it is. I feel like I have, like, that's my first cocoon this shuffle, right? I'll have to check the replay. But it feels like it's impossible to get cocoons right now. I think I trinket that. We apply a lot of pressure. AoE Fear. Blast. Oh my gosh, he's like dispelling and everything too. Oh my god, lag. Do I not have... What spec am I playing? Oh my gosh. Here. So much lag. Ah. Oh my gosh, I got another cocoon. That's insane. I can be so aggro now. If I can stop lagging, maybe. Dude, it's so laggy. Alright. Dude. Shit. Thank God. I got a... Ah! 2 cocoons. Total change in our ability to play the game. Let's see. Let's see, Matt. It's a sub rogue, nerf rogues. Yeah. Only holidays you got as kids were when it was time to go to the coal mines and harvest. Exactly. You had to go to the coal mines and you had to walk the whole way there. All right, let's see if we can finish out strong here. You know, how do I get what kind of defensives am I looking for from a disc priest? Because I feel like I just don't get defensives, and then I just die. And this has happened a lot of games. You know that? Port. I'm just gonna hang out here for a second. What? Holy cow! He can grip me 10,000 miles away. That's insane, right? That was a huge grip. I mean, I was trying to take the gateway at the same time. Is that what... Did it, like, bug out? Alright. I think we blast here. What? Oh, it must be TR. Interrupt the clone. Silence. So annoying. I think a wall here. Yeah, that was a good wall. Oh, lag. I think I might need to actually start turning down my graphic settings. Double coil. Actually, I'm glad of the clone. My wall had just come up there. What is the cooldown on silence? What? That's insane. I think these clones are actually saving my butt. Hit up the healer. Coil. Alright, did we finally get a disperse? That was a hard-earned disperse. Oh my gosh, the frame rates. Is it time to finally turn down my graphics settings a little? Because, like, man, this is tough. Step number 1, create a popular kid game about mines. Step number 2, weaken child labor laws. Yeah. We're on step number 1 right now, working our way through step number 2. Send them into the real mines of Minecraft. Oh, nice. The healer actually watches guides. I appreciate it. And he's been cocooning me. I like that. First couple games were pretty rough, but sometimes that just happens. Oh my gosh, the lag. I actually don't know why I'm lagging so much these days. I'm just gonna blast this guy. See what happens. Kind of curious. Oh, actually, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, let's do this. Double coil. Blast. Huge damage. You're that guy? Oh my gosh, I swear silence has the shortest cooldown in the game. What do you think they should do? I actually think they need to increase DRs by like almost 100%. I think it's the only way to make the game fun again. Because right now it's like extremely not fun just spending your whole game in CC. Right? I can't be the only person thinking this. Like, literally the whole game in CC. Beer? That's actually a good clone. I was just about to blow that guy up. Oh, he died. Yeah, I think I could have done a lot better. I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the first lobbies for some of my healers. Because I feel like the first 2 or 3 games, like I didn't get any heals. I just died. Which is kind of, it's almost like the way that I play my first lobby. You just get wrecked. Let's see, do you lag when you're not streaming? I don't. It's definitely stream related these days, and it's a new phenomenon. I feel like I've been streaming pretty successfully without any sort of lag for a while. But granted, I do have everything set at the highest, you know? I don't have to, I suppose. Let's see if it feels a little better if I just tone it down a little. All right, let's just keep rotating. That was Destro. We played a couple demos. We're going to play Affliction next. Something with your OBS is taking more resource than it should. An update after your settings. Actually, that's very possible. I haven't really checked my settings in a while. Very possible. But yeah, the frame drop is pretty noticeable. Or my graphics card is like, needs a break, you know? I don't give it much of a break. See, Avon's, you agree that's why no one wants to play healer? The pace of the game is too fast. And the amount of, I mean, they probably don't need to change everything. If they don't have to tone down everything, if they make some pretty targeted changes to make it more fun. I think there's definitely way too much CC in the game. And the thing is, like, if you make CC diminishing returns resets longer, that makes your CC more skill-based and impactful. Like, it's like you really want to think about, is now the time to sheep, as opposed to simply sheep because it's like there's no drawback to sheeping at the wrong time. Because if you sheep now a little early, big deal. You can just do it again 10 seconds later and get a full sheep, you know? So I think it's like too forgiving. and way too spammy right now. See, B Dobby, you saw another streamer saying something similar about lag recently. They used AI to help fix it. It was a setting. Huh. Yeah, maybe I should try that. Cause like, I never really had frame rate lag, and I didn't change any of my graphics settings. But like, I did have to like download a bunch of add-ons and stuff. I wonder if like, doesn't this show usage? Peak CPU usage? But is it CPU issue or is it a GPU thing? You know, I don't need things like, maybe when I'm just streaming, I don't need DBM. I can disable a lot of these add-ons. I don't need handy notes. I don't need Radar IO, TomTom, Tooltip ID, Waypoint UI. I like a lot of these are really just PvE focused. Uh, don't need that. I don't really need details, but it's kind of nice just to see. Just disable as many add-ons as I can. Try that. Let's see. Lococolos. Look at donations, please, good sir. Oh yeah. Wait. You know, I have gotten donations, and then like, it just like, uh, I actually don't remember how to. I don't know why my Stream Elements isn't showing it. I apologize if you've donated and I haven't called it out. Let me just take a look. Um, I'm actually. I'll be honest. I'm like pretty much a noob when it comes to any sort of streaming stuff. uh, if donos means donations, then uh, I'm honestly at a, like too dumb to even figure out how to check that. Let me see. I Oh, Loco, I see a tip. Oh yeah, yeah. $4.20. Been a top 30 ret and rogue before in solo shuffle. Randomly remained locked this season. Was wondering what would be the best spec to learn overall caster PvP playstyle in your opinion. You've never played caster. Oh man. Uh yeah. Oh, so sorry I didn't see that. I don't Something's wrong with my Stream Elements bot. I'll be able to try and fix that. It's like not showing that stuff even though it should. Um so good question. I would say that number the number one easiest version of Warlock to play right now is probably Demonology. It's pretty strong in Shuffle and Arena. It's not as strong in Blitz, but assuming you're talking more about Arena and Shuffle, Demo is really good. I'd say Affliction probably could do with a little bit of a buff. And Destro is also very good, but it's a little more dependent on being paired with like a rogue or something to help you set up kills. But yeah, no, I think Demonology is pretty good. Pretty good starting point. And the rotation, yeah, I've got a guide. You can check out my guide. It's kind of like walks through the whole thing. Oh, mainly Shuffle. I see. You main Affliction in M+. Oh, okay. The thing about Affliction in M+ is it's pretty different rotationally in PvE versus PvP because of Jinx. So Jinx is this PvP talent point, and this is like how you apply a lot of your dots in PvP. And this doesn't work in PvE. So you're not like usually. Um, you can seed spam, but I think if you're talking about shuffle, you're usually going to play a UA focused build, like kind of more like your single target build, and you're probably going to play a setup that looks a lot like. Actually, there's two options. You can go Hellcaller or Soul Harvester, and I think different people have different success with each. Personally, I think Hellcaller is a little easier to play, a little bit better, but Soul Harvester is also very good too. Actually, you know what? I've been meaning to play around with this a little bit. Let me see. I've been meaning to make a new Soul Harvester or Hellcaller setup. Solo. Actually, I want to try Soul Harvester. Let me see. New loadout. Because like I think you can play a seed-based build Actually, let me see. Let me test around with this. But oh yeah, going back to what I was saying, I would say like yeah, you can play Affliction in Shuffle. You can try it out. It's not bad, but it's definitely harder to play than Demonology. Say Loco, that's the build you made for Solo Shuffle demo. Let me see. Okay, for demo. Demo and Shuffle is generally going to feel stronger than Affliction, I think for most people. Yeah, I mean, this is literally exactly what I'm playing in Shuffle as demo. Soul Harvester is the way to go. You want to play your Apex talents, I think Doomguard is good. Seed Spam and Blitz is also very good for Affliction in Blitz. Affliction in Blitz is actually super, super good. Yeah, so I'd say that like that's the right build. Let me go back to Affliction. Oh, you took a point out of... Oh, is it different than what I just... Took a point out of Master Summoner and out of Fell. This guy here. So you went like here. I think you will probably want to run Grimoire Fell Ravager. You could take out a Master Summoner. I wouldn't recommend it because Tyrant is a huge part of your go, and like having a much faster cast with Tyrant, I think is going to be pretty big deal in terms of getting your Tyrant out more reliably. So I actually think Master Summoner is sort of a must-have point right now. I think if you really want to play Vile Fiend, which is totally okay, I would the points I would give up are things like to Hell and back. And if you really want to give up Doomguard, you can. I just think that you'll get more mileage out of Doomguard than Vile Fiend right now. However, they're going to nerf Fell Ravager soon, and in which case we're probably going to move it over here. And then maybe you could do something like this. Although I'd still probably do, this is probably what I would do after the nerf to Fell Ravager. But right now, Fell Ravager is really strong. Like, he actually does a lot of damage. It's actually pretty nice. So I think generally I would still recommend going. I would still recommend going with Fell Ravager. Let's see. You thought it was till 2K players don't kick much? You don't have to. You don't have to. But even if you don't kick with him, he does a ton of damage. Like casting him once every 2 minutes is going to do more damage than casting your Vile Fiend every time your Dreadstalker is up. Like he's like that much better. So I would probably run Fell Ravager or even Imp Lord, you know? See, Vagor, don't you think to skip Potent Soul Shard for Nocturnal Yield to get more damage on Wither? Potent Soul Shard is only 5% for UA. I'd have to wait. How come I can change my spec? I shouldn't be able to. Oh, it doesn't let me. Okay. Yeah, let me check after this. I don't remember which one what's this lobby MMR? So this demo is pretty low. It's like 1700. I am like stuck in like on demo at 1700. And then I'm like 28 on my other two specs. I don't know. Can't explain it. Just is what it is. I'll have to. I don't remember what those abilities are called, Vagor. So I'll check after the I get out of this one. Okay, let's see. Hopefully I can go mid or LM, because I think I can do pretty well in that situation. Okay, I'll go mid, I guess. That looks like that Warlock's going to the top. Oh man. He like headed over here. I was like, wait, do we have water walking? But then we don't have water walking. Oh, there's a warrior here. Dang it. I don't want to be here, but here we are. There's a warrior here. I think warriors have this like kind of sense that they should be in this sort of fight. But they're actually not the best at dueling, honestly. Interrupt the healer. Let's see if we can kill this guy. Nice, he got the flag. Alright, that's big. Alright, take these guys out. Healer's roaming a little, it's good. I just want to stay here because it's nice and lazy. I hope the warrior kind of goes off and does something else, but if he stays here, that's actually perfectly fine too. I should just roam. I guess I should roam. Looks like he's staying. Or is he walking away? Nice. All right, I'm gonna keep the buff then. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm curious what the patch notes are gonna be today. I hope they have patch notes. Sometimes they kind of pause on the patch notes during whatchamacallit, Race to World First. But there are some very much needed changes still. Just even as simple as just increasing the trinket stamina bonus for for Gladiator's distinction. That set bonus is very easy for them to tweak and just like increase everybody's tankiness by quite a lot. Oh, Matt, next week is the last week scheduled. Is that it? Are they gonna stop? No. Oh, he got the mind control. Huge, dude. This priest knows what's up. That's very, very nice. This guy's trying to get a searing glare cap. Can't let that happen. Oh, he's dead. All right. You doubt they'll stop? It's the last promised one. Oh, okay. I think it would be against their interests to declare that was the last, balancing patch. I feel like they shouldn't commit like that. But if that's like the last promised one, then that's better. So that means we can expect patch notes today. On the PvE side, I don't know what needs to be changed. I think like affliction locks actually might get a buff on PvE too. But they definitely need a buff in PvP. They need to reduce burst damage. They need to increase stamina. I don't think they're going to do anything major like change the diminishing returns reset stuff, but I think like they really should. I think shortening to 16 seconds was like one of the worst changes they've made to WoW in a long time. Because most changes they've made have been like pretty good. Even if they don't work out very well, like it's like the right idea to change like add-ons and stuff like that. Like it totally didn't work, but it's like the right idea. Reducing diminishing returns is like the wrong idea. Like in what world do you want to increase the amount of time that people spend in CC when like that's the #1 complaint, Like the #1 thing people complain about is spending a lot of time in CC. Because there's no other game like it when you think about it. Like when you play any other game, like any competitive game, crowd control is like a really important thing to use well. And it's like something you learn to respect when you get crowd controlled. Like you get hit by like an Ash arrow in League of Legends or something. It's like a long cooldown, hard to land. It's a very impactful stun. In WoW, it's like you just spam CC and like you're keeping people in CC like 75% of the time. It's just so insane. Let's see. Buff rogues. You seen me climbing on affliction? Seen you use drain life? Is it really good? Drain life is not good. No, use that to heal your pet. I have not been using Drain Life to as like a. Somehow we ended up with both healers here. Oh, I just hit my own healer. No, Drain Life is not particularly good in PvP. I wish it were, because it used to be kind of cool. But for some reason, at some point, they nerfed it a few times, and it's like not that great. Somehow they have two healers here, and it's actually working for them? It makes no sense. Oh, Drain Soul. So I use Drain Soul when I play twos, but in 3v3 and in Blitz, I don't think it's very good because it just opens you up to a lot of interrupts. So I think generally you don't want to run Drain Soul, except in twos. It's actually really good in twos though, because it's a lot easier to navigate all the interrupts. There might be some situations where it's not bad in threes, but one of the biggest benefits to using Drain Soul is not the damage, but it's just that like it keeps enemies under pressure when all they want to do is just keep resetting. They want to just keep like playing like cowards and running around a pillar, that's literally all that like most PvPers in 2v2 do these days. They just run around, do nothing for 2 hours, and then like try and one-shot you. So Drain Soul will keep them like in combat for longer, especially if you pair it with Rot and Decay. Really nice combo. Okay, let's try Affliction. I think I'm in queue for Affliction in Solo Shuffle too, but we'll queue for Blitz. Maybe we'll get a game. That's actually not too long of a wait, 12 minutes. But yeah, Drain Soul, I mean, I could see Drain Soul working even in Blitz in certain situations. Sometimes you're actually just in a 2v2. Drain Soul might be pretty valuable there. Oh yeah, I was gonna play around with a new build here. Let's see. Because I was thinking, like, what if I ditch this? You can't. There's basically no way to skip Improved Shadow Bolt. Because you gotta get over here. And if you're taking Withering Bolt, you have to take Improved Shadow Bolt. I mean, there's like no point otherwise. I kind of wish they gave you more options here. What do these points do? There's a crit, agony damage. It's good. What's this one? Shard instability. So you get shard instability already through seeds. Because like here's what I was thinking. Like what if you skip all these points? Skip everything over there. You get how many? Oh, I need to spend 4 points over here though, so there's kind of like no point. It's like, what if you could get a bunch of stuff over here too, but you can't. You can't get everything. I guess you could do like this. Potent soul shards. I was just like, what if you can do something that's actually both UA and seed? Unstable affliction, increase your haste, fatal echoes. And then basically you use all your seed for procs. I mean, your Nightfall procs only on seed. So you never actually cast Shadow Bolt. Uh, increase damage from unstable affliction. But you probably want Ravenous if you're doing this too. I don't know. Let's just see what this feels like. Oh, Vagor. Sorry, you were AFK. Oh yeah, let me see. So you asked about dropping potent soul shards for nocturnal yield. I think that's actually a really decent idea. That's actually a really good idea. Because like, so my standard build for a solo shuffle is this, but I think you might be right. The thing is, like, I think the way to go is probably you skip Contagion, and you keep Potent Soul Shards, and you take Nocturnal Yield. Huh. Okay, I have a new idea. Let me try this build. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this. This might be kind of crazy, but you kind of get art shard instability enough already. And then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna unbind. So the thing is, like, every time I get a Nightfall proc, I'm so used to simply using using it on Shadow Bolts, but I'm just gonna keybind Seed of Corruption instead there. Let's see, Incubus, what makes you like Hellcaller? You feel like you never have any shards playing it. You're probably doing it wrong. No, Hellcaller, you have to be a little bit more thoughtful about your shard usage. Hellcaller is definitely harder with shards. So you're right to think that it's harder to make it work. Um, Actually, you know what? I need to go AFK for just a second. I will hold that thought. Soul Harvester is more popular, and I probably need to test it more because I think Soul Harvester can work better in something like Blitz when you're not quite as targeted down. Like you can actually get more casts off in Blitz counterintuitively. They're just like more chaos, so you can get more casts off. But in Shuffle, I find it very limiting playing Soul Harvester. But we'll try both. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Vagar, you think in this build you'll miss Ravenous Afflictions? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm questioning. How can we get that? What do we give up to get Ravenous? Vigor, glad to see someone that's playing Hellcaller. I think Hellcaller's, yeah, it's just more fun. I think it's easier for more people to play because you just like you have more options when you get kicked. That said, I don't know that it's better. However, I think we're going to try and find a way to make it work. I'm curious about trying to make this work. I don't know if it's going to, but we're going to try it like a more seed-based build. I agree that Ravenous would be ideal, but I don't know what to give up for Ravenous. It's got to be one of these endpoints, I believe. I mean, even Death's Embrace, it's kind of hard to quantify how much you get out of Death's Embrace, but it might actually be pretty decent, you know? Hey, Blaz. Hello, Mr. Stinky. No class changes this week? Oh, I don't know. Did they announce yet? Let me see. I've been waiting because like I want to know what they're gonna do because they need to change some stuff. They usually announce things on Fridays though. I don't think there's anything yet. Yeah, maybe not yet, but I assume there will be something later today. 10% chance to reapply UA is not crazy. This is also hard to quantify because if you imagine like you got like what if it procs a couple times, you know, out of 5 UAs and you just get 2 of them back? That seems actually really strong. But that's just in my head. It's like when I looked at the combat log, I couldn't even tell how much it's proccing. I mean, it must be proccing 10% of the time, but it's like really hard to tell. 1 out of 10? Yeah, that's a good assumption. Jim Con, you have a build I should test this Soul Harvester? I'm always willing to test stuff. I'm always willing, but I don't love Soul Harvester these days. Partially it's like I'm getting stubborn and old. Old and stubborn. I'm like I'm gonna make this work. We have a while before they post. Yeah, probably. I think if anything, I would give up some seed damage. I don't know that I need. So what do you think does more damage to the target? Patience 0 or sow the seeds? How much damage does Seed of Corruption do? It does 9,000 to all enemies. So so sow the seeds would be better than Patience 0. Like, would that be better? But does Patience 0 and sow the seeds work together? Where like, yeah, it'd be super cool, right? It feels amazing when you're just spamming seeds. Depends on the comp, since depending on how spread they are. Yeah, 100%. So the thing is like, so in Kubis, I've tried a full seed build, and I think it just feels like you just don't have kill power. You just don't have the ability to blow up a single target, and I think it's like pretty noticeable. So I want to try this hybrid, like something hybrid, which I don't think that many people are trying, honestly. But I think it should be interesting. Jim Can, Feast of Souls. Oh, a Soul Harvester. Yes, Feast of Souls is better, I think, than Shared. I haven't played Soul Harvester at all, really. Only a little bit. I just don't like the fact that you literally have only shadow spells. Super annoying. I want to try this first, and then I want to see if I feel starved of Nightfalls. I might read the talent under Feast of Souls. Quietus. No, yeah, I know. Nightfall activates it. It's pretty nice with seed spam, I believe. but Wither is also pretty wild too. So I don't know. All right, I'm gonna record the combat log. We're gonna do some analysis. All right, let's see. We've got our gear on. Okay, we're gonna try this out. Excuse me. Sometimes you can delete melees, but on your rating, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They're not gonna be super clumped here, but even so, it still might be nice. Because if I get used to it, I could see it saving me a lot of globals, because like I just don't have to apply Wither, you know? I can just use my seed spam on to apply Wither. I can see that being pretty strong. We'll see. What's this? Ret, Destro, and a warrior. Coil this guy. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. I feel like I'm getting no Nightfall procs. All right, let's just try this. Do this guy. Little laggy. Do this guy. Dang, that was a bad do I need a wall here? No, I don't think so. I just port. I'm like not used to this. It's like very much showing. Then a little damage here. Does that range the Chaos Bolt? I'm really not getting very many seed procs. I probably need to get nice. Interrupt that. Fake that kick. So the damage is there. But I think I want to play around. Well, you know what? We're gonna combat log it. We're gonna see. But I think I want to get more. I want to get Ravenous. Let's try giving up Fatal Echoes. Let's just see what that feels like. Okay. It'd be funny to find like a really good build here that's like hadn't really tested before launching an affliction guide. But you know what? Maybe I'll need a follow up. Haunt plus Shadowbolt 110k. Yeah, no, I can see that working for sure. It's just I'm not convinced that it's better than Hellcaller. It might be. Up the healer. This is a really bad start for some reason. I think I'm spending a lot of time thinking about my seed procs. Because I'm just so not used to this playstyle. Interrupt the chaos. Reflect. Harvest. Dang it. This feels super hard. Kind of hanging out here for a second. Dude, I really need to stop getting kicked by this guy. Hellstone. I think we both kicked him or something? I don't know. Big damage here. I'm just going to switch damage to this guy. Switch damage here. Feels very clunky, but the damage is definitely good. It's going to be interesting to look at the combat log after this. Now, this is going to be harder. Warrior they have way better shutdown than a Ret Pally does, so this will be more challenging. And then, you know, I am curious. I could see this working pretty well with Soul Harvester. It's possible. But we'll try this first. Let's take a look. Immediate. Quick harvest, interrupt the chaos bolt. You know, I'm not really getting that many nightfalls anyway. Not as many as I would expect. Reflect. AoE Fear. Kind of big. Can I follow up? It's actually pretty good. Harvest. Huge harvest. Shoot, I completely whiffed my CS. Had the wrong guy focused. Do this guy. Oh. I needed to get out of there. Man. Let's see. You did this build but with Soul Harvester? Yeah, I could see this working with Soul Harvester a little better. But I'm not sure. I think that was still a pretty winnable game. I just kind of messed up a couple times. And you know what? I'll show you why I want to play Hellcaller. It's because literally everyone else is playing Soul Harvester, and I just refused to bow down to peer pressure. I guess it is like a form of bowing to peer pressure, which is just simply bucking the trend, just for the heck of it, you know? Alright, interrupt the healer. That's actually a pretty nice pressure already. Oh, that is very unlucky timing. Do this guy. Boil that. Dude, why is he using physical pop? I feel like that's not the... Reflect the soul fire, which is pretty big. Interrupt the healer. Harvest. This is a good harvest. AoE Fear is big. Take the kick. Alright, here we can stack a bunch of UAs. Interrupt the healer again. There's a lot of damage though. There's wall. Dang it. I think I walled for no reason there. Big harvest here. Nice, just a kill. Alright. You know, I've topped the damage meter by a fair bit every single round. I do wonder if this is actually pretty good. Vagor, in your opinion, skip sow the seeds? Yeah, you know, that's actually not a bad idea. Like here it's double melee. Let's try sow the seeds here. I'm probably not getting a whole lot of value out of sow the seeds, but even if it's like hitting like little minor pets, the nice thing is like I'm getting a good chance of getting Blackened Soul procs, which will give me free Malevolence procs. Like there's a lot of procs that come with even just pad damage. So I can see sow the seed, but then again, sow the seed is just like, it's not actually, oh yeah, it's actually not going to apply more withers, right? It's the same thing. Who do you think we're on? Just harvest their souls. Dude, look at the damage meter. Granted. I'm like out of shards though. And if the healer, all I have to do is get a fear, right? But I'm having too much fun. I don't want to do that. Hey, we fear the healer. I'm gonna get a huge harvest here. Kind of late to interrupt, shoot. Oh, he faded my fear. Well done. Big harvest. No. Dang, unlucky. Alright, I gotta get a fear here. Got a full fear. That's big. I need to save up some shards. Here we go. Interrupt the healer. This might be a kill. Fear the healer. Oh, that's lay on hands. Okay. Big harvest. Dang. Doing a lot of damage was pure pad there. Okay. New plan. Ditch sow the seeds. Get back. Even against double melee, I think I want this. I'd rather have that. And I'd rather have that. What if I did this? What if I did that? Is the actual seed explosion damage? Well, we'll take a look at the combat log and see what it looks like, but maybe the seed explosion damage is not really impactful. Big damage. It's really just the application of withers, right? That's what matters. Yeah, this feels way scarier for us or for them. Like that. Look at how far behind that guy is. Big damage. Big damage. There's a bop. Coil this guy. And then switch back to this guy. Enter the healer. It's gonna bubble. AoE fear. Dang it. So close, so close. But you know what? I'm really curious about the damage. So in that last round, I feel like I had way more nightfalls. Or not nightfalls, way more shards. And I couldn't tell you why. Shard of Instability does not work even with Seed. So good to yeah, so I think we skip this if we're gonna just not cast Shadow Bolt, which we don't have to anymore. I think that's the big revelation I had recently, is like you just don't need to cast Shadow Bolt, so you can replace it with Seed in PvP. Like I want to queue up again, but what I want to do is I want to stop the combat log. I want to look at the combat log and see if we can figure out an even more creative, good build here. Because I think there's a possibility here that this is actually better than what we've been playing with. All right, let's see. Oh, Matt, answering some of your early. Oh, hello, Pinky. Pinky's home. Thank goodness. Pinky had to work today on Good Friday, unfortunately. All right, let's see. For more specific timelines, let's see. Oh yeah, I see. So April 7th is another tuning. Not an exhaustive list of tunings. Well, it better be awesome. This tuning better be awesome if this is the last one they've scheduled. Okay, let's pull up the Warcraft logs report and let's take a quick look at it. I love doing this. This is like one of my favorite things to do, is just sit here and look at like look at the numbers. Okay. Let's go to Stinky's report. So this first round I was playing, I didn't play with Ravenous Afflictions. Wither, I mean, this looks pretty standard. about 30% of your damage. Agony, this looks standard. UA. So Seed is doing like 7% of your damage, 7% of my damage at first, and I was running with triple Seed, all the Seed talents. That's not much. That's not much, considering I was putting all those talents into Seed. I would say that was, so, but then we look at the last round. Let's take a look at the last round, because I think I might have, this might be the best build. Wither down to 26%, so it's like a smaller percentage. Seed is doing basically the same damage, so triple Seed was not helpful in this particular lobby. Well, let's take a look at the prior one, because the prior one was double melee and I was running triple Seed, right? Let me take a look at this. Here, Seed was actually at 9%, so definitely more, but still not worth it. UA 13%, a lot of UA dispels. You know, something like Prismatic Focusing Iris has less value when you're playing Affliction. If you're spreading damage, you actually want int procs. It's probably going to be better. Malevolence, yeah, okay. Harvest is still big. Okay, I want to see this last one again. This is probably the build I'm going to try running in the next round. UA is super high, because I just felt like I had a ton of shards that game. Maybe I was just getting lucky with shard procs. Haunt is big, especially because that's like your apex talent, right? Yeah, Shadow of Nathreza. Agony, smaller. Weird. Harvest is bigger. Seed, still respectable, and I only need 1 point in Seed, you know? I don't need to take all the other stuff. So this is the build. Basically, it's the exact same thing, except we shifted Shard instability over here, and we're just not going to cast Shadow Bolt. And we still get a lot of free UAs from, what's it called? Yeah, Seeds of their Demise. Hey there, RNT. RNT Half Sack. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Vagor, yeah, that's right. Skip Sow of Seeds. Yeah, I don't think these are particularly adding much damage, considering how much they cost point-wise. Because getting all 4 of these did not really increase my damage profile by very much. But simply replacing Shadow Bolt with Seed, because Shadow Bolt does no damage these days. So you're only casting Shadow Bolt to proc Shard instability. I think that's it. You don't get any other benefit out of Shadow Bolt these days. I mean, if you're playing Hellcaller. If you're playing Soul Harvester, using your Shadow Bolt procs, the thing is, like, you still don't get anything special out of it other than a little extra damage, but Seed might be better even as Soul Harvester. Because I'm pretty sure if you're using Seed with Nightfall, you're still getting all the benefit of Quietus and all that other stuff, right? Because it's just about consuming Nightfall, not actually casting Shadow Bolt. I think this is the build, and we just don't cast Shadow Bolt anymore. I wasn't really casting a lot of Shadow Bolt anyway. It always felt like such a waste, but... okay, so the 2 things we needed to test is we want to test this. We want to test a version of this. Let's make a new loadout. Well, actually, let's just grab one of our Soul Harvester builds. Solo Soul Harvester. And we're going to try playing this with Soul Harvester, except yeah. I think we play it with Soul Harvester. We do basically the exact same points. This I'm actually not sure which performs better in PvP, but Shared Fate I think is not doing that hot these days. So it's probably Feast of Souls. Let's try that. Do we want Siphon Life or Absolute Corruption? I think Siphon Life is probably going to be better if you're just spamming Seed, because you just have a lot of opportunities to refresh your Wither. I don't think we need... Let's take a look. Where does Shadow Bolt show up here? Shadow Bolt, increased damage Shadow Bolt here. So the only thing you're missing out by not using Shadow Bolt with your Nightfall procs is this. That's it. Everything else you're getting all the benefit out of, basically. Cunning Cruelty I think is like almost 0, right? Oh yeah, actually Cunning Cruelty isn't even going to proc, because you're never going to even cast Shadow Bolt. Maybe change Shadow Bolt for a finisher. Yeah, probably. I probably should get used to. I shouldn't. Hmm. It's a good point. If I'm going to use Shadow Bolt, but the thing is, like what will be optimal to use with your Nightfall proc, right? Have you just tried using a wand instead? Can't get kicked with a wand. That's a good point. That's a good point. The reason why I'm trying to come up with a build like this where I completely replace Shadow Bolt is because I don't even want to have Shadow Bolt on my keybinds. But truthfully, I can probably handle Shadow Bolt on my keybind still. So I just need to dedicate some brain space to it. I don't know. Let me just go hit a target dummy for a second. What is it going to feel like? All right. Let's see. Apply some dots. Hit this. Oh, that was a Shadow Bolt. Oops. All right. Well, let's just get a seed out. So we just have everything dotted with seed. All right. So and just kind of spam this. Refresh Agony every now and then. Still using most of my shards. I don't want to be hard casting seed though. Hmm. Yeah, I don't want to hard cast seed. Just use it when it has a proc. Okay. Let me just get out of combat. Take a look at the combat log for a second. Let's see. The other talent is better. You don't know the name instead of Shadowbolt. Drain Soul? Yeah, Drain Soul hits harder, I think. But it just leaves you open to getting kicked. Let's see. I use Drain Soul when I play 2v2. It's definitely better, but it's like you just get kicked a lot easier. So unless you're really good at navigating kicks and stuff, you're generally going to be probably better off just with Shadowbolt. Dude, look at how much Wrath of Nathreza does. It's because it's an AoE spell. That's right. It's just hitting 3 targets. So divide by 3, basically. Um, so this is not a combat log. This is like the in-game damage meter. So this is basically not real, not real information. I guess what I need to know is like how hard does Seed of Corruption explode for? Because if it explodes for enough, then you just never really need to cast Shadow Bolt. Just always use your Nightfall procs with Seed. It explodes, applies everything you need it to. Blitz, let's see what happens. Yeah, but Drain Soul, you get so much free cast procs. You channel it and break it as a finisher. It's good. So Drain Soul is good. And you know what? I mean, there are going to be a lot of lobbies where it'll get a lot of value because you're right, Blaz. I think it's actually pretty good. Um, if you're not going to get kicked, it might be better. Jim Can, you're wrong. Shared Fate is better single target. Is it really? I'm not actually sure. I haven't done the testing in PvP. Have you just tried running Decimating Bolt, dude? I played the very, very tail end of Shadowlands, and I got to experience the glory of Decimating Bolt just a little bit. That stuff was crazy. True one-shots. So fun. Okay. I'm actually excited. I'm excited. Let's make a Blitz. Well, let's get into the game, and then I'm going to make a Blitz version of this Seed Spam build without actually getting any seed talents. Because I'm lazy. I don't want to have Shadow Bolt on my bars. Just get rid of Shadow Bolt. This goes over here. And I get to replace Shadow Bolt on my bars with Seed of Corruption. Apply changes. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. I love trying new stuff. It's probably not going to feel great, but let's turn on the combat log. Although, you know, if ever there is a time to run Drain Soul, this is it in Blitz. Because I'm at most going to be in a 3v3, but it's most likely going to be like a 2v2, 1v1. Let's see, bar, MMR. MMR is 2800. Pretty respectable. Yeah, my MMR is so variable between my between my specs. I'm still like 1700 in demo. It's never happening. All right, let's see. Looks like I don't know what's going on. Other people are going places. I'm not going anywhere. Guess I'm going mines. Bull ring. Only 2800. I know. Trying to escape the crayon eaters. It's funny. Like if I win this, my next game will be like 3100. If I lose it, I'll be like 24. MMR is like truly irrelevant in Blitz. Just doesn't matter. Okay. So we're gonna try this. We've unbound Shadow Bolt. I'm never gonna cast it. These are literally two dead points. I could get this instead, and it would be the exact same impact. Should I just do that? Wait, Shadow Bolt and Drain Soul. I don't think it'll matter because I will never cast either one. Oh, I guess I'm going LM. Good thing I read chat just now. I was about to head mines. Okay. Let's see. Who do you think we're phasing? It's got to be... Okay, it's a Resto Shaman. And do Resto Shaman still have a knock? Or is it only Ellie? I think it's only Ellie that has a knock now, right? This is actually not a favorable matchup for us. Oh wait, is that a range dude? That's a range dude. Alright, let's stack up a little bit of damage here. Dot that guy so he doesn't get a free base. I don't want to stand right on top of this guy, but I will if I must. Kill the grounding, slowly. Interrupt the healer. Harvest. Dude, nothing is ever gonna die. This is not a good 2v2 build. I wonder how Seed works with spinning a flag. Does the delayed explosion also help? Did he get him? He got him. Oh shoot, he's mind controlling it. Oh no, okay. I thought he was still mind controlling him. That would have been bad. Because we were both CCing. Alright, good job, healer. That was a crazy mind control. I don't know when the Shaman used his trinket, but that was huge. We're still losing this game, it seems, but at least we won our 2v2. Let me see. Let's just assert dominance here. I don't even think that was oh shoot, did I record the combat log? I don't think I did. Dang it, I forgot. Oh no, I'm doing combat logging. Okay, nice. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think this build is pretty bad for the 2v2 situation. So probably on this kind of map, I want to run Drain Soul probably. Oops, wrong dot. Just gonna harvest. The reason why I harvest right there instead of applying all my stuff first is because I got the precog early and I want to make sure I use it up. They're playing super careful. Who do you think I focus more? Is it the shaman or the get the precog, use the drain soul thingy. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a long run. Dude, what are we trying to do here? They're not even trying to kill us, you know? We're not even trying to. I don't think we can feasibly kill each other. Well, actually, let's get it. No, there's no way. Interrupt him. Maybe actually we can pressure him. Oh no, they brought a friend. I think I wall here. Getting frame rate lag again. There's a lot of them here. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Let's put 45 unstable afflictions on this guy. Let's coil him after this done. 45 UAs. Maybe some of them will fatal echoes and we'll get a decent bit of damage there. Haunt him. Maybe we can kill him. It's a lot of damage. Dang it. Guys, somewhat watching the flag, which I do not enjoy. I need to kill these totems. Alright, coil. I think we can get a kill here. Sheep him! Sheep him! So bad. Alright, that's okay. We did it. With a little help, granted. It was a 4v2. And we only barely managed to kill the dude because the priest knocked him off the edge again, but still, it counts. Just pure skill. Hey there, Pack. Early stinky stream? Yeah, Friday holiday. You know, Pack, I've been thinking I need to do some brainstorming in terms of like how to do a regular stream schedule. I mean, it's always thrown off a little bit whenever there's like a holiday or something, but I think I'm gonna try and aim for Friday early afternoons because I think I usually get out of work a little earlier on Fridays, and then maybe one weekend stream and one other weekday stream. Because like realistically, I don't think I can stream quite. I can't do like 7 days a week. That's for sure. 3 or 4 a week is probably a sweet spot for me because I also want to record more videos because I get asked for like various sorts of guides, so I'm gonna try and do more of those. We'll see. We're getting wrecked in this game, aren't we? So sad. What's the add-on that tells you the time until win? Yeah, it's called capping. Capping is super cool. I don't think it's like you need it because there are like I think this over here is built in. This over here is a built-in timer, so it's like useful. But over here, this is really important. Like lumber mill, knowing that there's like 23 seconds on lumber mill capping is good because it takes 4 seconds to cap a base. So if nobody shows their face and there's down to 4 or 5 seconds left, I can just leave. You can mount up around 6 seconds, and leave, and nobody can take it, and that doesn't show in the built-in timers. Also, it helps to know who's slated to win the game. Not so much on this map, but on some other maps, like where you really need to know. Like it actually comes up a lot in Gilneas. Like if you take, oh, we just lost the game. That's probably game. So sad. I think I don't. Yeah, dang. Farm won the game for them. So if I were paying attention instead of chatting, I would have been running towards farm to try and delay them. Sad times. Sad times. This guy's goal is to delay us even a few seconds because farm will take them. Actually, it won't take them that long to win. I think they win in 5 seconds. So sad. If we had delayed farm for like 10 seconds, we would have won because we have 3 bases right now. But that's the sort of thing where like you have to actually pay attention at higher ratings to like contribute to the team. That's okay. All right, let's see. Pack. As long as it's in the afternoon, you can catch it. This is about as late as you can usually get home. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm thinking like some Central Time, uh, NA Central Time. So I'm gonna probably aim for something like um, some. Actually, I want to play another affliction game. I want to try and get one that's like a bigger team fight, so I can try and like really blast away with this new build. Um, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, something like 3 to 7 ish p.m. I don't know, something like that. Let's see, Fabi, what's the pink link between you and others? Oh, that's by prismatic focusing iris. It's the embellishment on jewelry. It's not actually that good. It adds like a very small amount of damage. I don't think it's like necessary at all. And the worst part about it is it tells everyone exactly where you are, which is probably not even desirable. Shows time until uncaps. The add-on shows time until it finally caps and locks. Yeah, the add-on's nice. I think it's worth getting. It's not exactly like it's not a huge performance drain or anything like that. So Jim can walk up to single target PvP dummy, press Haunt Drain Soul, and look at how much damage Drain does. All right, all right. Everyone's talking about Drain Soul. I'll try it. I'll try it. Let me make a Blitz build. Let me see. Because what I do need is I need a Drain build for Blitz specifically because like in that last map, I would have gotten a lot of value out of Drain. But on this map, I think there's a good chance I'm going to want to seed spam. Should we try Soul Harvester with seed spam and just see what the damage is like? While still getting all the UA talents. Try this. Uh, where am I missing a talent from? I'm missing a talent point somewhere. Shouldn't I be able to get Contagion too? Oh yeah, shard instability. All right, we're gonna try this. Is this gonna work? I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows these things. All right. Looks like they want me on defense. All right. Does Drain Soul work on Night Elves since they don't have souls? Oh, did I make the cut? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh no, I fell. So sad. Um, Von Gobbler, you're working on solo arena as Destro. How do you deal with the games where one healer is worse? You don't. You just bear witness to a 6-0 healer game. It happens. But you know what? That's just part of the fun. Just part of the fun. Dude, you know, Seed is not bad, huh? That was all me. His health went super far down, right? That was some craziness. Just drain their lives. I'm getting spam slowed here. It is super annoying. Huh. Alright. Alright. You know what? This doesn't feel so bad. Doesn't feel so bad at all. Maybe I should actually kill the flag carry though, instead of just watching my bars. What? Succubus? That's insane to run Succubus in Blitz. That's like a huge disadvantage not having the interrupt. But maybe it's like good, you know? Who knows? Dude, I am so slowed. Dude, what is slowing me? Whiplash? What the heck is Whiplash? Does Succubus apply slow? Am I insane? Is Succubus apply slow? Is Succubus good? Dude. What in the world? I have to do some research here. I should probably actually help out my team. Don't die. I'm here. Shoot. I was a little late here. It's okay. Could have been worse. I need to try Succubus. If Succubus has a 50% spammable slow without even applying Curse of Exhaustion, that actually has a way more value than I thought. I didn't know that Succubus had a slow. See, Von Gobbler thought it's just a skill issue on your end. Well, you know, I mean, like, how should I put it? A lot of your games are going to be out of your control. That's like the fundamental thing you got to understand. And it's okay. You just can't win them all, you know? Dang, our dude died just to the hunter? Was there anybody else on him? Or just the hunter? How did he die? I don't have enough awareness to know. P-Merc, what add-on shows all the dots above the health bar is that big? It's Plater. So Plater is the nameplate add-on I use. I'm pretty sure it's Plater. It's some combination of Plater and Mini CC. Mini CC is really good for just showing like CC and things, but if you're talking about the actual like dots, it's probably Plater that you're talking about. Okay, that was Curse of Exhaustion that time. That was not some sort of weird succubus tech. Everyone has a 95% slow except me. He's dead. There we go. But he still slowed me for 2 hours. He did his job. Oh, man. See, Von Gobbler. Yeah, you've been looking into twos. You want to get better at the game first? So twos is actually a great way to learn because it's how do I put it? Oh my gosh, so bad. I should have feared. Hope I can get just one quick Curse of Exhaustion before I die. Twos is a great place to learn because the pace of the game is a little slower. However, Warlock is not particularly strong in two, so you might feel like Warlock is super weak because you're going to run into hunters and rogues and they're just going to keep one-shotting you or whatever. But it's a good place. It's not a bad place to learn the game for sure. The rating is very compressed though, so you're going to be facing like right off the bat. You're going to be facing like very high-rated people. Dude, Helva applies a humongoid slow. It is insane. Look at how slow I'm running. There's no Curse of Exhaustion on me. It's this succubus. What is this? Whiplash. Movement slowed by 50%. I did not know that succubus had that power. That stuff is scary. Guy's name is Calculator. Alright, let's drain his life. He might be in trouble. Can't tell. Wait, do I have line of sight through the... I do. I'm gonna wall here. Oh, he's back. Do we care about their flag carrier? Yeah, we do. Everybody here. Oh my gosh, just can't move. You know, it is kind of funny because, what do you call it? There's no DR on slows, is there? Or if there is, it's like not really noticeable. You're just like permanently slowed when you get slowed. Alex, can you show us how to import your code into Plater? You're getting a constant error. Oh, okay. Two things probably are messing up. So first is when you go to my Discord and you have to download the Plater import code. You can't just copy paste from the message because that's only part of it. You have to actually download it's like a text message, not text message. It's a text file, .text. and you can then copy paste from the .text file in Notepad, and that'll have the full import code. The second thing is, for whatever reason, when you hit import, it's going to say like there's like some weird error with it. It's going to be like you need a WAGO profile or something weird, you know? You don't. You just hit OK, and then it'll import the full thing. So those are the 2 steps. I should probably have put that in the guide. Step 1, make sure you're copy pasting from the full message.txt or whatever it's called. And then step 2 is just hit OK another time. Copy paste it in, hit OK. It'll look like it's an error, and then just hit OK again, and it'll work. Why that's the case, I don't know. See, Von Gobbler, as long as you can learn from, that's fine. Is Group Finder all right for 2s, or should you find a friend? So Von Gobbler, I would say, oh, Alex, it worked? Great. Great to hear. Yeah, I don't know why it's so clunky. People have been asking if I can put together a kind of like a UI all-in-one package, and I bet there is a way to do it, but that's just like way beyond my technical capabilities, so maybe someday. Until then, just copy paste is the way to go. Von Gobbler, I would say that LFG, if you can find somebody who's truly casual and just like queuing for fun, then that's super cool. But the vast majority of people you find through LFG, like if you go to the pre-made tab, everyone here is, I don't want to say everyone. Let's see. Let's just take a look at the 2v2. Maybe if they're classified as relaxed. If you find something that has competitive under it, don't even apply, because they're going to be mean. They're not going to be nice to you. I would just look for something that says relaxed. Then maybe it might be okay. Then they're just like queuing for whatever, right? And lower rating is probably better in terms of learning. But if you have a friend, way better. To the extent possible, if you can avoid this tab in the player versus player tab, pre-made groups, if you can avoid ever clicking this button, you will have a better time in WoW, because people get real toxic there. Matt, if you want to help putting together a pack like that and making it work, you can get it to work. Yeah, so there's 2 aspects to that. First is like the technical aspect, which I don't know how to do at all, but I figure an AI could probably do it. But the second piece is like, I didn't make any of these add-ons, you know? Like, all I'm doing is just trying to provide my settings. So I don't want to like give the impression that these add-ons are like I don't want to like do it in a way that would require people to download the add-ons like through my thing, you know, whatever. It's like, because like they should just get it from the Curse Forge or from the developers or whatever. But making the import codes easier to copy paste or something, I don't know what I should do, because like it is very clunky. You don't need AI, we can do it quick. Yeah. Problem is, like, yeah, I just don't want to. Yeah. If it is easy, great, but again, I don't want to do it in a way that like makes it look like I made any sort of add-ons, because I did not make any add-ons. Okay, so we're in queue. I'm actually, oh yeah, let's check the combat log. So I recorded the combat log for the last couple of blitzes. You know, that Soul Harvester, it didn't feel so bad, I gotta admit. As much as I've been hating on Soul Harvester, it actually didn't feel that bad. Damage was pretty good. Granted, it's hard to tell from a weird game like that where it's like everyone is slowed by, oh yeah, dude, I need to read Succubus abilities. Okay, there's so much I need to do. I can't remember all this stuff. See, Matt, a lot of people do these kinds of packs on their Discords, like MBQ was. Oh yeah? Maybe I should figure that out. All right, let's check the spellbook though. Pet spellbook. Lash of Pain, that's not it. Whiplash. Whips the enemy, reducing movement speed by 50%. And it does last 15 seconds. Stacking 10 times? Oh, no, wait. Probably the slow doesn't stack. It's just the extra damage. And it takes 6 seconds. It's a 6-second cooldown, so you're never going to have more than 2 or 3 stacks anyway. 6-second cooldown, unless it refreshes the duration. I don't understand. This makes it sound like you're gonna like send them back in time if you stack it like 5 times. It's gonna be like a negative movement speed. Rage Beardo, that's terrible wording. Yeah. 3 stacks, you walk backwards. Yeah, it just like reverses your arrow keys. That would be pretty awesome. That would be insanely good. It's not bad though. I really did not know this ability existed. When did they add this? Has Succubus always had a slow? I just really never really liked playing with a Succubus, but that's not bad. Was it a magic debuff? I don't remember what kind of debuff it was. It's not bad. It's something newer. It didn't used to slow. Yeah, I don't know when they added that pack, but it's actually makes me rethink Succubus. Because like Succubus to me is just like Lash of Pain, which is decent damage, sure, but they all do okay damage. Nothing major, but it's just Seduction. And when you're playing Affliction with Seduction, there's like almost no more frustrating thing than casting this and like it wiping all your dots, you know? I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, combat log. Let's pull that up. This is the best part of PvP is pulling up a combat log, doing the analysis. Let's see, here we go. Okay, so this was the Hellcaller Blitz, I believe, right? Wasn't I playing Hellcaller here? Yeah, Wither, and this was mostly like just like a 2v2 for the most part. It felt like we couldn't kill anything. Like there was no killing anything with this particular build. Uh, which makes me think I shouldn't play that on that map. But let's take a look at the Soul Harvester thing. So this is Soul Harvester in a map. Whoa, corruption's high. Oh, probably because Seed is. I bet Seed was like proccing on a lot of little pets and random stuff that doesn't matter. UA, Haunt. So where is the Seed of Corruption? So Seed of Corruption's okay. So what is the Demon Soul thing? Let's see. Demonics. So when I cast, when Feast of Soul procs, it's going to be Succulent Souls, and Succulent Souls are going to proc my Demonic Soul. Here, 5.5% damage. Not that much. Soul Anathema, but it's also proccing Soul Anathema, right? Because Soul Anathema procs when you unleash your Demonic Soul. And you unleash your Demonic Soul every time you use a Succulent Soul. So every time you go through Nightfall, like Haunt, Seed, it's going to be unleashing both of these, Soul Anathema and Demonic Soul. That actually ends up being pretty decent. And then Wicked Reaping is attached to your Nightfall as well. Ah, all right. See, Desperate Soul that's your Apex. Sure. Yeah, I need to replace Prismatic Focusing Iris. I just don't think it's good for Affliction. I think it's okay for demo and Destro, but especially with like the kind of spread pressure I'm trying to go for, it's probably not the optimal one. Actually, let's take a look at buffs. Let's take a look at Arcana Weave Lining. Arcana Weave Insight, uptime of 31%. I don't know how much each proc is giving, but I don't think it's huge. It doesn't matter. Yeah, embellishments don't matter. Okay, let's see. Okay. So Soul Harvester definitely has higher regular burst. We'll try it in this solo shuffle. Pack Succubus has always been some pro Destro moves. Yeah, I think it's not bad for Destro because it really helps you line up that extra CC. double coil into succubus while you're just blasting away or whatever, you know? Stuff like with Destro you can get like triple CC, you know, double coil on the 2 DPSers, succubus on the healer, and it's like a lot of deadliness there, you know? All right, let's try Soul Harvester. Did I set up a solo Soul Harvester build? Okay, this is the one. Solo Soul Harvester. We're gonna seed a corruption all over the place. You know, let me combat log this / combat log. I'm gonna try Shared Fate this game. Let's try this. Bunch of seed stuff. All right, let's try it. Do I like playing up or down? All right, he wants to play down. Let's play down. I don't like playing up against double melee when they have a lot of ways of getting up easily anyway. Doesn't seem that helpful, you know? Huh. I misclicked that, but I actually got a lot of the harvest off. Oh, nice. He missed his kick, even though I was Fear. Pretty nice. Precog. I didn't even send my Dark Harvest yet. Not my Dark Harvest, but my dude. My little shadowy dude. The guy with the eyeballs. Hit up the healer. I think I'm okay. I think a Dark Pact is enough here. Nice, we got the cloak. I'm just gonna send it. Just like tons of damage, right? Hey, we fear these guys. Fear the healer. This guy, dot him up. Oh, he's super dead. They're all dead. Mega dead. Wait, he's not dead yet. Get up the healer. Now he's dead, right? Oh my gosh, die. What? Will something die already? Alright, fear the healer. Let's put 45 UAs on him. Oh, Dark Harvest, he's dead. There we go. We did it. We did it. Dude, I do not like Soul Harvester, but I can see why it's working for some people. Let's see, Von Gobbler. Let's see, Michael, are you using Warcraft logs to check your damage in arenas? Yes, I am. I think there's actually people have been recommending that I try WoW arena logs, which I think is an add-on that's dedicated to that purpose. But I've just been using the PvE's website and just like it's not what you're supposed to use, but it works fine. I don't know. There's no other way to tell what's happening though, because this damage meter is largely unreliable. Like you can't trust what it says. It's just a lie, you know? Oh, I tried to howl him out. Totally did not. Dang it, this is super, super bad. Interrupt the Searing Glare. Didn't get it. Coil that guy. Sometimes when I take the gateway, I get stuck running in a certain direction. It's kind of funny. Oh my gosh. See if we can get a cloak here or something. No, maybe? I like how that Pally was like, I don't like playing up when I was on his team. And now he's like, he's like up. He's the only one up there. I see how it is. All right, this guy is now dotable. It's ready to go. It's ready to perish. They're all ready to die. All ready to go. Nice. Now, it looks like I dominated, but man, look at that Windwalker damage. What in the world? Let's see. Von Gobbler, how do you get that healer in CC notification? That's from Mini CC, the add-on called Mini CC. It's a must-have add-on if you do any PvP. It's so good, and it has so many features. It's gonna blow your mind when you download it. Mini CC. Hey Amsterdam, how are you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Anybody know how to remove the ugly markers in Shuffle? You mean like the square and the circle and stuff? I don't know. I think that's like built in. I think Blizzard thinks that you need it, so it's here to stay. Let's dot this guy. Nope. Let's not do anything. Coil him. Nice. Fear everything. Huge fear. Port. Oh, that was a nice Rop. That Rop wrecked me. I was gonna do so much damage there. That was gonna be super cool. Now it's like not cool at all. Let's just dot this guy 400 times. Nope, let's get kicked because we are silly and got kicked. Oh, nice. There's spell bop. So I want to get kicked during. Oh, and divine shield. Dang. I think I wall here. I don't want to die. I just don't want to go yet. I've got things I want to do before I die. Dot this guy. Nice. Got the precog. That means Dark Harvest. Get a bunch of shards back. Alright, he kicks me. That's okay. More shards. Dude, I do not like this. But we are... I am actually surprised this guy died there. I feel like that was kind of silly. That feels silly. Alright, let's see, Matt. You sent me some info in Discord about larger strings like Plater. There's some things you can do to make it look a little more normal, but the character limit on Discord still truncates it. Yeah. Suggested an external site that other streamers use. Yeah, I was trying to figure that out because I even made a website. I have a website, like smellystinky.com, that I literally never update or do anything with. But I was trying to use that to make like, so I could make my import codes there, but it wasn't really working there either because it's like, you actually kind of need some programming skills to make a good website. Although maybe it's a lot easier now, you know? With the advent of AI tools and stuff, who knows? Who knows? Gotta pick who's he gonna save. This is like the Spider-Man movie. He can only save one of them. Let's interrupt the healer. Huge fear healer. Oh, I don't know if I got the fear before he sent me home, sent me packing. Let's take the port. Actually, maybe I don't want to be here. Coil this guy. I'm just gonna put UA on everybody until further notice. Interrupt the healer. Huge drain. Fear this guy. So much damage. Dude, is he dead again? I mean, I don't blame him. It's pretty tough being having 2 melee on you all day long. Interrupt that. Huge. Fear them. Coil this guy. Harvest his soul. Come on, let's get him. Let's get him. Surely we can kill him through communion. Nice, he kicks me. I'm gonna fear everything. Fear the whole arena. Here we go, here we go. Dot this guy. Dude, I don't think I have... I'm missing like one of my keybinds, I think. Dang it, he died. Ah, so close. Was it close? I don't actually. I don't think it was close. But I wonder how much. I wonder how much better I would be doing here as Hellcaller. I have a lot of downtime. I'm getting kicked, not even that often, but when I get kicked, I'm truly sitting there. I'm like, maybe I should wear a wand. I could at least auto attack. Maybe I should just run in and whack him with the staff. You know. Let's see, Pack. Your glad spell bop is only 6 seconds now. Oh, is it shorter? I didn't even know. Nice, I got him out. Didn't matter. Immediately got stunned. Interrupt the healer. That feels pretty good. Dang, I couldn't dodge that glare. Let's just try and get kicked during the glare. There we go. Oh, this is huge. AoE fear. No, wait, I can't. Oh my gosh, so bad. Alright, let's fear now. I still have my harvest. That's really bad. Let's get kicked and shadow so I can use my harvest. Kick me. No, it's not kicking me. It's refusing. There, alright, I'll harvest now. He doesn't have shadow, Cloak of Shadows anymore, so this is actually very scary for him. I'm gonna wall, and we're just gonna send it. So much damage. I'm gonna coil that guy. Take this. Fear the healer. Fear everybody. Re-fear healer. Nice. Spellbomb got nerfed recently from 10 seconds to 8. Or to 6. Ah, yeah, that's actually pretty big. That's really good for our for Rets. I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them to suffer a little bit, just a little. Let's see, Drowsy, you run away more than you do. How do you gauge when it's best to start porting and gating? When I feel like I can't do damage, that's when my brain switches into, it's like fight or flight mode, right? I'm usually in fight mode, but I can't do both. Can't fight and flight. That's the way I think about it. I'm not the best at kiting. That should be terribly apparent from watching me play. It's like I basically don't kite, so it's not necessarily a good thing. But that's just how I play. Did I miss my kick? I did. But we got a cloak. That's actually huge. Alright, I got kicked, but I'm actually going to port. I'm going to redot. Try and get a fear. He's going to... I think I'm good. Do I just wall? Just wall and then harvest. And then fear. Oh yeah, this is like a perfect setup. No, that's not good. That's not good. But he's super dead. Fake the kick here. Fake the kick. Alright. Alright, let's coil this guy and now let's fear the healer. He's feared. This guy's... I think he's toast. He doesn't have anything left, right? That's pretty much it. Dang, that was a good bop. Harvest? Dude, this guy is not dying. That was crazy. Alright. Poor Rogue. He kind of got ganged up on this whole match. But let's take a look at the damage meter. So I see a little bit more value in Soul Harvester now. I don't love it still. I wish I could replay the exact same lobby, and this time as Hellcaller. That's like the only way to really like truly know, you know? Pack, you love watching the healer yell at you for not porting? Dude, it's like constant. I get yelled at a lot. They don't like the way I move my character, which is not much. Not much at all. Train drain, you got it to 140 Ks with your haunt stuff. That's pretty good. All right, let's play some Hellcaller because Hellcaller is simply more fun. It's just better. Let's see. We're gonna run this. Dude, look at how many loadouts I have. They're all basically the same thing, so it's extremely confusing. Not that. Not that. I think let me just delete this so I don't get confused. And then let's go to Blitz Hellcaller. Wait, what's this? How is this different from this? It's the same thing. Oh, this is solo queue. Okay. All right, this is the one. This is the one. We're still recording the combat log, I believe. Let me check. / combat log. Oh, yeah, turn it back on. All right. Let's get a pet. Got our gear. Let's see. Amsterdam, what do you think is the best spec in 2v2 for shuffle? In 2v2 and shuffle? Between the two of them, it's gonna be probably demo. But I'm starting to like Affliction a lot more as I get more practiced at it. I think Affliction actually is not as bad as everyone thinks, even in shuffle. And I think Affliction's actually pretty good in twos with a healer. I would play Drain Soul build in that situation, but it's actually not bad. All right, let's see. Matt, no AI will steal your kid's Easter basket. I know. I know AI is super controversial these days, but let's face it, you gotta embrace that stuff. It's like, yes, I know the AI will eventually rise up and kill us all, but at least we'll have a fun time until then. See, Matt, if you ever went to Luxthos's site, he just had buttons to copy import strings. Yeah, how did he do? So the thing is, like, I think you can do that if you have your own website and you truly like make your own website. But I like set up something on like WordPress or something. It was like a huge mistake. It's like terrible, big mistake. Dude, I'm gonna like lagging to death here. Did we did what just happened? I don't even know. All my frames went to 0 and then I just basically just walled and then died. Let's see. AF feels good. Screw what other people say. Yeah, I think AF feels pretty good. And it's kind of fun right now. It's kind of, you can kind of play sloppy and it's still pretty satisfying. Yeah, we got completely wrecked in mid. That was like not even ballpark close. I don't even know what happened. It felt like we didn't even have healers mid. All right, I spun. Can I kill him? Nah. All right. Well, if we take a base, that's pretty good. In the meantime, I'm gonna sit right here, guard the base while I read chat. Let's see, which please, just one more small buff, and AF is an A+ tier. Yeah, I think AF could use a buff. What I'm not sure is whether it needs a damage buff, because I don't even know if it does. I think what it needs is a self-heal buff or tankiness buff, you know? I think that would do the trick, because AF is close. It's close to good. But right now it's good, but it's not like insanely good, you know? Paste bin is your solution? I see. Yeah, maybe I should try that. Oh, there's a rogue here. He's gonna try and sap me. I'm gonna trick him. There we go. Look at that. He's like, what just happened? Oh, he cloaks and vanishes. Are you kidding me? I can't see him when he cloaks and vanishes. I still have the shadow sight buff. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That shouldn't be like that. All right, here we go. I think we're good. They don't have a healer here, and I've got afflictions, affliction spells. We're gonna be good. Where'd that rogue go? He like cloaked and vanished it and never came back. He just disappeared. It's insane. Let's see. You want the AoE drain again? Yeah, I was thinking like they need to either buff drain life so it's like a truly good kind of defensive use case, or they need to buff Dark Harvest and give it like a massive self-healing component so you can use it more defensively or offensively. It'd be like more of a strategic choice rather than just sending it on cooldown. I think that would be cool. Um, you want them to add leech or something to AF? Reward for good dot management? Yeah. Right now, like Siphon Life it's not really that good. Siphon Life could be buffed a lot and it'd be um, more fun for everybody, including Ret Paladins with their shortened spell bop. They got like multiple expansions worth of crazy spell bops, so it's like more than fair. Pack buff healing from Drain Life, make it our main filler instead of Shadowbolt. Yeah, I missed the way they had Drain Life in Dragonflight because there was skill involved. You could either like not cast it and let it stack up inevitable demise stacks, so that it would hit harder the next time you cast it, or you just like use it a lot and get a fair amount of healing out of it, but you're kind of like nerfing your long-term damage potential, you know? I think like those sorts of decisions are pretty good. Matt, you'd rather our main not be a channel? Oh yeah, our main filler. Yeah, I it's a fair point. Interrupts are kind of like all over the place now. But I think if they just take something that we already have to cast, like Dark Harvest, and just make it more useful in a variety of ways, I think that would be a good way to go. Von Gobbler, you just switched from Destro to Demo once you felt like the burst was too low. Were you playing it wrong, or is the overall damage better? So Destro has really good overall damage, but I don't think it's great in twos. And in Shuffle, it can be pretty challenging because you are definitely the number one kill target in every single lobby. Like if you play AF, you'll get left alone a fair bit because people will simply just ignore you. They never ignore you if you're playing Destro. So it makes it harder to get your combos off, but your potential damage is quite high. But Demo is going to generally perform better for most people simply because it's harder to shut down, you know, and you're tankier. Oh, other way around? I see. You must switch from Demo to Destro? Yeah. I mean, with Demo, you're not. I mean, if you can top the damage meters, you'll simply hard carry. You will win that game. But usually, you're not topping the damage meter. It's more like you're kind of like. I'm just chain queuing, by the way, because I kind of want to just. There are a fair number of like high rated queues going, and I just kind of want to get my CR up because I haven't really played enough. Actually, now I'm getting 21-minute average queue times for 2,900 games. Let's okay, now it's time to switch. Let's switch it up. I think I'll queue for Affliction for solo shuffle because we're still kind of in testing mode. I'm going to turn off the combat log. I'm going to upload the new combat log. We're going to take a look. And then if I missed a question, please just repeat it because I have a tendency to do that. Let's see, what's the queue time here? I'm also 2,800 in Destro. So let's get back to Demo. Let's see if we can dig our way out of the 1,700 bracket as Demo. It's just not happening. Just not happening. Let's see. Hey there, Great Mint. How's it going? Going well. It's a Friday. It's a holiday. Chilling at home. Let's see. Kevin Landers. The 1900 lobby is so sweaty right now, playing perfectly to go 3-3. So 1900 is truly the equivalent of something like 2700, probably 2600 at least in most seasons. But rating is very compressed in solo shuffle right now, so If you're at 1900, you're basically playing against the best people. That's just kind of the way it is, for better or worse. Like if you can, like I don't think there's anybody in the world who's 2400 in shuffle right now. It's pretty hard. There might be, but I'm not willing to check. Let's see, Great Mint. Are we using 4 set as affliction? I'm planning to. I still have only 2 set, but I'm planning to use 4 set for affliction once we get it available. But I need to get lucky in the vault. I'm kind of getting messed up by PVE drops. I've been doing a lot of PVE. Like I got 3K rating in M plus. I'm 3K, and yet I don't even know where to show that, but somewhere here, yeah, here, 3012. But I haven't gotten a single tier piece from that. I've also done a lot of the heroic raid bosses too. There isn't yeah, the highest shuffle is 2250. Yeah, it's literally it's just like so compressed this season. Actually, let's take a look at the Drustfart. Oh yeah, yeah. First, let's take a look at the. Okay, dude, I'm like I just like can't hold a thought in my head for very long when I'm streaming. So okay, let's take a look at the damage meter here. If I can remember what was what. So this last game, the last game I didn't really have any good combats. So that's not really going to be helpful. I don't even remember what this one was. What was this one? Oh, this is the shuffle. Yeah, let's take a look at this one. So this was Soul Harvester. Dude, Dark Harvest is still a big part of our damage, huh? But let's take a look. Demonic Soul, it's okay. Soul and Anathema is okay. I'm not convinced you actually get that much extra damage from playing Soul Harvester. It's possible, but it felt like I might have done better there as Hellcaller. But I'm kind of liking Soul Harvester weirdly enough in Blitz. So this one I was playing was I playing Hellcaller here too? But this one I didn't really have very good combats here. It's kind of hard to read this, but Malevolence alone is like a huge damage go every minute. It's like more than every minute. It's like twice a minute because it get random procs on it too, and it's like it just shows up in higher throughput. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, let's see. Firmer Donkey, hello, happy Friday. Happy Good Friday to you as well. Yeah, it's not. It's my thing to the extent that it means I get to stay home. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, no, yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day to just kind of chill. I probably need to drink more water. I need to hydrate, but for now we're just having fun. Let's see, Reflex, and you're seriously addicted to Demo's control. It's so good. Yeah, Demo is great. It's so frustrating when you face a demo and they stun you, coil you, interrupt you. I mean, it's just like maddening. Fear you. There's so much control. Let's see, Pack. By the way, the BGE add-on finally added an option to disable roster check. Oh yeah. I've been clicking through that out of habit now. It's so annoying. Let's see. BGE. Where do you disable the roster check? Profiles? No. I don't know. Who cares? All right, let's see. Pack. Jazz was saying that the agony damage from 4-piece isn't worth losing all that much versatility. So, you know, I think the biggest problem is not that I mean, it is that you do lose versatility, but I think it's like it's low on both haste and versatility, right? It's like it's like crit mastery or something ridiculous, right? Let me take a look at the catalyst. I haven't taken a look at this in a bit, but let's see. So for hands, so it's the head would be crit mastery. You're definitely never going to take that. Hands is crit haste, and pants are crit haste. Yeah, so like there's so much crit on them, and crit is like the worst stat. But I think pants are not terrible because it's haste. And then what was the gloves? Gloves was haste too. Yeah, crit haste. I think I don't think it's that bad to take a 4-set. I don't, but I think it's reasonable to skip the 4-set. It's reasonable, but I'm gonna try it. Let's see, which you will use 4-set for sure, especially because I do a lot of blitz, and I think 4-set will definitely be better in blitz because you just don't need that much versatility in blitz. Let's see, which you will use 4-set for sure. You think it's worth it? Just need the gems with big versatility. So what I'm planning to do is, since I'm an engineer, I'm just gonna try stacking a ton of versatility everywhere I can. I'm probably gonna do like helm, bracers, and boots, pure versatility, like not even haste verse, because you can do that if you're an engineer. And eventually, I'm gonna replace one of these with a haste versatility purchased gem from the vendor. Probably replace this one eventually too with a haste versatility purchased gem. Then I'll purchase the neck piece, I mean, from the vendor. It's not a huge rush though, but I think that's I'm curious what the overall stat distribution will be at that point. I'll be a little lower on the haste side, I suppose. A little lower on the versatility side, even with stacking versatility on those pieces, but I'll have the 4-set bonus. I think it'll be highest damage potential. And I think good for blitz and probably decent for shuffle and arena. See, Matt, seems like a lot of pros are skipping 4-piece across a lot of specs. Yeah, for demo and destro, I think there's a pretty strong case to be made. Don't go 4-piece. For demo, you don't even want 2-piece on. Like ideally, you don't want 2-piece at all. But since I play all 3 specs, it's not really an option. Destro, yeah, you know, reasonable to skip the 4-piece because I think the 4-set bonus is also like pretty mediocre. Fridge Gaming, drinking some beer, very nice. Happy beer day on Friday. Let's see, which plays? You play M+, Blitz, and Shuffle. So you think 4-set's worth it? Yeah, I also do a lot of everything. I play M+ and everything. So I'm hoping, like, if everything goes to plan, on Tuesday I'm going to get Mythic tier piece, hopefully Mythic tier piece gloves. That would be ideal because I already bought pants. And then I'll just use a Catalyst charge, convert my pants, and then I'll have 4-set. Good to go. I'll have like a slight leg up in terms of item level. All right, let's reload my UI. Maybe if you push hard, 3s you can skip for more verse. Yeah, so 3s is going to be different, you know. 3s games are longer, and yeah, you want more versatility in 3s because like you don't need high throughput overall. You just need to have coordinated burst. All right, I'm gonna try. Let's combat log this one. Combat log. I'm gonna try solo Hellcaller. This is not right. I'm missing something. This goes here. /M. Let's find my seed corruption thingy. We're gonna try this. I need to pay more attention when I'm playing. All right, let's see. Okay, what do we got here? We've got a Fire Mage, Windwalker. What are they doing on that side? Play on the other side. All right. Dude, this is so dumb. I hate the pace of the game right now. It's so fast. It's so brainless, right? I mean, it's literally the most brainless thing in the world. Like, I'm just dead. Just dead. crazy. And this guy's asking if I'm the stinky. I am a stinky. Let's see. Meta lobby. Yeah, everything here is meta. Not me necessarily, but I feel like we can try and make this work. Let's set up on this side since they seem to favor that side. Unless they run this way this time. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh, look at that. That adaptation. Crazy. Are we just going on the healer? That seems kind of crazy. Trying to line aside a little bit here. Dude, what? What? You know, the truth is, I think my playstyle is just like not conducive to what the game has become. Like I want to hold my wall for like a strategic moment, but everyone dies in the first 30 seconds of every match. So I should just be sending it every time. But I did that the first round and then and then just slowly died too. I just don't even know. I think I'd gone through all my cooldowns in terms of like trying to be disruptive there, but that was kind of it. Fear. Actually got a good precog. That's pretty nice. That means I get maybe get a little damage here. Maybe not. Like, I have to wall here. I have no choice. Thank you for gripping me. Coil this guy. Alright, fear the healer out of that fear. I think I'm dead. Wait, he's dead. Dude. I don't know. I don't know. I'll take it, but that does not feel good. Hey, Sense says, what's the best healer to play with a Destro in 2s and 3s? Man, you know, I don't really know the healer meta. I gotta admit, I don't think Disc feels great for Warlocks. I don't think Disc is pairing well with Warlocks because I think Disc healing, so Disc damage is very high. You can see they're doing tons of damage. Like that Disc did as much damage as the Fire Mage, at least according to his meter, which you can't trust, but ballpark correct. But their healing is not great, and I think Warlocks, you want high healing or high CC, so you don't really get either of those with Disc. So other stuff, probably good to go. Doesn't matter too much at that point. In 2s, I mean, in 2s you can set up a lot more kills if you're playing with oh, he stole my fear. So wrong, so crafty of him. Interrupt the healer. This might be a kill. Yeah, we got him. But the yeah, I'd say that like Resto Shaman and Resto Druids tend to pair very well with Warlocks in general. Let's see, Pack. The Combust is insane. He pops it and the monk dies instantly. Yeah, I don't know. This whole game is just, it needs, I'm hoping we get patch notes today and it's like, here's like 4,000 billion% extra stamina. That would make me happy. Just real happy. P-Merc, how do you stop Devour DH in arenas? I don't know what to stop. The only thing I can stop is their Consume spell, which looks to me like a useless filler spell. So it feels like horrible. It feels like I just can't even stop them, you know? Fear these guys? I think I eat this. I reflect. Oh, where'd he go? Okay, he used invisibility. I was like getting so excited. It's like he died. Dot these guys, dot that guy. You know, the poly. I think I wall here because I'm scared and I'm getting frame rate lag yet again. Dude, I think there's something wrong with frost mages or mages in general. Fire mages too, I guess. They're like doing some extra frame rate lag stuff on me. It doesn't seem right. I don't like it one bit. Reflect. Trinket that. Don't care about the fear. They're going to break it instantly anyway. Nice, we got him.
I did not expect this outcome.
Sen says, you're going to play with a lock friend? You just don't know what healer to choose between Monk, Druid, or H-Pal? Oh, actually, I take it all back. I think Monk is super strong right now. So just play Monk. You'll win a lot more. No, I'm just kidding. I think all three of those healers are totally fine. Whatever you prefer using or playing. Let's see. Wilds, hello, my good sir. You think you can go Affliction in 2s? Yeah, I've been having a blast playing Affliction in 2s. I mean, I haven't played very much 2s. I play with my wife Pinky, and she's been a little busy lately, but we're gonna play a bunch of 2s soon. And yeah, Affliction's good. The best? It's not the best spec. Will you lose to any decently competent rogue? Yes. But do you have a chance? You got a decent chance. I gotta get out of here. There's too much fading in and out of existence. They're like phasing in and out. Stuff is crazy. Am I dead? We live. We live. Oh, yeah. Can't stop that. Fear that guy. Reflect? Maybe I'm gonna reflect something big. Oh, no. What was that? How did he go that far? Can he go that far? I mean, he did go that far. I suppose he can go that far. Should he be able to go that far? I don't know. Uh-oh, I might die in this interrupt. Uh-oh. Hellstone. Oh my gosh, frame rate lag. That was annoying. Dude, is that another 3-3? That's so frustrating. Oh, you know what? Is it combat logging that's giving me, like, frame rate lag? Is that possible? But I feel like I combat log a lot in PvE, and I don't get this kind of issue. It's just the mages. Mages have, like, OP spell effects. That's what I call it. I'm gonna keep queuing until I win. But I also want to get more data because I think I'm gonna try Soul Harvester and Hellcaller. I'm just gonna keep alternating them. I actually can't decide which one I like better. I think with the seed build, Soul Harvester is actually looking kind of better because like then there's less pressure to refresh Wither. So getting kicked in Shadow is like it's not the end of the world as Soul Harvester. Because you're not really spending any globals refreshing corruption anyway. It's not a big deal. Contemplate. Mages use greater invisibility. Yeah, the problem with greater invisibility these days is it's like super mega invisibility. It's like how many do they get? They get to cast invisibility like 20 times. It's insane. There's no cooldown on it, it feels like. There might be, but it doesn't feel like it. Alright, we're gonna try some Blitz Soul Harvester action. We could try Diabolus just for the heck of it, but yeah, Soul Harvester's definitely better. Let's see, Michael, what is AF good into? Everything. Wasn't it good there? App is not great into anything. If it's like strong in any particular lobby, it's gonna be more casters or ranged rather. Just they have less like shutdown essentially. But F right now, I suspect, I think there's a good chance it gets a buff today. And if it doesn't, let's like make a little uh, let's make a petition, a change.org petition or whatever, and we'll write to the CEO of Blizzard. Wither, look at that unstable affliction, dispel damage, constantly dispelled. Seed, where's Seed? Yeah, Seed's not doing much, but it's applying Wither, saving a lot of cooldowns. Yeah, I'm starting to come around to Soul Harvester with the Seed build. Okay. Reflexion, you're having a great time with Shadow Play in threes. Shadow Priests are really strong. Oh yeah, you know, I haven't seen that many Shadow Priests, but they do seem pretty good to me. Like they have very decent damage. I think the problem with Shadow Priests is they're tanky, they've got decent damage, but a big reason why anybody played them in the first place in Arena was like they had so much utility. Wait, what spec am I? Oh my gosh, I'm demo? Alright. So the thing is like they wait, what spec am I? Am I Soul Harvester? I'm Soul Harvester. Alright, let's send it now then. I don't need to save up shards. Stun the healer. This guy already cloaks, so I'm just trying to kill him. Wait, there's two rogues, so confusing. Look, I don't want to... Oh my gosh, I need to record the combat log, /combat log. You guys gotta check this out. Demo does bazillions of damage in team fights now. And I think like... I think Demo slept on it in a team fight situation. But... that's okay. I mean, we're still gonna lose the game because we don't have anybody even trying to get the flag. But at least we topped the damage meter. All right, where is their dude? Their dude's over there. Okay. Let's see. Reflexion. You played against a double Night Elf Mage Hunter. Yeah, that sounds horrible. You never got a Chaos Bolt connected. Yeah, that's so annoying. Look at that. Reflected Fear. Let's fear this guy. Let's fear this guy, actually. Oh, let's get interrupted. Let's do that instead. Interrupt that. He's so dead. Doomguard's shooting bolts at his head. We love Doom bolts. Or Doom, what are they called? Doom bolt volleys. Yeah, it's so good. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Let's stun him. Spear him out of the stun. And hope he dies here. Oh, so close. We gotta get to the rejuve thing. Stat. Alright. We're good. Yeah. How's our flag carrier doing? He's doing okay. He's having fun with 44 rogues on him. I can tell he's having fun. You can tell just from his expression. Spear this guy. Stun this guy. Oh yeah, I need to Curse of Exhaustion the whole pack of them. Just spam that. Fear this guy. Slow them all. That guy has freedom. Oh well. Fear this guy? Oh, I can't. Interrupt the healer. Ah, he died. He perished. That's okay. He tried his best. I respect him for trying. Simply a holy priest. There's only so much a holy priest can do in this situation. Uh, let's see. Great man, you just came out of full melee lobbies affliction. DH DK warrior. Oh yeah, DKs are really tough for affliction. Like you just feel like you are sitting there doing nothing. They're tough. But you know what? You can actually beat up on warriors and DHs in some situations. But it kind of depends on what the healer mix is. You need the healers to be like healing like crazy. See, Pack, the tooltip on UA Dispel is 250k and it can crit. I don't think it can crit. In your twos, your HPAL would try to hodge DPS with UA to make the healer dispel it. I think it like specifically doesn't crit, if I remember correctly. Like it's like not capable of critting. I could be wrong. But that's like one of those things that like Blizzard thinks is unfairly awesome. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. We don't really have. I don't think we have. I don't know. I think we have no DPS. I'm doing some DPS, but I don't think it's enough to actually kill anybody. Pack, it used to crit, does not anymore. I'm not sure. I would have to look it up because I'm actually not sure about that. I don't think it has really variable results. I don't think it crits. But somebody else can probably know. Sapped right as I leave the freaking graveyard. That's rough. Let's see. You ran like a dog. Yeah. Oh, base. Oh, bass. Base. Bass. Base. If you want to know about my UI, you can get all the import codes if you go to my Discord. I also have a new video, new-ish video. It's a fancy new video, and it's got like all my add-ons listed and everything. Check it out. Pretty cool stuff. So I can't kill him. He also popped wall. There's no way. But you know what? Interrupt that. Alright. Now we slow all these guys. Is our dude dead already? No, not yet. AoE Fear. Stun this guy. Alright, whatever. Drop a Fellord right here. Do you think Fellord will stun him if he's way up in the air? Alright, let's Fear the healer. I got it. Nice. No, don't die. Ah. I don't blame him. I mean, he's doing his best. There's like a little ball of melee just chasing him down, you know? Man. That's rough. It's rough. Have I gotten anything but captured a flag on my demo lock today? I feel like I've been stuck in like this like purgatory. It's just me and flag carry maps, and I always get either Pally or Priest healers, so we have like no way of getting the thing across. Oops. It's crazy. How do you make your cursor look like that? Oh yeah, this is called Simple Mouse Cursor. It's a pretty cool add-on. You can actually add a lot of stuff. So you can put your cast bar in your cursor, which seems like a totally unnecessary feature. I disabled that instantly, but you know, it's kind of cool. But the main thing is it makes it a lot easier to see, especially like really chaotic. Dude, there's a rogue who's just sitting there and he's just sapping everybody who leaves the graveyard. He like doesn't even like come out of stealth all game. It's amazing. Let's see. Jim Can. Oh, you took your new Drain build into a scrimmage. Actually 1v3 to Feral Mage. Feral was 101 Drain in the precog. Yeah, I mean, Drain Soul is good. It's just that I don't think it's like so much damage that it's like it's not gonna like really change your playstyle, you know? But it's good. It's good. I should test it more, especially with Soul Harvester. But I almost went shooting off the edge there. Should I just let them cap? Wait, actually, there's still 3 minutes. We got this. We got this under control, right? Let's slow him. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. That was huge. That guy rooted me, so I would get ported back. All right, whatever. They can have it. I think the rest of the team has given up. I feel like we are missing some people here. All right, let's see. Simple mouse cursor. So I have a video. If you go to my Discord, exclamation point Discord, it'll list all my add-ons, including my simple mouse cursor. And I have a video on my YouTube channel, Smelly Stinky. YouTube has like all my videos, and it's got like I list everything out there too in terms of add-ons, because there's like a lot of add-ons at work here. Let's see. Uh, yeah. So if you like my UI, I think my UI is pretty functional. It's pretty good. I do a lot of PvE and PvP, and I think it works well for everything. So let's see. Turbo. There's this Ebonite guy making the Destro look balanced. Destro is actually, I think Destro is, it's above average, and it's certainly above average in Blitz, but it's not like, it's not broken for by any stretch. Let's see, mobile miniguns. You missed the cow? Yeah, me. Well, so long story short is, cow was fun for a while, but my wife Pinky, she's a diehard night elf and alliance player, so she has encouraged me strongly to return to my alliance roots. So I'm back to being a void elf, which is funny when you're a void elf and you wander around town. Like the citizens of Silvermoon City, they just like glare at you every now and then. They're like racist against void elves or something. It's crazy. Okay, let's try some Destro Blitz. I haven't played any Destro Blitz. Let's do that. Void Elf or bust. Yeah, Void Elf meta. Yeah, Void Elf is good. You too, right? Right? Yeah, yeah. Night elves have a stranglehold on my my wife Pinky. Oh, she's online. What is Pinky up to? Does Pinky want to do some twos? You said not yet. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Actually, Pinky's still doing a little work, but yeah, maybe we can do some stuff later. All right, let's see. I'm in queue for shuffle. I'm in queue for blitz. Let me catch up on messages. Let's see. Sleepy Dranor. Fell Lord stuns up to 2.5 meters above the ground. Everything above that won't be affected. Wow, how do you know that? That's amazing. That's good to know. That was the first time it ever occurred to me to try to use it to try and stun a devourer or a demon hunter who like shot up in the air. But yeah, it's too much to ask that it would cleave all the way up there. I didn't even lay it under him properly too. It's like I didn't even know where he was. He was just in the air somewhere. Fawn Gobbler, you like to get the elite transmog set. Should you go for arenas or BGs? Generally, it's going to be easier in Blitz. The thing about Blitz is there's a little bit of a learning curve in terms of figuring out what the strategies are for each map, so that you're like at the right place roughly at the right time. But once you figure that out, and like how each map works, there's a lot more inflation in Blitz, which makes it much easier to hit your rating targets. Like if you want to get 16 or 18 or 1950, Blitz will be a billion times easier to climb in, but it will take a while because there's a lot of RNG in Blitz. You can easily go on lost streaks that have nothing to do with how you're playing. And there's also, it's not as intuitive in terms of knowing how to like what to do on each map. And I'm not a good role model because I'm like chatting the whole time and I'm not really paying attention. Um, but like, if I'm really trying to climb, I'll like sit there and like really focus on like what's happening because there's a lot you can make happen in a Blitz game. It's a lot going on, but it's fun. I think Blitz is also really fun, so I recommend it for most people, most specs, most everything. A lot easier to get to 1800, especially as Affliction or Destro. Let's see, Pack. You thought I was about to message Pinky. I actually did. So I was like, "Hey, Pinky, you want to do twos?" And then I messaged her in game at the same time too. Yeah, our desks are like they're in the same room, but we're like at basically at opposite corners of the room. So I'm basically like yelling, you know. But I always yell when I stream too. So let's see. Hey Bonds, you got 3 Warsong in a row on your demo? Yeah, dude. What is my demo? Let's just check. Slash reflex. Let's see. Demonology. Twin Peaks. Oh, I did get an Arathi Basin. Look, I won my Arathi Basin. Twin Peaks, Warsong Gulch, Twin Peaks, Temple of Katmogu, Warsong Gulch. So I lose all my capture the flags, and Katmogu is like impossible for me to win too as demo. It's not the worst, but it's really interesting because like this is what I noticed during my like rank 1 climbs last expansion. Like demo is extremely dominant on certain maps. Like Arathi Basin and Deep Wind Gorge, I swear I had insanely high win rates, even against the best players. But then you stick me in Twin Peaks and Warsong Gulch, and if I get unlucky and just get a bunch of those in Temple Katmogu, I'm like a huge burden to my team. Like they have to work super hard to carry me because I cannot carry in those maps. And I think I need to really try and sit down and figure out a different way of playing. So maybe I can be more helpful in those maps. But it totally beats me. But that's kind of like the number that would be the breakthrough of the century. It'd be like a Nobel Prize winning breakthrough if you could figure out how to make demo carry a Warsong Gulch or Twin Peaks. Yeah, because like the other demo locks who do really well in Blitz, who have a decent win rate on those maps, they're usually duo queuing with like a Pres Evoker who will carry them through those maps. So, all right, let's see. Pac, do you call her Pinky IRL too? So not usually, but I have gotten strangely more comfortable with the that like doing that. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Give it another couple years and maybe I won't even remember her real name. It'll just be Pinky from there on out. Stinky. She's saying stinky. All right, let's see. Sleepy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks for that info. That's really good. Let's see. Levi, do you think the jury is still out on whether 4 sets are worth it? Uh, I don't think the jury is out for demo. I think demo you don't want to run set pieces at all. They're all pretty bad. I do because that's just what I have. But yeah, optimally you don't use it at all. For Destro, I'm pretty sure you want to run 2 set. And I think 4 set is probably not optimal, but it's not going to set you back super far either. So 4 set's not the worst to have for Destro, but I think end of season best in slot is probably 2 set. And then Affliction, the jury is still out. So 2 set for sure. Shoulders and chest, for sure get those. And then gloves and legs are kind of like TBD. Because Agony is actually a decent source of your damage. And your 4 set for Affliction improves your Agony damage. So it's actually like not terrible on paper. But what what what's going to determine whether it's worth using or not is like how much versatility will we really need to be competitive as Affliction? Because if we need a ton of versatility, basically if Blizzard doesn't start nerfing the burst damage, then you need as much versatility as possible, in which case it may simply be better to run 2 set and then stick to a bunch of versatility in all your gear. But if if Blizzard does their job and like slightly, you know, tunes the burst damage down a little bit, which they 100% should, then I think we might see a world in which 4 set is worth it, because then you can get away with a little more damage. Vinicius, for PvP you can craft a low quality item? Yes. So PvP, you can craft super poopy item, all lowest quality mats. The only thing that matters for quality in your gear is enchants and gems. Those are the only things where quality actually matters. Enchants and gems. But any crafted, even the embellishment, the embellishment effect, all that stuff can be low quality, which matters a lot because it's freaking expensive early in the expansion. So let's see. People call you Pack in real life. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Pack's a good. It's actually a good name. It one syllable names are strong, let's see. What did I miss? Willie, yeah, you're having to wait till payday for tokens. You're broke. Oh, yeah, yeah. You gotta get to fishing. Oh, I was gonna go find a fishing hole, but I have some honor. Let me go buy an honor recipe. I'm just trying to get all the recipes. Even though this is like I should be selling them and then just buying them later when they're cheaper. Because I'm not like crafting them for any, like it's not a hurry to actually craft anything, but I just want to have them all. Just get it out of the way. Gosh, there's so many to buy. Shoulders, plate and mail. My gosh. What's this? Leather? I bet leather's pretty popular. Let's get leather. All right. Let's go find a fishing hole. Let's see, Von Gobbler. On the topic of gear, you notice I'm still not using Galactic Warmongers here. Oh, is that the War Mode gear? So War Mode set pieces, like this thing here, yeah, the set bonus doesn't work in arena or in rated PvP, or at least it shouldn't. Do you think it does? Let's see, what's my versatility? 24% in here? 23.3? Yeah, yeah. See the set bonus of 6% extra versatility, it doesn't actually activate when you're in any rated arena or rated blitz or anything like that. It only works in war mode in the world. So if I did a lot of world PvP, sure, but when I'm in the world, I'm just fishing, so I don't need it. So it's the same item level as honor gear too. It used to be higher item level than honor gear. So it would be kind of like the step in between honor and conquest, but it's now the same as honor for some reason, which really stinks. It should be higher. But there's basically no reason to get the Warmonger gear anymore. Unfortunately. I think it should be something we could work towards, Pack. Herbalism mining between queues. Yeah, that would be way better for paying the bills. But look at that. Look at that title. Salty Stinky. One of the greatest titles in the game. Salty is from fishing. Fishing in the oceans. Drowsy, you think it's for PvPers who want to PvE in the world with higher PvE item level? Yeah, it's that, and the set bonus is actually quite high, right? 6% versatility, and then you get 7% int and 10% stamina in war mode. That's actually really big. And if you're doing like world PvP and you just want to like crush your, some noob who's just trying to level up, like level 85 or something. Really good for that. But I don't do much world PvP, honestly. I've actually started getting super lazy about it and like turning off war mode a decent bit. It's just not like I just don't think it's super fun. It used to be more fun. I don't know why. Basically, if you're Horde, you're always so crazy outnumbered, you can't really do much war mode PvP. And if you're Alliance, you're just like you outnumber them by so much that you just crush everybody you see, which I guess is kind of fun, but not really like exciting. Nothing to like get excited about for sure. All right, let's just send this thing. Hit up that guy. Send this. Double coil. Let's see. You don't know if salty stinky is a good thing when it comes to fish? The freshest fish is salty and stinky. It's got that ocean smell or whatever. I don't know. What am I doing? Blasting away. What are we doing here? Nobody's grabbing flags. This is the ideal game. Nobody grabs flags. You just sit here and fight the whole time. Oh yeah, there we go. The Overlord finished him off. Von Gobbler, you misread it? You did not misread it. It's impossible to know these things without actually just knowing it. For some reason, like all these like mechanics in the game are extremely opaque. Oh no. Alright, time for me to reflect. It's okay. I say I'm good, I'm good. What? Actually, oh, let's go help. Let's see. Oh, he got the rejuve thing. Good for him. Can I get out of combat someday? No, not gonna happen. Just hit this guy then. Ah, oh, couldn't keep him combat. Oh, nice. Bloodlust buff. So good. What is the light beam that connects me with the enemy? It's a prismatic focusing iris. Oh, hey, bud. It's a prismatic focusing iris, which is a embellishment you can put onto jewelry. It's not particularly good, but you know what? It's something. Yeah, I'm trying to kill him. Got him. I just gotta get the flag now. Got it. Right? Yeah, got it. Okay. What is this? Is this an honor bar? I don't know why my honor sometimes is tracking. It's very weird. All right, let's see. Yeah, so prismatic focusing iris is if you craft jewelry like I did, then I would put prismatic focusing iris on it. It's just a nice way to get a little bit extra damage, but it's not a big deal. Oh my gosh, this guy keeps like making me look so dumb. Keeps reflecting my chaos bolts. It's pretty good. Okay. What's happening? How close are we to capping? Should I be playing defense? That's probably the fundamental question I should ask myself more often. Slow this guy. We're all slowed. Nobody can go anywhere. Love it. Alright, double coil. Let's just like send a little damage out there. Why not? Dang. He's beefy. This guy must think I have like a vendetta against him. I'm just like chasing him around and around. Oh, he's fearing my pet. That's pretty nice. All right, I'm gonna put my port on the rejuve thing. That's like some big brain stuff. Oh my gosh, he got away. All right. Where are the flag carriers? Should I actually pay attention? Where's our dude? He's stuck over there. Whatever, forget it. Let's just kill this guy. Is there bloodlust? No, no bloodlust. Couldn't slow him for some reason. Maybe he was immune. Hey, bud. Oh, not right this second, bud. Okay, but maybe later. Okay. Let's see, base. How do you get unhalted unit frames to open in game? Type /UUF. It's not opening. Try /UF. I don't know. It should open. I think UUF and UF both should work for unhalted. No? Maybe? That's weird. You know, one of the most annoying things about add-ons is they're really hard to set up. Dang, we lost. They ran a super heavy offense. I think the biggest problem there was I tried to kill. I went on offense too early. There was like no point for me to go that early, and so I just got killed super fast. Still totally winnable. Base, the game hates you. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. It should pop up. Make sure it's activated. Go to your add-ons menu and make sure it's like check mark is over there too. I should probably slow this guy down. He's pretty speedy. What? How come he's so fast? He is so beefy. But at least we're keeping him slowed. Hit up the Chaos Bolt. Oh my gosh, can we survive this? I walked onto a freezing trap? Are you, is that a sick joke? What? Alright, kill that guy. Alright, we have a pretty heavy defense, but we needed it right there. That was crazy. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go set up. We need a healer on offense. But it's kind of too late for me to go to offense, so I'm just gonna stay back here. Mage food? No mage food. Kind of late. Our offense is a little bit slow, but they're making their way across. The problem is the the healer was on defense. We had double healer defense, which I think was the right call because we were kind of squished there. But man, our offense is getting wiped up. There, two of them are dead already. So not looking so good. Not looking so good at all. But their offense is also kind of. Oh man, if our healer died there, that would have been a disaster. I think they might succeed. They might succeed. We need to kill this guy super fast. He doesn't have any interrupts. Oh, I can't stop that. He's gonna one-shot him because rogues are so busted. Dude, rogue single-handedly killed the dude during cloak. I just couldn't do anything. I couldn't pick up the flag fast enough either. But you know, like we gave them a huge opportunity to get the one shot. But honestly, I think like if a team has a sub rogue, they can't really lose this game. Wait, we have a sub rogue. What? Okay, never mind. I take it all back. They outplayed us hard. I mean, in that situation, I think we just needed the offense to be a little more coordinated. The one play I could have made better. I don't think I could have done the last part any better. I basically peeled super hard for the when the druid popped out, killed him super fast. He did nothing. Our flag carrier was at 100%, and then I basically could not have killed the rogue fast enough or even peeled him because when he's cloaked, I have literally no way to stop him. But the one thing I could have done better is the first cap. I could have probably just hung back. Sometimes that's like the most important thing to do when you're on offense or like when you're positioned a little bit more on the offensive side is you either need to transition to defense, like I probably could have gone to defense and helped out there, or I could have just waited a little bit on the offense to try and go in with other people, but I was just kind of brainlessly running at them and died. Jim Can, is healer holding flag the play versus sub rogue? It's a good question. I, I don't think there is a play versus sub rogue at that point in the I think like there's nobody can survive that burst. Um, is healer the play? I don't know. I don't know if something else could have been better there. I guess in theory, yeah, maybe. I think the play there is probably not DK and Warlock on defense. We need something that can do something to slow down the rogue during cloak. Cause like unless Blizzard comes in and actually does some balancing around sub rogues, sub rogues can kill anybody from 100 to 0 during cloak. Um, I could trinket port to above maybe, but I would die so fast against a sub rogue. With a few stacks, I would die in like 1 second, you know? So I think it'd be pretty hard for somebody else to hold. Maybe the DK, but they're not getting away either, you know? Um, I think we probably needed something else. Yeah. Did we have a Ret Pally on our team? I don't even know. I think, or was it just like ferals and stuff? I don't even know. But like something else that could do something to slow down their damage during cloak. But we didn't have that. Priest just died during cloak. There's no fear or anything I could do. Yeah, I had to like I had to win the game before we got to that position where they can just kind of like race us to the finish line. Then it's kind of like which rogue is gonna do a little bit better with that. And also they were running 2 healer defense because they were just turtling at that point, so huge advantage for them. Hey there, Torgus. How are you doing? Is this mount from the dungeon? Yeah, this mount is when if you get to 3k IO in M+, you can get this fancy mount. It's called Keystone Legend. Um, I think right now it's not that easy to get. I don't want to talk up my own skills here, but you know what? I think it wasn't the easiest thing to get. Uh, you do need like you need to be parsing in like the 99th percentile right now, basically, to get this. But in a few weeks, when a lot of people have gear, it'll be pretty easy to get, because like PvE is all about the gear, and it'll feel like exponentially easier once everyone has like 285 item level or whatever, you know? Torgus, yeah, soon you're gonna try PvE for the first time. Just push to 2710 today. Oh, nice. If you got to 27, then yeah, that's just basically if you just do everything +1 higher, you'll get to 3k no problem. I did notice though that like there's a huge step up in difficulty going from +12s to 13s. It feels like tanks just like you will have like a lot of runs where like I mean I just pug the whole way. I don't have a set group or anything. I just pug it, and like a good third of the pugs I would join, the tank would just die in the first pull like instantly, and it would be like okay, uh, it's gonna be a tough run. And that wouldn't happen at like a +10 or 11. Those were all a lot easier. Let's see, my soul will travel. What's easier, 1800 Blitz or 3k IO? Right now, 1800 Blitz is easier. Uh, Later in the season, it'll probably be 3k IO once people have more gear. Yeah, right now, I mean, we can literally check. Let's check. I'm kind of curious. So right now, Keystone Legend, Midnight Keystone Legend, 0.11% of accounts have it. Midnight, what's it called? What's 1800? Rival? Or is it Rival 2? I think it's Rival. Or is it Challenger 2? I don't even remember. uh, Gosh, I don't know. It doesn't say. It just says earn the rank of Challenger. Rival 2 is 1950, then Rival 1. It's probably Rival 1. Yeah, they're 0.12%. So right, there are already more people who have Rival 1 than, and this does count across all the brackets, not just Blitz, but Blitz is by far the easiest to climb in right now. So Rival 1 is definitely easier right now, but um, once people get gear, like let's take a look at like Keystone Legend, the War Within. Oh wait, it was right there. Keystone Legend, War Within. Yeah, see, most seasons it gets to like 20% or higher. Like it becomes very easy. It's almost trivial if you want to get to 3k IO and you want to do it, you will get it. But you have to wait for people to get geared, or you have to do it early and just perform well. Lily White, if you're lucky, Blitz is luck of the draw. Yeah, there's a lot of luck in Blitz for sure. But if you once you figure out the general strategy and you know what you're supposed to do, if you just play enough, you'll get to 1800. I'm pretty sure. There will be a little bit more inflation perhaps later in the season. So right now it might be a little bit harder. I'm not sure. I don't really know how inflation works with Blitz, but I think there is still inflation in Blitz, and so I think like it will be easier later, but not a whole lot easier. Not in the way that M plus will be a lot easier. See, Torgus, 3 chances per vault for you. All you ask is one set piece. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm still sitting on 2 set pieces total, and yeah, if I mean my vault. I guess I need to do 2 more dungeons, and then I'll fill out my mythic vault opportunities here, because I'm not gonna. I don't think the mythic raid is super puggable right now. Like maybe one of the bosses is pretty puggable, but getting 2 mythic boss kills right now as a pug is, I think, pretty challenging. So, B Dobby, what do you think about buying plus 10 carries? Um, I don't. I guess is the idea then to just so you can get some more chances at mythic gear early on? I mean, I guess like you could. I don't know. I've never bought or sold carries in PvE or PvP. I think I'd rather just like struggle, you know. I've never bought a carry in a raid or anything. I'll just like pug it. If I can do it, great. If not, then it just kind of is what it is. But I totally understand it. You know, it's like you will if you get a little extra gear every single week by getting some carries. I mean, that's very attractive, I think, to a lot of people. So I won't like judge against it. But I don't really know much about it. Like to me, plus tens felt very doable. Plus 12s and 13s feel like you have to play pretty well. But plus 10s are like only a small step up from heroic dungeons, I thought. But I don't know. Maybe I'm like maybe I don't have a good sense of that. Carries are lame, just play the game. That's kind of how I feel. Let's see, Brawl Cut. What's an Affliction Lock's job in Blitz? You often want to sit bases if there's no red or rogues on the team, or you mainly want to join team fights? So if you're just a normal person like you and me, because we're all pretty normal affliction locks, just you want to go to team fights. You will. It's a lot easier to do kind of high impact damage. It's a lot simpler in terms of like mental load. Like you just don't even have to think strategically. You just go to where there's the most action and where there's a healer on your team, you know? And you'll probably be doing something right. So that's what I recommend. Now, to really take it to the next level, then yes, you want to look for opportunities to find a 1v1 or something, because if you're really good, then you can win them against a lot of classes. Not every class, but a lot of classes. And so I think it's sort of up to you. But I think most people blitz as an afflock, just go somewhere where there's a healer on your team, a lot of people you can do damage to, and just try and blow somebody up. For flag maps, generally, it kind of depends more on what the comps are. It is okay to play offense or defense. They're both pretty okay. And where you can really carry a lot of games as affliction in a flag map is like if you're able to get a lot of cursive exhaustions on people as they run past you, you can really mess up like slow down the tempo of your opponent's team, that their offense and stuff. So it's pretty nice. Let's see. Lococo Colos. Let's see. You've been doing tens with 245 gear? Oh man, 245? That's pretty low for tens. If you get your gear, if you get your eye level up a little bit, it'll be super easy. But 245, I think it'll be pretty challenging. Because 245 isn't that like that's not even like champion level gear. Isn't that like veteran? That's like quest level gear. That's pretty tough. Uh, oh, you said you were doing tens. Yeah, I mean I was doing them week one, but you get geared pretty fast in like hero level stuff. I think like even week one I was up to like 260 or something very quickly. Yeah, I'm like 272 now, and like tens are like they feel very easy. And then like 13s and 14s are a little harder. All right, what am I doing? I need to change my spec. Ah, solo Soul Harvester. Did I change it in time? I don't know. I'm playing demo. Why am I demo? I thought I was cute as affliction. Oh well. Wait, hold on. Let me combat log / combat log. All right. Oh, I need it / combat log. Okay, there we go. All right. I can't really do much. Found him. Hey, we fear. Trinket that. Nice, got the precog. Doing a ton of damage. Just trying to save the dude. Let's fear this guy. No, I can't. What am I doing? Oh no. Fear that guy? Huge. No! He died. So sad. What could we have done? I feel like I did like everything I could. The only thing I could have done is a better Fell Lord. Could have done a better Fell Lord. Brawlcut, thank you for the feedback. Oh yeah, you know, happy to provide any input I can. Let's see. Pack. Oh yeah, carries really. Yeah, I kind of agree, but you know what? Not gonna judge. B Dobby. Oh, you do carries for people. You've helped a lot of PvP guys out this season. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. It's a free market, you know. Do what you got to do. Pay those repair bills. End of the day. Spear the healer. Foil this guy. Smash him. Got my Apex guy sending some damage in. Do this guy next. All right. Oh, succubus. What? That's crazy. Oh no. Dude, the kiting is potentially not super productive here. But you know what? I just need to get a good interrupt here. Fear the healer. Actually, let's go on this guy. We have a lot of DR CC there, but that's okay. Stun this guy. Pick the kick. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. It's not a long one, but I'm gonna stun this guy. This will probably kill if I get this cast off. Shoot. Shoot. Die. Oh no. Live. Hit up the healer. No. Oh man, I just could not do it. I was doing a lot of damage, a lot of CC, but maybe I just I couldn't also decide between the warrior and the rogue. That was tough. That Destro luck did not have a fun time. That was not a fun time for him. Let's see, B Dobby. Oh yeah, you carry PV here. Let's see. Base, you got the unhalted to work. Nice. You just reinstalled. Gnosis cast bar. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the Gnosis cast bars. It feels like that's not really, people are not having much success installing it, and I don't know why. I was able to do it on my alt because I was like trying to test it, but maybe I should. Maybe there's other ways to test it. Man, they are playing super defensive. I got kicked. What? Alright, Fell Lord here. I'll Hellstone. Fear that guy. I probably need to stop getting kicked. That'd be helpful. Fear the healer. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Blast away. Fear this guy. Yeah, I like the swap here. This is good. That healer is a little stressed out, I'm pretty sure. We're just chilling. Reflect. Switch to this guy during the defensive. Wall, because he's blasting away. Can I get the fear? Got the fear. This guy's super toast. Oh shoot, I gave him precog. Oh no. Try and get the fear. Fake the kick. Didn't get it, got feared. Probably should have trinket that, huh? Alright. I felt like we were in total control that entire game. It was just kind of a matter of like getting through all the defenses. So many. Corme, will there be patch notes? I anticipate there being patch notes. I'm hopeful they're going to basically say this. They're going to say either everyone's stamina is going up through trinkets, or they're reducing burst damage on a bunch of stuff. And I hope they're increasing affliction damage. If all that's going to happen, then we might have a pretty balanced meta, but I'm not sure. It's also not about game balance. I think the game is more fun when people aren't getting constantly global. Like every round of Solo Shuffle average length, it's got to be in the like sub minute length right now. It's kind of insane. And I think Solo Shuffle is most fun when the average round length is somewhere around 2 minutes. I think that's the ideal, because if it's around 2 minutes, that means everyone's using their cooldowns a couple times. It's kind of about like who's using their cooldowns smartly. But right now, it's sort of like who can mash their buttons hardest, and who's playing Pyroblast and, you know, Pyroblast and what do you call it? Sub-Rogue. Hit up the healer. This is huge. Can I get a good fear here? Nice. Stun this guy. Whoa, that was close. Nice blind on the healer. Oh shoot, I got interrupted. Stun the healer. Oh, he kidneyed him too. Is that a swap? Is he swapping? Fear everything. Interrupt the heal. I don't know, I think we should be on this guy a little bit more. I'm at wall here. Not the worst thing to get hit by the GG. Triple fear. Reflect the Chaos Bolts. No, I need to get out of here. Port. Oh no. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. I might be dead. I have to stay in the smoke bomb. That's unfortunate. I feel like we were doing pretty well, but then we swapped off the rogue, the lock for a pretty extended period. Let's see, what's the best thing to kick on a Mistweaver? Honestly, a really good Mistweaver barely casts. They will simply spam their channel over and over again just for like 0.01 seconds. I think they actually get a lot of healing out of that. But if you can kick a Mistweaver, just kick it. It doesn't matter, you know? Song of Chi-Ji is like always a good one to kick because they're usually trying to use that to like chain CC your healer. That can be really bad if they get that through, you know? You're that guy? That's a pretty scary smoke bomb. Lay a port over here pretty aggressively. Pretty scary. Big damage here. Is that healable? Oh, it is healable. With a ridiculous lay on hands. Get up the healer. This guy's dead. No, he's not. Is he? He should be dead. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Let's see. Soothing Mist, Crackling Jade are precog bait most of the time. Yeah, they're like the good Mistweavers are very hard to interrupt because they just are spamming. I wonder if they get Like, does Soothing Mist apply an initial heal right away? Because I just see them like spamming it. I'm like, are they not healing at all, or is there an initial heal component? There must be an initial heal component. In which case, they're not really losing out on much by just spamming it. Siri, dude, you were trying out Soul Harvester, Affliction, in arenas. It felt like you had more control of your damage with it than Hellcaller. You know, I've been trying both. I've been trying both now. I gotta admit, it's not as bad as I thought initially. But I still think that Hellcaller is a little better, but I kind of see the case for both now. Which, have to admit, it's not like it's like totally worse like I was saying before. I think I have a lot of damage here. Shoot, can't stop the smoke bomb. Have to interrupt that. Get up the Chaos Bolt. Alright, big damage here. Well, not so big damage, but something. Get up the healer. Fear the healer. Fear the rogue. Trinket that. Fake the kick. No kick. Got kicked. Coil. Alright, now we go on this guy. Ah, shoot. Alright, now I'm super kicked. Let's just go over here instead of over here. That's totally fine. Totally fine. Can I get CC'd more, or is it... I think I'm fully DR'd on all forms of CC. Just completely, totally crushed. All my spirit. Hey, I got a precog. Look at that. Can I fear the healer? Can I blast this guy? I've got a Tyrant out. Tyrants do crazy damage if I can just cast a few things. Let's stun that. Send it. Fear this guy. I think we lose here. Big damage. Coil him. If we're gonna get a kill, it's here. I've got a full fear. I'm gonna re-fear. Can't re-fear. No, full slept. So sad. Fear. What is this in cap? My god. Alright. Oh, I'm sad. Getting only 2 wins there is pretty sad. Oh, man. Tough one, tough one. Alright, let's see. Oh, thank you, Blix. Blix or Bix? Blix for subbing with Prime. I appreciate that. Let's see. I'm going to catch up in chat in a second. I'm going to queue up as Affliction because I think I'm kind of enjoying this whole question of like Soul Harvester versus oh, I have to repair versus Hellcaller, because I think there's actually, I think optimally there are different times you would run Soul Harvester versus Hellcaller, and it kind of depends on the comp. I don't think it's like one is definitely better than the other. Let's see, Blath, you were 1790 or 89 in rated BGs. Now you're 1670. Oh man, that's so frustrating. That's close though. That's still just like, five games. Five nice wins. No problem. Let's see. Ray, at least the other lock only got 2 wins as well. I like the way you think. That's huge, you know? It's huge. You wanna make sure everyone is exactly on your level too. Nobody nobody does better than the stink at Warlock. Uh, let's see. Soothing Mist and Crackling Jade are precog bait. Yeah, agreed. Soothing Mist applies a 10% healing buff. Crackling Jade. Oh, I didn't know Crackling Jade applies a 10% damage debuff. Oh, damage taken debuff. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Yeah, Song of Chi-Ji is probably the way to go. Daniel T. Smoke. Yo, Stinky, what's your favorite movie? Oh, man. You know, my kids have started asking me that too. I like don't super know. Let me think. I like a lot of movies. I mean, I really like Lord of the Rings, but who doesn't, right? Doesn't everybody? I don't know. I like big movies like that. Lord of the Rings. What else? I have a soft spot for all the Marvel movies, even the bad ones, of which there are many. There are many bad Marvel movies, and I like them all. See, Willy White, just 2 really big games. All right, yeah, 2 really big wins. That's the main thing. Very long, perfect for a marathon with pizza and an air fryer. Ooh, you make pizza in an air fryer? You got a big air fryer or something? That seems pretty intense. I love air fryers. Those things are crazy. Okay. Box maker. What nameplate do I use? I use Plater. If you go to my Discord, you can get my Plater import code if you want to try it out. I think it's pretty nice looking. I like the friendly. The friendly ones are kind of nice. It's like visible enough without being too in your face. It's not bad, right? Okay, what am I playing? Hellcaller. Let's try Soul Harvester here. Oh, I made too many. I made too many builds here. It's too many builds. Hellcaller? No, 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 no. Yeah. Wait. What am I doing? I should probably play I should have a Soul Harvester. Oh my God. There's too many builds here. Let's try this. Try this. Okay. Let's try that. And then let's try Drain. Accept. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. Where am I going? Let's see. Take farm. Who's going mid? Looks like that Windwalker wants to go mid. Oh, too many people top. I'll go bot side. All right, whatever. Dang it. I need to instead of hopping around in town like a complete maniac, I should actually try and set up my builds in town so that when I enter the game, I'm not like frantically trying to figure that out. Look at that. He's so dead. So dead. I mean, he's not actually dead. I interrupt the Ray because Ray is so cheesy. Even casting Ray is like a cowardly move. It's the best way to put it. Oh, that's right. Coward. All right, let's see. It's all trial and error? Yeah, everything's trial and error. Let's see. You bought it for your family? That's what you tell yourself at least? Yeah. Air fryers are nutty. You can make like everything. Steaks, you name it, whatever. What? Did we lose this? Oh no, we didn't lose it. Hopefully he dies. All right, we did it. Maybe I just stay here. I'm pretty good at defending this because I can port back to the shrine buff thing. Okay, Jim Can, you really missed double DPS twos. Haven't had it since BFA. Played Warlock and Shadow at 2K plus with IRL friends. Yeah, double DPS is it's like only viable if you play Mage and Rogue, um, Major Rogue, because like everything else seems like completely unviable in in twos right now, unless you're healer DPS. Occasionally, you can make something work with like double stealth, crazy like burst kind of thing, like double hunter or something cheesy like that. But yeah, it's pretty hard to make it work now. I think like sustain is a lot lower than it used to be, or something like that. If you're at lower ratings in twos, then like it's basically there are no healers in the lower rating bracket in two. So if you have a healer friend, you are guaranteed to climb to like 17, 1800 into not that high, maybe like 1600, and then you won't see, and then you'll suddenly see no double DPS, only healer DPS. It's like such a contrast. Dude, it's crazy how much damage they do. Wait, what's wrong with my spec? Oh my gosh, do I have Malefic Grasp? Why do I have Malefic Grasp? So bad. So bad. Let's see. Can we contest? Still contesting. All right, good, good. Pretty rough. Well, at least we're getting some points. Not totally lost, but gotta say, we have three people mid, and we haven't taken mid, which is usually a bad sign. That means we're outnumbered everywhere else, basically. Yeah, I didn't do this build right. I should not have this. I should have this. Hmm. Whatever. Let's see. Oh, Von Gobbler. In CTF, if nobody's going for the flag, is it worth going for as demo? That's a great question. If nobody is going for the flag, then like, yes, you should probably, but it's probably over either way. If you're in a situation where your warlock is trying to hoof it across the map, with the flag, it's like rarely gonna work. I should probably actually be watching here. All right, one down. This guy still has his bubble thingy. Nice. We still lose the game, but has this been our only source of points this entire game? It's like this shrine. We've taken it 3 times, 4 times. I don't know. That's pretty rough. uh, all right, that's okay. That's okay. You know, I haven't really figured out how to play this map as Affliction, honestly. I kind of dominate this map when I play mid as demo. When I'm Affliction, I feel like I just don't know what to do on this map. Like I think I'm like warlocks in general are very good at defending shrine, and shrine is a high activity point. Um, so it's like probably a decent place for me to be spending time. But like a lot of my team keeps backing me up, and it's a little overkill. And we still have 3 people mid, and I don't think they've taken market yet. 3 people mid is a waste. Like 2 people can spin mid forever. You just need 1 DPS, 1 healer, and they can spin mid forever. If you're not trying to take it, you know? But I think the rest of our team gave up a while ago, so it's kind of hard to say. Yeah, I wonder if I should try. What should I do? I think I should probably just try with a succubus and just run around and try and take stuff. Or I need to claim mid. Because I think I'm pretty good at 2v2s, but the problem is like affliction's not the best at the 2v2 because you don't have a mortal strike effect. It's not bad, but it's not the best. Kind of want to keep climbing it. Let's just keep climbing. And I want to. Oh yeah, let's set up the build properly. I need to fix all my builds. I've started to really hate Malefic Grasp. I think the damage is okay. It's not terrible, but it just feels like you are losing. I mean, it's just not doing enough for what it does. I think I'd rather have Malediction. Extra crit chance is not the worst because it works well with this. Ravenous gets you more Nightfall procs. So this is probably a pretty okay build for Soul Harvester if you're doing like 2v2s, like in smaller drain kind of situations. And for this, I think we also move that here. I'm just setting up a few different builds so that I can actually use them. And then let's see, Blitz. I got another solo shuffle. So solo shuffle. What do we want to try next? Is my combat still logging? It's been logging this whole time. Nice. Okay. We're gonna have so much data once I remember to look at it. Let's see, Jimcan, Grasp does less damage than Drain Soul. It feels like it sometimes. I imagine it does more, right? It should, but it definitely does not feel like it does much damage. And it feels like you're just like, yeah, you're just like gonna get kicked, and it's like whatever. What's the point? So solo shuffle, I think I've got to try more stuff. I can't remember. Did I try Hellcaller or Soul Harvester last for a solo shuffle? But let's take a look at the. Let's take a look at what we've got. We got Mistweavers, Windwalker. So triple melee, triple melee. Let's try Soul Harvester. I think this will be challenging. So let's. It might be kind of fun to try it. A Soul Harvester build. Something like this. Is that in the right spot? Yeah, why not? All right. Looks good, looks good. Okay, let's try it. Let's try this. What kind of healer is this? Holy Priest? Actually, let's try let's try Soul Harvester. Let's just see what happens. Triple melee. We've got a combat log running. I want to take a look at it after, if I remember. I've been having trouble remembering, but hopefully I remember. All right. Lots of melee. I want to play kind of open. I don't even need to play upstairs, honestly. You know, it's just too much. There's too much happening there. Anyway. That was a mistake, by the way. I didn't actually mean to hit my grasp. Oh boy. Man, do Holy Priests have what kind of cooldown do they have? I actually feel like I've seen some Holy Priests and it feels like they can keep me up during their ghost form. But sometimes it feels like they can't. Like that time it felt like literally I just like it's almost like I didn't get healed. And he was in ghost form trying to heal me. Like he's not CC'd. You can't be CC'd in that form. But it's kind of hard to say. Hard to say. What in the? Oh my gosh. Yes, I got cocoon. I like celebrate every time I get cocoon now. So I feel like nobody ever cocoons me, even when I'm like getting targeted. It's like, it feels so sad. No. Did that guy really triple Song of Chi-Ji? Did he do that to me? Is he allowed to? Triple Song of Chi-Ji on like fully dotted, like 55 unstable afflictions, like hard earned unstable afflictions. That is what he did, by the way. It's very sad. Guess I'll just channel my harvest. Interrupt the healer? He might be dead. Dude, what? How is he not dead? Hey, we fear. Another successful Song of Chi-Ji. That's a smashing success. How much damage do you think 2 Songs of Chi-Ji can wipe from an affliction lock in a single game? Oh, so depressing. Let's see. OCD, that's the solo shuffle experience. Oh yeah. That's a good one. I actually love it. Because it's like a challenge. It's like he's like issuing a challenge to me like deal with it. All right, let's see. That didn't feel terrible. I still think Soul Harvester is a little lackluster, but we're gonna find out. Did he miss his spear? Did that hit me? I can't tell if that hit me or not. I'll just gate out just in case. A little bit of harvesting action here. What? That was a quick interrupt. Very well done. Oh no, I walled. That's a big no-no. Harvest? Is that a kill? Not quite. Oh, huge heal. This ret is like saving my butt. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I think Hellcaller is better here. I would have done way better as Hellcaller here. No. Oh my god, we won. Okay, that was horrible. Let's try Hellcaller. Let's go and switch in this lobby. Solo Hellcaller. Same thing. Okay, yeah. All right, let's try this. Oh, you know what? What am I doing with this? I don't need Nether Ward. I need Impish. Okay. OCD, it's a challenge. Your mental health is much better. You're on the verge of losing it. I, you know, when the Song of Chi-Ji comes out and it wipes all your dots, and like, especially like after you stack a bunch of UA, it really feels, that's like a personal attack. It feels like it's hard not to take it personally. Wait, where's the guy? You're here. You're the healer. Yeah, Hellcaller is better. I may not win it, but at least it's better. Where'd he go? What the? Dude, he's a teleporting guy. Coil him? Yeah, so much easier. Hellcaller is absolutely better. Why am I like forcing myself to try and learn Soul Harvester? Let's not even do that. Let's just play Hellcaller. Alright. The reflection. Honestly, it'd be okay if it just killed your healer for doing that. Yeah, there should be backlash damage for dispelling your own UA because it would teach him. It would teach him a little bit of you know, be careful. One must be cautious around unstable afflictions. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Rhett and a dude. Windwalker. What do we go on? Did I interrupt him? I don't even know if I did. Fear them all. Channel this. Trinket that, whatever. You're the healer? He's dispelling a lot of UAs. That might kind of hurt. Right? Doesn't it hurt? Maybe not. Fear? Oh, nice. Broke the fear somehow. Coil him. Fear the healer. Fake the kick. Precog. Smack him with a bunch of UAs. Do I wall here? Yeah, I wall, and then I harvest. Just to try and stay in the game. This is not easy. This is not easy. Hey, we fear. Shoot, I'm super dead. Wait, I'm not dead. Oh, dang it. He's got a spellbot. Slept. That's okay. Fear him? Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Hellstone. That felt super hard. That felt super hard. I mean, I would have needed to get like 1,000 precogs just to make that work, but that was pretty hard. You know, the Guardian Angel procking, it only did like 15% of my health, it felt like. Is Guardian Angel procs like pretty bad now? Is that what it's called? Guardian Angel? I think it's called Guardian Angel. Guardian Spirit? Alright, precog. Triple fear. This is so intense. It's back and forth. Oh my gosh, I missed my missed my fear. Oh, so close. They have 1,000 lives though because it's a ret pally. Big damage. Can I get the fear? No. Did I get the interrupt? I got the interrupt. Huge. Die. No. Dude, he has 45 lives. Ret pallies are so busted. Can we do it? Harvest his soul. Yes. All right. You know what? I'll take it. 4 wins is not terrible in a lobby like that. I think I also could have won. I could have gone 5 here if I had played Hellcaller all the way through. Because Soul Harvester is definitely pretty challenging. Pretty challenging to make work in a triple melee lobby, especially a map like this when you get like super clustered. Like everyone is just kind of hanging out in like a 5 square foot radius. It's pretty crazy. All right, hold on. Pinky has Pinky's orders. I have to stand up. Standing up for a second. Taking a sip of a Diet Coke. The drink of champions. Let me go ahead and grab the combat log from that round because I'm kind of curious. We had Soul Harvester and we had Hellcaller rounds. I have to say that it was it felt like the Holy Priest. It was a lot harder for the Holy Priest to keep me alive than the Mistweaver. Mistweaver felt like the healing throughput was just simply higher. But that's a tough one. Oh, thank you, Pinky. Let's see. My poor healer got CC'd. Yeah, I know. It's no fun for the healer, that's for sure. It is tough being a healer right now because people die so fast. So if you get CC'd, it's like you're so stressed out. I- It's really crazy. It's really crazy. Do you think they have patch notes yet? I'm so dying to know. Are they gonna actually nerf the damage or what? Everyone's doing too much damage. All right, let's play some demo next, I guess. No patch notes yet. That's crazy. Oh, wait, let's check out the blue tracker. What's this? WoW Weekly? Midnight? What does that mean? Trading post? That is an ugly mount. What is that? That's horrible. Where's this mount from? That's horrible. That's not even in the game. What is this? This is just artwork. You could be a garden gnome. I think it's actually pretty cool. I got the snail. Snail mount's okay. It's not bad. I like snail mounts. This is horrible. I don't like that worm thing. This is also horrible. I do not like mandrakes. I don't know what this is, but that's cool. Also ugly. Ugly. Yeah, I don't know. Some weird stuff out there. Hey there, Rise. Good morning, afternoon, evening. It is in fact evening here where I am at in the in Texas. Oh yeah, I was uploading the combat log. Let's go take a look because I want to compare the first three games against the second three games. It's gonna be hard to compare. It's like always a little bit. It's not quite apples and oranges, you know, or it is apples and oranges. Like because it depends a lot on what the comps are and everything. Dude, why can't I open the? There it is. Okay. Let's take a look. Encounters. So this was. I don't know what we're looking at here. Was this? Is this little blip it? What's this? This is it. Yeah. Oh no no. This must be the last couple games. Uh, it's kind of hard to get a read on it. I think what I need to start checking is what is the peak DPS? Peak DPS here is like 50, 60K. And then let's take a look at, well, what are we looking at here? Oh, here's the solo shuffle. This is the solo shuffle. Yeah, this first round doesn't count. That was just ridiculous. But look at this. Peak DPS, Soul Harvester. No, no, no. Let's click myself. Yeah, I believe this is right. Your peak DPS is higher as Hell Caller than as Soul Harvester, right? I'm reading this right, I believe. Let's see what's happening in this game here. This is a pretty nice burst window. What's all the damage from? Dark Harvest is huge. So Corruption, Haunt, you know, Demonic Soul is a big piece of it. Demonic Soul, and this is Nightfall procs. So you're using your Nightfalls with Haunt, and Haunt is blasting away because you're also getting the Shadow of Nathreza. This all makes sense. That's exactly what your burst is. Oops. Oh my gosh. Where'd I go? There it is. Okay. But compare that to here, I got like probably like a perfect little window of crazy DPS. You're still getting Haunt crazy damage because Shadow of Nathreza is your apex. You get that for both hero talents. And if you're popping Malevolence at the same time, you get a decent Dark Harvest go. Like what's this window here? Yeah, Dark Harvest. So your biggest burst is when you're harvesting and you have everything else running. But I think what this says to me is like Hellcaller has higher peaks, and that's what matters. That's what matters. And Soul Harvester, it looks like it's having higher sustain damage. So maybe Soul Harvester, your sustain damage is like pretty threatening, but you can do way more damage in like a 15-second window as Hellcaller, I believe. Pack, does Dark Harvest do the same damage to each target as long as you have one dot rolling? Yeah, I think so. I think Dark Harvest doesn't scale with your more dots, if I remember right. So I think as long as you have like one agony or one wither, they're going to be taking dark harvest damage. Yeah, I believe that's the way it works, which is kind of weird because like the setup is a lot easier. You just need one seed of corruption to go off, and you can basically harvest everything around there. Let's see, it's morning there, Reese, Rice. Oh man, yeah. Are you in Asia? Wait, where are you? Oh no, you're like actually I don't know where you are. Where is it morning? Sounds like Asia, somewhere pretty far. Let's see, Jim Can. You think Soul Harvester is definitely a single target build when you play it like a dot build? You can 100 in a drain. Yeah, I think it's good if you can get a full drain off, which is why I think it works quite well in 2v2. But like that was a triple melee lobby. I think it's really hard to get like full drains off unless you're really really good at getting a lot of precogs or something, you know? And- But like I think that's right. If you're playing Soul Harvester, you try and can't really keep up with Hellcall in terms of like the AoE damage. Or maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe I'm like wrong on that. But I think what you're looking for in a good build is just high peaks. This is also like let's click on somebody else in the game. So this is a solo shuffle. Let's look at the damage done by. Why did they do so little damage? But anyway, let's look at the warriors. 40k peak? Is this right? Is everyone doing garbage damage except for Mr. Stinky here? No, 40k is actually good. 40k is good. I was doing only like yeah, like up to maybe peak of like I don't know, call it 45 to 50k. Warrior peak above 40. Let's look at the Windwalker though. Windwalker is probably super high. I don't know. This data doesn't seem right. I mean, it's like missing a bunch. This can't be right. Maybe the combat log is not right for other people. Combat log may not show enemies. Maybe that's what it is. See, pack. That's good because you can't keep all dots up ever. Yeah. Um, yeah, dots are pretty tough to keep up. I think they don't last very long right now. So it's like there's a lot of like dot management these days. Sleepy Dramora. If you want to see why you have issues with survival when you play AF Hellcaster, disable Demon Skin and see how much shields you generate through Wither. It's got to be like none, right? I mean, we can take a look at the healing done. Let's take a look at healing done. Um, whoops. What am I doing? What am I doing? Here we go. Let's go back to the solo shuffle. Click on myself. Healing. So Dark Pact. Well, Soul Leech is way higher than I thought it'd be. Wait, is Soul Leech actually decent now? It's never been this high, I feel like. Is Soul Leech that high? Wait, Leech is actually cause so normally I thought like if I were to look at this graph in War Within, I feel like Dark Pact would be way higher than everything else. And Healthstone. Dark Pact and Healthstone would be way higher. Is Soul Leech better than it used to be? Just for the sake of testing, go and try it. Disable the Demon Skin talent. Soul Leech absorption passively recharges. But I mean, why would that be helpful in terms of testing? I could basically just like we could like so there's a lot of things that affect your Soul Leech. Soul Leech. Wait, why is it not showing anything that Soul that mentions Soul Leech? Is Soul Leech one word? Did I misspell it? I misspelled it. All right, there we go. Yeah, the thing is there's a lot of abilities, so just disabling this one won't really help because there's still a lot of soul leech elsewhere. Wither doesn't generate shields, but soul leech does, and all your damage generates shields. Oh, it's a bug? Are we sure about that? Because why is my soul leech so high? Most of my damage is from wither, right? Well, a third of my damage is from wither. That means that this should be like 30% higher. That would be a huge difference in survivability. So there's a soul leech bug, you're saying? Hmm. Let's see. Reese, hey Stinky, you're having an issue where you can't import Gnosis profiles. Dude, everyone is having that issue. I'm not sure why that is, because like I'm simply copy pasting straight from here. Go to here. Actually, it's kind of funny. You have to click the create options thing, and then there's only one export bars option, and I'm simply copy pasting this whole thing, which is a super long edit box. And I don't know why it's not working. There's something wacky about it, huh? But it, I think setting up Gnosis is not super complicated. The main thing is you want to disable all the random stuff it has. Like I hide a lot of stuff, and sometimes some stuff is like hard to hide. Uh, Let me see. So player, this is the only one I use, the player one, because all the other ones I disable, like target and enable. Like so, player bar is the only one that's enabled, and then I think like there's some stuff that I like. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of these. For example, like your latency box color. I do not care what my latency is. So I set the huh. Why is it I thought I set the I thought I disabled all that stuff. Maybe I didn't. But it doesn't show my latency, right? When I do cast bar? Yeah, there's no latency. Because like the default is it's gonna show you all this like crazy stuff like latency and everything. You just want to hide it. I don't remember how I hid it all. Like sparks. I don't care about my sparks. I don't even know what that is, you know? You just want to disable it all though somehow. I can't recall how I did it, but it's somewhere in here. Colors? No. Anchoring? Dude, I don't remember how I made my thing work, but who knows? Yeah, all I know is like turn off as much of it as you can, keep it super simple, and you can move it around, and that's it. It's not like it's not a must-have, but yeah, I don't know why it's not importable. Something about Gnosis is weird with the import code. Try it. Sorry, I'm trying to scarf down dinner at the same time while we're in queue. Corme, if it showed enemies, it wouldn't the weak auras just work like before? Uh, what are we talking about? What thing? But yeah, I mean, weak auras is gone, but basically everything that weak auras provided is back in one form or another. Sometimes a little less reliably, but yeah, the whole add-on overhaul experiment was basically a bust so far. Venetius, what should you buy with conquest points first? I think the first thing you buy is probably chest and shoulders if you're playing affliction or destro, because you're going to want to convert those into tier pieces pretty quickly. Chest and shoulders. After that, it's sort of up to you. You know, armor is a good choice. You're going to get 9 free heraldries. You can use them to craft jewelry or cloth armor. It doesn't really matter a whole lot. And then you're going to get a free weapon. So basically, just don't spend conquest on your weapon, and make sure you use your heraldries, your 9 heraldries, to craft something. You can stick an embellishment on there, 2 embellishments, and you're good to go. And then every week, just buy some piece of armor that you're missing. I think as long as you don't spend conquest points on your weapon, you're not gonna mess up. It'll be fine. Rise, you've been turning off all that stuff? Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Soul Leech is bugged. All heavy lifting is demon skin with auto shield generation. Is this much shield generation coming from Soul Leech? I mean, from Demon Skin? Do you think? But like Soul Leech isn't just Wither. It's any damage you do will give you a shield, right? Or is it like nothing giving? Most Afflocks are taking Eye Contract. Is that the one over here? Yeah, I don't love it, but it's not terrible. You get 5 more seconds of 20% more dot damage. You know, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. You could easily give up Contagion, you know, for that. It'll give you a stronger 2-minute cooldown. But 5 more seconds of 20% dot damage is actually pretty good. It's pretty good. But you're giving up damage somewhere else, you know? I don't know. It's probably better. Probably better to go for that. You use that, you remove Call of the Week. What's Call of the Week? Forget. This one? I don't know about that. Because, like, Dark Harvest is actually a major part of your kill window. And so I think getting the cooldown down on it, even a little bit every now and then, is actually pretty big, isn't it? I think Dark Harvest is huge. Granted, if you keep it at a 1-minute cooldown, I guess it'll nicely line up with your Malevolence every time. Maybe that's actually a nice thing. Like this, I could see that being a pretty reasonable approach. I could see that, but I think I use Harvest almost like pretty frequently when it's up. All right, let's play Blitz, Hellcaller. Oh my gosh, I have too many builds now. It's too many builds. I don't know, something like this. All right, too many points. All right, let's see. Yeah, I mean, definitely keep Dark Harvest. Yeah, but Dark Harvest, it can go down to like 45 seconds. You know, you can cast if you can cast it more frequently. I think it's actually pretty big. It does swing the damage a lot.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends.
I'm trying to gobble down food at the same time. There's a lot happening here. Jim can. Yeah, I think Eye Contract is a reasonable choice. Reasonable choice for sure. I don't know what I'd give up for it just yet. It's probably in. You could give up Call of the Week, but I'd probably give up Contagion first. Let's see. Sleepy Jamora. Right now, all damage sources from hero talents or Apex doesn't generate shields. Oh, I see. For demo, it's even worse because demons are not. Oh, you know what? Is that why? Oh my gosh, I accidentally just poured it. It doesn't matter, but is that why pets are so squishy now? Pets are like super squishy right now. It's so weird. They're not usually this squishy. Dude, you know what happened is I trinketed to port back and avoid the void shift or the whatever it's called, the shadow rift. But because I accidentally wasted my port right at the beginning, I couldn't port out of it. I think I just am bad, but that's okay. Everyone else is bad too. We're all bad together. I'm dead though. All right, let's see. Lath, you do You're stuck hard at 1550. Means it seems you're supposed to be there. Hard to say. Hard to say. There is a lot of RNG. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot of RNG. I'm hard stuck at 17 or 1800 on demo in Blitz, and I've gotten rank 1 in as demo in Blitz 3 seasons in a row. Like I'm normally like 3k, right? But I'm just stuck. And then on AF and Destro, I'm like, I'm like at 20 28 or whatever, 2900 or something. It just happens. I don't know. I'm not playing super well, I suppose, but what is happening? I'm not even paying attention. I should just harvest here. What am I doing? Least I can do is make this Warlock have a bad time, right? Oh no. Dude, we are in trouble. To be fair, we kind of got crushed in the first team fight anyway. Oh shoot. There's no stopping this guy. I don't have any shards. So sad. This is so hectic. I don't know what's happening. I'm also standing and playing, which is I have found that I am not quite as good at playing and standing at the same time. Oh, that's a nice Shadow Rift. Dude, I just cannot. Do I not have Soulburn? I do have Soulburn. Okay. I'm like, why can I not lay a freaking thing? Harvest. This is so crazy. Harvest them. Let's see. Ugh. My gosh. Die. Something needs to die. Urgently. Urgently. I need to kill this guy so badly. How did I get frozen? Did I walk into the Ring of Frost? Dude, this Shadow Rift has owned me 45 times this game. I feel very embarrassed. I usually tell people Shadow Rift is trash. I mean, it hasn't actually made a difference here at all, like not even close, but it's still like the embarrassment factor is pretty significant. Let's mess this guy up. Let's just do it. Reflect. Oh, I reflected a little too late to get the big play. Huge damage here. Dang it. I'm keep getting feared. Oh, that's huge. That's game winning if he secures it. Load that guy. I think I stay in this cart. We definitely can't lose the cart as long as we keep the cart and we keep the crystal. Slow those guys. I stay here. I can't keep up with the flag carrier, so I just defend. Right? Or do I go? He's gonna die. No, I think I stay. I stay. The rogue should go. The rogue should go. He's going. The rogue is showing there. Their whole team is there. Okay. I don't have to stay here. Their whole team's there. No! They got it! Oh my gosh. I made the wrong call. I should have gone. That's game. That's so painful. What? Craziness. That was actually... That was crazy. I could have gotten there a little faster, but I don't think I could have swung the tide because like... shoot. I didn't need to defend the cart. All I had to do was click through the target list and be like, okay, I don't need to defend the cart. I need to just head over there. Aff hype. I think, oh, class tunings are up. Oh my gosh. Let's see how right we are. Let's see what happens. Are you guys pulling my leg? Where's the class tuning? There's no class tuning. Or is this a class tuning? Oh, Vlad, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. That's really nice. Thank you so much. Let's see. Wait, are you guys kidding me? Is there actually a buff? I don't see anything here. You guys are pulling my leg. Class tuning dropped? Where? What? Okay, let's go to MMO champion. I'm desperate to see them. Because we all know that AF should be buffed. But how much? Not a buff, but a big buff? Dude, what is this? I swear, I'm human. Okay, there we go. Class tuning. Here we go, here we go. Let's just skip all the nonsense. We don't care about any of that nonsense. Warlock. All damn 12% aura buff? Oh my, and unstable affliction 15%. Oh my god. Dude. They're gonna have to nerf us. That's like freaking, I mean, I'm just kidding. That's not enough. That's not enough. Warlocks. We sandbagged super hard. We did our best. We sandbagged for weeks and weeks. Priest? Oh yeah, let's see. Priest. Pinky's asking about priests. I don't think you even show up on the list on PvE or PvP. Wait, what does this say? Let's see. Increasing underperforming specs. In addition, making a few adjustments. For PvP, continuing to buff, monitoring healing balance, reducing. Oh, did they nerf some sub and frost mage? Let's see. This might be exactly what we need. Where's Rogue? Subtly. Dude, I don't know what is flawless form. I've never heard of that ability. That seems insane. But at least it got nerfed. But that doesn't seem like much. I mean, they got nerfed by 2% on finishing moves. That seems like so far from sufficient. That's not. I mean, they're doing like 200% of somebody's health in like during during one cloak of shadows. Now they're gonna do like what 196% of their health. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. This should be like a 55% nerf or something. All right, let's see. Shaman got buffed. Restoration Shaman. Warrior is to. They buffed Warrior. Rend increased. All damage increased. Deep wounds damage increased. Okay, that's super annoying. They're nerfing some sort of Colossus thingy. I don't know what that is. So when Warrior is very strong, it's kind of hard to play AF. So this is going to be an interesting kind of like who's going to come out on top here. I don't know, but this is a big buff. 12% is massive. Very good. Very good news for us Warlock enjoyers. I I think it makes sense. I'm glad they didn't really touch Destro or Demo, at least in PvP. I'm actually glad they didn't get nerfed because in PvE, I think Demo especially is performing extremely well. Let's take a look at Demon Hunter because they've been kind of doing crazy burst too. I don't know. They're buffing, so that's a buff. Devour. I guess Devour. Oh my God, they're buffing their damage. 8%. They're already like 100 to 0 people. Wait, they're getting tankier. I guess that's okay. They're pretty squishy. Void Scarred, Void Surge damage reduced. Oh, okay. So they're reducing some stuff. Maybe it's like they're reducing their burst and increasing their throughput. That would be okay. It's just their burst is pretty high. Beast Mastery got nerfed by 5%. I think that makes sense. I've been starting to see a lot of BM hunters and they're performing pretty well. Windwalker. Yes, nerfed. 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 Thank goodness. Windwalker is so overperforming. Hot Pally, I hope they get just. It should just say removed from the game. Just remove them from the game. All right, let's see. On Tuesday, we take it all back. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Sleepy Demons. Yeah. Oh no. We're. This is like the greatest news. What a great Friday. This is the greatest Friday. Assassination. Actually, I think they need a huge buff for assassination would make sense. I literally have not seen assassination in a shuffle this season. I don't think I've seen one. Outlaw, I think it's a very similar thing that they're just like non-existent. They're still good at blitz because they can get to like objectives fast, but those buffs are okay. This doesn't seem like enough. 2% nerf to Subrogue seems like it's so far from what they needed. How about Mage? Oh my God, Mage has escaped nerfs again? Dude, how did Mage escape nerfs again? How much are they bribing Blizzard? Is it because Blizzard's name is like a mage spell? What is going on? Makes no sense. Reload my UI. So Prot Pally, let's actually read it. Okay, they're getting nerfed. Good. They're super, they should not even be viable. All right, let's see. Soul Harvester, let's do it. Assassination Rogue sucks in raids and Mythic. I feel like it's just sub everywhere. Sub in PvE and PvP. I'm actually shocked that sub and mage did not get nerfed. I mean, a 2% nerf to sub is not really a nerf. It's like that's not a nerf. That's basically not even a thing. Why did I stand next to the healer? Okay, well, he's probably thinking the same thing too. Blast away. Blast. Kill the Windwalker for playing an overpowered Windwalker before he gets nerfed. It's probably like, I gotta get my rating before I get nerfed. Can't let that happen. It's not allowed. Dude, look at how much damage I'm doing. Just trinket it, whatever. I can do whatever I want. I'm actually shocked they didn't address more sources of burst damage. I think they kind of missed a few outliers, or we're not looking at the same data. It's possible, but it seems kind of improbable. I mean, we completely demolished them. I could see shadow play with demo actually being pretty decent because they can only shut down one of us. And if they shut me down, then the shadow priest will do gazillions of damage, you know? But if they go after shadow priest, then I'll do gazillions of damage. I don't know who the right target is for them to go on. I mean, they could split. They could split. That would probably be better. Dark Brewer, hey Stinky, does Bartender 4 have import codes? It does not. It's weird. Bartender has been around for a long time, like since the beginning of the internet. And it doesn't have import codes, and I don't know why. It's also kind of hard to, it's a little hard to like, even like set up Bartender on alts. So, I don't know why, but it just is. What am I doing? I need to stop standing right next to this guy. That would be ideal. But everywhere I go, he follows. No. I'm just hitting whatever. I feel like the Windwalker just put on PvP gear. He's like way stronger this round than last round. Alright, Fear the Healer. How did that break? Oh, he trinketed. Let's just stun this guy. I'm gonna re-fear that. Coil him. Dang, that's a big heal. Big fear. Oh, I got kicked. I got too close. Flew too close. Fear the Healer. Can't. Oh, he stomped on my head. Oh no, don't kite in there. So sad. I think that was winnable. I think the monk wasn't wearing PvP gear the first round, and now he is, and he's just crushing people. Andrea Mara, yeah, a huge affliction buff. So that's 3 straight weeks. It was 15% all around buff. Then it was like something that amounted to around 15 or 20% buff to our damage because they mega nerfed a bunch of our key spells. Or mega buffed. And then we get another aura buff. Another big one. It's actually amazing. I was thinking that like maybe it would make sense for them to, instead of buffing our damage, they could buff our survivability, but you know, it's actually totally okay too for them to. Alright, here we go. I'm reflecting. There's a lay on hands, right? Is that lay? I feel like lay it itself. Port here. Fell Lord. Spear. Stun this guy. Spear him. Spear this guy. Nice, he kicks that. I just blast away. There's a disperse. On a wall during disperse. This guy's gonna have to bubble. That's a nice lay. Port. Pretend to fear. Just run right in. Don't care about that. Trinket. Get the precog. Stun that. Don't get the precog. Pretend. Fear the healer. Ah, he finally kicks. Alright, now we kill the healer. Who cares? Kill whatever shows their face. Fear this guy. Doesn't matter. They're all dead. Doomguard? Something's gonna die during Doomguard, for sure. I mean, there's like no choice. Just coil this guy, fear him. This guy's dead. Alright. Easy peasy. Let's see. I mean, I think they play that pretty well, but at the end of the day, demonology is god mode. All right, let's see. Herjung. Now affliction is going to be the kill target all the time with these buffs. Yeah, you know, that's a good question. Do you think if an affliction and a destro are on the same team, who's the priority target? I think the priority target is still going to be destro. Even if affliction does more damage, you can slow down a destro's damage more by going on them than you can slow down an affliction's damage. So I think it's still going to be destro prio. Yeah. Silenced. Stun that. I think I fear that. Dude, I just wasted 10,000 demon bolts. They have port here. Stun that guy. Dude, what in the world? Fear this guy? Did we kill the healer? I don't think it's a good idea, but let's try. No, 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 no. Not good. There we go. I don't think I've killed a Psy Fiend all expansion. I basically just forgot they existed until I saw one just now. They're really hard to see. And Shadow Priests are not very common. Right? I don't see as many Shadow Priests. Let's see, Joao. Now you can see, I don't know if I pronounced it right, but Joao. Now you can see Hellcaller Af being meta. Yeah, I still think that most people are going to play Soul Harvester because they think it's better. But every time I look at the data, I think Hellcaller has higher burst damage, and that's what matters. Even if Soul Harvester has really high potential throughput damage, you want burst. You want to like blow people up in one go. And I think the way to go is simply... Oh, nice bop. Why not? Why not? That bop did not last long. This feels harder. There we go. Trinket that, whatever. Alright, we got the bubble. That's actually really nice. Kind of scared for my life. Can I get a fear out of that? Dang it, I couldn't fake the kick. Stun this guy. Fear the healer. Can we fear out of that? I don't know if I can. Let's just fear these guys instead. Kill this guy. About to summon the Doomguard. Something's gonna die during Doomguard. He just does so much damage. Nice, he has to kick something there. Fear this guy. Stun this guy. There we go. That was a lot closer than it had to be, but I literally spread my damage equally across 3 targets. So that was like kind of a not you know, the best, but good enough. Okay. Yeah, Herjung. Yeah, I think Affliction will be... You know what? Affliction in Blitz is going to be unstoppable. I think Affliction in Blitz is already top tier. I think it's about to move up to God tier. Well, it'll never be God tier. God tier is reserved for rogues because stealth is just insanely OP, but it's going to be easier than ever to try and get let's just fear that guy. Coil him. I'm going to fear him again. He's going to kick me. I'm going to start blasting away. Let's just use him as a target dummy, build up a few tyrant guys, imps. Actually, I could just kill him. I'm gonna interrupt him. You know why? Because I want that sweet Fell Ravager damage. I'm gonna fear the healer. No, he kicks the shadow, so I just blast him away. I get a billion Apex talent guys. I'm gonna stun him. Fear him. Switch back to this guy. Fear. Fake the fear. Or fake the kick, rather. Got the fear. Lay a port here, because why not? Let's coil this guy out of the thingy. I don't know if I can fear him. Oh, I can. Nice. Get a short fear on this guy. Oh, I can't. Uh-oh. Wait, I thought I laid a port over here. Maybe not. Fear? Alright. Watch this. Oh no. Doomguard. Billions of damage. Billions. Alright. Hey, 5 wins is okay. I'll take it. Which round did I lose? I don't even remember. We had the Shadow Priest on our team one time. I think we could have won that one. I think I was close. Alright. I think almost all my kills in that game were Doomguard. Like, you pop your Doomguard and something just dies. It's like an I win button. It's so insane. Alright, let's see. Future. Hey, how's it going? Hype, hype indeed. Dude, we are super hyped here. I feel like it's such an inspiration. We should frame this, you know? We should put all 3 of them like side by side. All 3 weeks of affliction buffs. 12%. No, it was 15. Then it was a bunch of dot buffs. Then another 12. Plus unstable affliction is actually how we kill people now. So our kill pressure just went up by a bunch. Our burst DPS is something around 45k right now. It's going to be like, well, I can't do the math, but it's something like 55k, right? Something like that. It's going to be much higher. Well, 12% of 45 is what? Yeah, it's going to be like 52-ish. 52, 53k. It's pretty good. That's actually like higher than I think a lot of other classes. I don't think as high as like Sub Rogue or Frost Mage, but at least we're going to be on par with them. Future, you got to 1.6 in Shuffle as Destro? That's awesome. Congratulations. That's huge. Yeah, let's play some Destro. I've played a little bit of everything else so far. Hey Syra, how are you doing? Happy Friday. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Friday evening. Man, I was starting to fade, but then it turns out we just got a massive affliction buff, so I think I'm re-energized. I was hoping that that buff would be PvE too, because affliction it's not like bad in PvE, but it could use a little help. I'm curious what the PvE buffs are. Oh, you know what? We should check because sometimes they increase. Oh my gosh, they're increasing frost. Oh no, this is okay. Frost Death Knight. Okay, I was like Frost Mage damage. I was like, oh my god. Okay, no. Just Frost DKs. All right. Blood, we don't care about blood. Vengeance, don't care. Balance. This is all PvE stuff. We don't care. But some of this stuff might apply to PvP too. That's what we're worried about. Devastation. Devastation got buffed, which is I think they're actually pretty good already, but they're not like. I don't see that many Devastation Evokers, so it's not like a bad thing for them to get buffed. Whereas like Sub Rogue is in every game. Prot Pally, I'm not going to read that. Holy Pally, Increased healing. Brewmaster, don't care. Assassination. Oh, so there's additional assassination and outlaw buffs. Wait, are these buffs? These are buffs. Yeah. Shaman enhance. Okay, thank God they didn't buff them in PvP because that would be crazy. Okay. All in all, I think these are directionally pretty good. I kind of wish I wish they would just do like increase everyone's stamina through the trinket bonuses. They do that occasionally when they think the meta is too fast. They'll like just increase everyone's stamina. The problem is the meta is not that fast in threes. Like threes is like a abysmal, right? It's like you're basically just waiting for dampening. It's really slow paced. But shuffle is absurdly fast right now. So I think it's kind of hard to balance that. I think they need to increase dampening, the starting dampening in threes or something. Let's see, you need edit mode for Bartender 4. Does that exist? I don't think Bartender has an exportable version. If I could, I would totally share it, but I don't think it does. Pack, you won your first Blitz in 8 games? Oh, that is super hype. Congratulations. It's time to pop open a bottle of champagne. Let's see, future. You don't know if this is good. Good this or not. Oh, 1.6 in shuffle is dash. Oh, I forgot to follow up there. So future, 1.6 in shuffle is very good right now. There is so much rating compression in shuffle. If you're at 1600, that's definitely the equivalent of like 2100 in normal times. in normal times, because like right now, rating is extremely compressed. So yeah, Bama or Q8. I don't know how to export Bartender. I don't think it's exportable. If it is, I would be happily do it, but I couldn't figure out how to do it before anyway. All right, let's see. Blitz, HC, whatever. I need to simplify my loadouts. I've got way too many now. Okay. Let's see. Levi, you think Affliction still needs better protections? I think the backlash is enough. You know why? It's like, so if a healer is... Okay, well, actually, let me put it this way. The backlash damage increasing is not going to help against the classes where it's kind of broken. Like, there are certain classes that don't take backlash damage when they dispel, and I don't exactly know how it works. I don't know if it's grounding totem or what, but like Resto Shamans can basically spam dispel, and they never take any damage. So increasing backlash damage against them isn't going to help. But against classes like Holy Pallies and Holy Priests, where they don't have immunity to the backlash damage, they actually take enough damage where like they can't spam dispel UA anymore. I've noticed this. It's like it's actually enough pressure, and I think with a little extra just overall damage, rot damage, like it's going to be really hard for people to spam dispel unless they're playing one of those ridiculously OP classes that I don't even understand how they don't take backlash damage at all, but it happens. Buff Rogues, will Affliction be good now or no? I think Affliction is already good. That's the thing. I think it's already not good, but at least it's passable. So I think it's about to become really good. I'm playing Affliction at like relatively high ratings. What MMR and like so I'm like 28 something or whatever. I can't even read this. It's like too small font. But like Affliction is already very good in Blitz. Dude, nobody's grabbing this? Do I have to? All right. I kind of should. I'm an Affliction lock. But like what was I saying? I think I wall here. I should have waited after the fear. Oh, what? That was a really good. I didn't even see the spear because it was like on the ROP. That was crazy. Dude, why am I not dead yet? Are my healers like insanely good? Normally I'm dead at this point. I mean, like, excuse me, I was like about to choke and die, but normally I'm dead at this point. I'm just gonna hang out here for a second, make a new health zone. I'm good. I'm happy where I am. This guy's hunting me down. He's like a cat going after a... I don't know what I am. Little mouse. All right. Let's see. Willy White, which class is that? Every time a priest dopes, does it, they almost die? Yeah. So like Resto Shamans and Resto Druids can dispel a lot. And so can monks. And I don't know why. I don't know why they can dispel UA a lot more easily than others. I don't know if they have more like passive healing that's just keeping them up, or if they have immunities or what. Maybe it's just Earth Shield or something like that, you know? I don't know. But they have something where they take a lot less damage or even 0 damage from dispelling UA. And so like increasing is not going to help. But against other classes that don't have that dispel protection kind of mechanism, or the thing where they don't take, you know, damage or whatever, they'll get wrecked if they increase dispel protection. Like they won't be able to dispel ever. But right now they kind of have to make a judgment call, which I think is right. You want it to be a judgment call, like not that they can never dispel, but that they want to, like, they'll get punished if they over dispel. Let's see. Yeah, QA, I don't know. I think if anybody here can figure out how to export bartender, I'm down, but I don't think it's exportable, unfortunately. So you just kind of have to do it. Dang it, this guy has interrupted me like 14 times. See, Jim Can, Future 2.1, you don't think you'll be there in your second year in your career? Well, it's all about inflation. So one of the worst things about PvP in WoW is that you can't compare one season to another, because how hard it is to get to 2.1 is like totally different depending on the season. Right now, it's almost impossible unless you're like truly one of the best players and very, very practiced and everything, you know? And you're playing something that's like pretty strong in the meta. So, and then there are some seasons where getting 2.1 is like almost hilariously easy. So there's a lot of variance, very hard to predict. And it comes down to like basically Blizzard inserts extra rating into the game every now and then. And it's a system called inflation. But I don't think it follows, I don't know if it follows the same formula every season or not. I don't know how it works, honestly. But basically you can't compare one season to another. But I will say that like a lot of seasons, you know, 2.1 ends up being pretty hard, but achievable with a lot of practice, you know? Right now, I think that's kind of what 1600 is. 1600 is hard. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like padding the damage meter. Oh my gosh. I'm padding and this feral is out damaging me. I'm literally just like, I'm not even trying to kill somebody. I'm just padding the meter. Alright, I'm gonna wall here and I'm gonna try and actually kill this guy with 44 unstable afflictions. You know, the healer. A lot of unstable afflictions. There we go. In which format? Blitz is for sure easy to get. Oh, so we're talking shuffle. So shuffle is hard. Shuffle is very deflated. Blitz is not deflated. So yeah, it is much easier to get. 1600 in Blitz is probably around median. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I don't know why the calculation on MMR is so different between Blitz and Shuffle. I would love like a developer to explain their I mean, it may simply be that like a mistake. That's what I believe it is, but they may have actually like a theory there. It may be like they want Blitz to be a lot easier because it's actually pretty fun. But I don't think that's exactly what they're thinking. I think they just simply pressed the button wrong in there when they were coding it. Jacob, the problem with Blitz is that on low ELO, everyone does their thing, not respecting calls. So I don't even read chat. I'll be honest. I don't read chat at low or high rating. I mean, there's some maps I need to because I need to know if I should be going somewhere. But during a game, I won't read chat, and I think it's a mistake to even try to chat, because of exactly what you're talking about. Like nobody's gonna read it anyway, so just don't even try. Let me fear the healer. I think it's like what makes Blitz fun is like there are a lot of people who play it totally differently. Like some people play it very smartly, and then some people play it the way I do, which is I'm just sitting. I literally haven't left the middle. I should be picking up some orbs probably, but I'm just chilling, you know. And it is possible to actually win a lot of games this way too, just by like if you actually do bring a lot of damage. That's what this Feral and I are doing. Like he's not really picking orbs either. We're just killing everybody who shows their face here. Is that the right thing to do? I don't know. Probably not. Hit up the healer. Need to dot this guy too. Big harvest. Yeah, I feel like the damage is starting to get unhealable. I actually really like affliction in Blitz now. Oh, what? Did I finally hit duelist? I've been like slowly advancing with all my specs. All right, we hit duelist. There we go. Let's see. Um, yeah, in low ELO Blitz, I think the number one thing to do to try and climb is, and it's hard. I have a lot of trouble with this myself. The number one thing to do is try to do what your team is not doing, and you got to kind of try. That's how you hard carry. Like let's say you play something like a Destro lock, and like you know that you're probably really good at carrying team fights, and that would be in a reasonable world if everybody went to the right place. Like you had some people defending nodes, some people attacking another node, and most people at a team fight. Destro lock probably goes to the team fight. However, at low ELO, you need to assess what is everyone doing, and and are too many people going to team fight? Because that happens a lot. Then you have to be okay. If too many people are going to team fight, I better go do something else because you got to do what your team is unwilling to do, and you just got to go off and do your own thing, even if it's not optimal for your spec and class. So you got to go defend a base, it's Destro, or go attack another base. You know, whatever. That's you have to fill the gaps because like a lot of people are like me and we don't read chat. We don't even like, you know, it's just a it's a otherwise you're just playing the coin flip game, you know? You want to play something that's like a little bit of an edge. Now, Blitz, regardless of how well you play, there's still a coin flip aspect to it, but it's not like totally a coin flip. Oh, Daniel T. Smoke, thank you. Has it been 8 months? Wow. Thank you for subbing again, Daniel T. Smoke. Big fan. I'm a big fan of yours. You have entertained me and Pinky for many years now. Okay, not years, months now. It feels like a long time though. All right, let's see. Pack, you love AF and Blitz now, but you also hate Blitz now? Yeah, Blitz is it's totally reasonable to have a love-hate relationship. That's why I strongly recommend queuing for both Blitz and Shuffle. Like it just adds a lot of variety. And occasionally just don't do either. Just do some M plus or do some like delves or whatever. Future Duelist is like Glad. Duelist in Shuffle is like rank 1 almost. It's like not quite rank 1, but pretty close to rank 1. Uh, Duelist in Blitz right now is probably like Duelist normally is in Blitz, honestly. It's not super high. So getting 2100 in Blitz is very achievable as a long-term goal for a lot of people if they really set their mind to it and figure out strategies for every map. Um, and like mechanically have sufficient skill, that kind of stuff. Like it's achievable. In Shuffle, it should be achievable for a lot of people, but it's always going to be harder because there's less inflation. And right now there's essentially no inflation at all in Shuffle. So it's very hard to get 2100. Let's see, Levi, see where you're coming from. If they think about whether to dispel UA or not, that's mental load and higher pressure. Exactly. So I think that the right state of mind for affliction right now is you want to be getting UA on at least 2 targets and saving up 2 or 3 shards. And then if you see somebody get dispelled, just start rolling all of those shards into UAs on whoever is the more vulnerable target. But by having a couple of UAs out there, it really like it stresses out enemy healers a lot. Because then like it's not just that they have to decide whether to dispel. It's like they can't even dispel anybody. It's like they're like stuck with their dispel on cooldown available, you know? And that's very frustrating for especially for better healers who are used to using dispel all the time. So I'm finding a little more success with that kind of shard management and UA approach, but again, it's not something I'm not the best at affliction, so I'm kind of like figuring it out as I go along. Daniel T. Smoke, not entertainment, just sincere question. You know, they're good questions. They're good questions. Let's see, Jim. You made your gloves tier. Any way to turn it back to conquest gear? Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to be doing that too. Well, I'm going to wait until Tuesday and see what's in the vault. Because if I happen to get lucky and get gloves, if I get gloves, tier gloves from the vault and they're mythic level, that would be such an advantage. I'll have 4 set next week. It'll save me a ton of conquest points too. But yeah, I don't know. I think 4 set will be good for affliction. I'm gonna run 4 set. We're just gonna go out there. We're gonna nuke everybody. We're just gonna destroy everyone with so much damage. It's gonna be awesome. Let's see. Sleepy, about pet survivability. Soul Leech bug ruins their survivability, and on top of that, it seems their armor value hasn't been updated, and avoidance doesn't work. Yeah, something is weird. Something is weird. There is something that's not working right with pet durability. They are so squishy. Now, I think everything about pets they forgot to fix with the stat squish. Pets do way less damage than they used to. They're much squishier than they used to be. Well, that's it. I guess those are the 2 things that pets do. But like that's like it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I feel like there's some numbers there that need to fix. Future, that's the highest rating? Oh no. So the highest rating is Elite, which I think is 2300 these days. Elite is 2300 in all brackets. And again, I think it's easier to get in Blitz than any other bracket. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. I think this season's shaping up to be interesting. Because like I was afraid that these were going to be bad notes, but these are the right notes. I think affliction buffs are very welcome. I was hoping it would actually be more like making us tankier or heal more, but this is okay too. We'll take it. I'm still a little surprised that Sub and Frost Mage and Fire Mage escaped nerfs. Uh, but you know what? That's okay. I'm also hoping that they'll have a kind of like a stamina buff across the board at some point. People are dying too fast, and that's like stressing healers out. Healers are like they're losing their hair. It's crazy. Say pack, you're queuing both. Not sure what happened, but you got over your shuffle anxiety and now have insane rage during doing blitz. You know, one of the things that you know, I have pretty low awareness. I have pretty low awareness of like map awareness, what's going on around the map and stuff, unless I'm sitting at a base and defending it and I'm not streaming. Because if I'm streaming, I'm definitely not paying attention. But if I'm not streaming, trying to grind out rank 1 or something, I'll sit at a base, I'll really pay attention to where everyone is. Aside from that very limited, situation, I have like no awareness of what's happening around the map. And I think that ignorance is bliss. Because like I don't see people in the wrong place. I just don't notice it. And that's awesome. Because like if I paid a lot of attention, I'm sure I would see a lot of stuff where I'm like, why is that guy going there? Like what is going on there? But if you don't even see it in the first place, that's actually good. Just don't even look at your map. Maybe that's the way to go. Don't look at your map. Don't read chat. Don't look outside like a 5 yard radius from your character. And I think that's actually really fun. That's definitely the way to go. Sleepy Dremora. You think pets were fine in pre-patch, but when we leveled 80 to 90, their stats, apart from stamina, because their HP is a percent of ours, were not updated and leveled up to 90 standards. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. That's a pretty plausible theory. I don't know what it is, but I know pets are too squishy, and especially the demonology pet, the Felguard, it doesn't do enough damage. Um, like I actually don't even care if the Felguard dies, other than like I lose Axe Toss, and that's weird. It's weird to like feel that way. Like he does like 5% of your damage, 7%, something like that. It's nothing. So, but like they couldn't just straight up buff Felguard because demo's already pretty strong. So they would probably have to compensate by taking away from somewhere else. And I don't know, maybe it's okay. They should at least make pets a little beefier though, because they're blowing up left and right, and it's like not even people aren't even trying to kill them. It's just collateral damage. Pack, you're gonna play in first person view and disable map. One of my favorite brawls. What's this week's brawl? Okay, I don't really like Temple of Hot Mogu, but I like there's one that's called like Arathi Blizzard, I think. It's basically a Arathi Basin, but your visibility is like 20 yards. And then other than that, it's like a snowstorm all around you. I actually think it's super fun. Like I think it's the best brawl by far. And it's almost fun enough that it should be like part of the Blitz rotation, just to be fun. Pack, that one's fun. Yeah, Willie, yeah, it's your favorite. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Damsy Smoke, you recocked your bathtub while you're taking a bath. Dude, I need to learn how to do that. The tiles in my bathroom in the shower are like there's like cracks. I got to figure out how to do that. That sounds super hard. I don't even know what's involved. Can you just like glue it back together? Is that basically what it is? The cracks were driving you crazy? Yeah. They don't quite drive me crazy. That's the problem. Or I'd be on top of it, but it's more like I know I should. Willie White, you uh to be able to use wait, there you used to be able to use Leatrix Plus to change the weather. Oh, you used to be able to change the weather. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you mean like in Arathi Blizzard? Oh, that's hacks. No, I think the fun of Arathi Blizzard is like you really can't see anything. So it's like you're truly playing blind, and I love that. Just Google how to fix it. I don't even Google stuff anymore. I just ask AI. I don't know if you guys are like that, but I ask AI now instead of Googling stuff. It's like I'm becoming a cybernetic being, a droid. You think they fixed it? Oh yeah, I'm glad. They should keep Arathi Basin. It should be in the normal BG. Like I should be able to play it if I want to, because it's like a super fun one. All the other brawls are kind of annoying. Oh wait, what's going on? Shoot, solo. Let's change that. Did I change it in time? I don't know. Dude, doesn't this feel like deja vu? Like there's a Windwalker in every game. It's just insane. Also, Holy Pallies. Just Holy Pallies, Hunters, Windwalkers. Wow, that is an aggressive bop. I don't think I like it, but that was aggressive. Let's send the damage here. Wait, am I on the wrong guy? Maybe I should go on this guy. Nice, precog. Blast him. Blast him. He's like, oh gosh, I gotta get out of here. Oh, he's dead. Alright. Yeah. Arathi Blizzard would be amazing in Blitz. I think it would be amazing. It would probably, well, it would basically turn everybody into a stealth class. We would all get to experience what it's like to be a rogue, you know? You can show up wherever you want and nobody would know. It would lead to such craziness. Hey Matt, you just woke up to the class notes. Are you happy your mage dodged nerfs? You know, so the first thing I noticed, luckily, is the affliction buffs, which are very welcome, and I think they're actually massive, really nice. But I do think that it is odd. I find it odd that sub-rogues and mages, both specs of mages, by the way, I mean, not both, but like fire and frost, I'm like shocked they didn't get nerfed. Alright, let's blast him. Deja vu. Been here before. Let's do it again. Fear the healer. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's spam fear. Oh, I missed my kick. Dude, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Trinket. Alright, let's just blast him. Surely he's gonna die here. Oh, I got Bob. That's nice. AoE fear. Wait, who's the healer? Is that Pally the healer? Shoot, I need to get out of here. Double coil. Malevolence, big damage. Interrupted. So sad. So sad. Alright, let's fear this guy. Port. And let's let this guy help this guy catch up a little. Just catch up, buddy. You got it. Stun him. Oh, get him, get him. Oh my gosh, we lived. Travis, thank you. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Let's see, Matt, sub got a nerf again? Yeah, but the nerf is like 2%, isn't it? I think it's like comically low nerf. I mean, Matt, don't take it personally, the fact that I think that sub rogues should be nerfed. It's not a personal attack. It's every other sub rogue should be nerfed except for the ones named cast. That would be an ideal balancing patch. But it's really more mages, I think, than rogues. Well, I think both. I mean, at least they're acknowledging that rogues needed some sort of tuning. That's something, right? Better than nothing. Fear this guy. Double coil. Fake the kick. Fear this guy. Dang, I got CC'd a lot there. I'm just gonna chill. Oh, this guy's dead. Oh no, he's got a swell up. Dang. Oh, nice. Fear this guy. Oh, he turtled. I think I killed this guy right here. He's gonna have to kick this. I wall. Dang, he lives. Well, I'll kill him this time. Ready? Fake the kick. Blast him. What? Didn't hit him. There we go. I'm so bad. I like delayed. Alright, well, let's kill this guy instead. Alright, fear this guy. Nice. 2% per stack equates to 10% less damage on each finisher. Oh, it's like a stacking thing. Okay, 10% is that's a healthy nerf. I see. So that'll nerf their burst by a straight 10%, right? I assume during their burst they're just spamming finishers. Is that what happens? Okay, that's a pretty healthy nerf. Then that's kind of like wild that they would nerf sub but not nerf Frost and Fire Mage. Because like, I think Frost and Fire need a 10% nerf to their burst. Even if they just give it back in like other parts of their damage kit, their burst is too high. They like nobody should have one-shot abilities, you know? It should be like a 3-shot. You should have to cast 3 things to kill somebody, you know? I missed this guy. Dang it. I think I had Trinket here. Fear these guys. Fake the kick. Oh, he kicks fire. Nice, here we go. Blast. 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 Fear. Blast. Port. Is that Lay? It has to be Lay. Coil. Oh shoot, I'm gonna wall here. I'm scared. Ah, Searing Glare, so sad. Nice. Fear. Blast. Kill. Kill. Nice, got him. Alright. Lay on Hands is such a cheat in arenas. It's I actually don't think Lay on Hands is broken for Holy Pallies. I think Holy Pallies, it actually makes sense. They have a huge heal. It's Ret Pallies where it feels like I can't believe they have Lay on Hands and Bubble and Bops, you know? That's like a lot. There's a lot of defensives. But you know what? At least they're not like oppressive right now. Rets have been oppressive in the past, but they're kind of like, at least they're like a little bit more balanced. Where are they? Oh, it's Double Hunter. Oh my gosh, they're gonna just ignore me. I know it. They're just gonna try and blow up some dude here. And we fear. Double coil, blast. Oh, that was a nice interrupt on me. Okay. That's a huge... Well, whatever, let's just send it. Wait, who are we on? I don't know what's going on. Alright, let's go with this guy, I guess. Oh shoot, I got incapped. What? I thought that was a monk thing. Isn't incap a monk thing? Is it a panda? It's a panda thing, isn't it? Oh, he's bubbled. Shoot, I didn't even see that. It's a nice bubble. Fear this guy. Fear him. Double coil. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Oh my gosh. Feign death 45 times. Line of sight. Oh no. That was a good interrupt. I feel like I'm just overpowered in this lobby though. Dang, they have like no chance. All you want is Evoker, Perma Visage. Yeah. Um, yeah, Evokers, I kind of like that Evokers look like dragons though. I think it would be hard for me to imagine seeing like just a human kind of like flapping around. Wouldn't that feel weird? I don't know. I don't think I want to see a human just flap around. Let's see. Matt, not toxic bag or anything. Some people don't want good changes. They want obliteration of classes they don't like fighting. Oh yeah. Now you want things to be like balanced. And it's fun. Then it's like, okay, you win because you're good, not because Blizzard is playing the class that you are playing, you know? What's we go on? I guess this guy. Spear the healer, trinket that. Double coil, fake the kick. Fake the kick, yeah, there we go. Big damage. Retarget him after he feigns the first time. He's gonna feign like a 14th time, I think. Dang, he like hopped all the way back home. I just slowly hopped all the way home. Oh man, this is funny. I probably should have put an exhaustion on him. That would have been the thing to do. Although you can't really slow them for long, huh? AoE Fear. You're the healer, huge. Oh no, I got interrupted. So sad. Alright, they don't have any kicks. Here we go. This is a turtle. He actually turtled a little late. It's lucky I didn't, well, I guess I wasn't going to one-shot him anyway there. Alright, nice clean 6-0. Not bad, not bad. Granted, if ever there was a lobby that's like perfect for a Destro, it's got to be that one. No Resto Shamans, 2 Hunters. I mean, double Hunter. I don't think I've ever seen 2 Hunters win when they're on the same team in a solo shuffle. So when there's like double Hunter, there's no synergy there. Pack, you're tired of losing 1200 MMR blitzes? You know, that's just like how it is. That's just how it is. We all lose them. It is A-okay. Do we just keep playing Affliction? Should we just keep sandbagging until Tuesday, and then maybe they'll like give us an even larger bump? Let's do that. Let's queue for Affliction, pre-buff Affliction. Let's see. Relic, any advice for a Mythic Raider wanting to get into PvP? If you're doing well in Mythic content, like if you're like parsing well in Mythic raids and not even well, but like reasonably well, you have the #1 skill already down, which is doing damage. And I think this is something that a lot of people who go into PvP, they underrate. But the #1 thing you got to do well is damage. If you're playing DPS, obviously. And if you have your damage rotation down to a science where you're like it's like muscle memory, that's like the #1 thing that'll get you pretty far. And then it's more just kind of like just playing, getting a better sense of the game, because the pace of the game in PvP is very different than PvE. And that's like really the main thing to get used to is like when is knowing when you're in danger versus when you should be on the attack. And that's kind of like the fundamental skill in PvP. It's like when are things going south? I need to immediately use unending resolve, immediately pour it out, whatever. Spam fear, coil. And that only comes with experience. You just have to play a lot. So I would say the game modes that are more like PvE, which will feel more intuitive to jump into, are going to be Blitz and Shuffle, because they reward doing damage a lot. It's like, and well, Shuffle rewards doing damage, and Blitz rewards both doing damage and thinking a little bit more strategically, which I think, you know, if you're really into PvE, that's kind of what you do. Love your content. Been lurking for a while. Oh yeah, glad you are enjoying it. Yeah, I actually I want to really encourage everyone to try more content because I do it all. I love M plus, and I love if I can get into a pug raid, I love it too, but often I can't. And then I love shuffle and blitz, and even twos and threes. I love them when I can do them, but these days like shuffle and blitz are just more accessible in terms of like they're just always available. So yeah, I think the game is in a really good state. It's super fun, and if you're good at one thing, a lot of those skills will carry over too. Unfortunately, the number one thing I should mention, the number one thing is tune out the toxicity. Do your best to not even read chat, just ignore everybody. Because if you get a whisper after a lobby, 99 times out of 100, it's like they're trying to insult you and make you feel bad. And it's so nonsensical because that they were in the same game as you, meaning they were the same MMR as you. They're no better or worse than you. It's just they're just mad. And so you should just absolutely ignore them immediately. And if they try and teach you how to play, they're just being condescending and just ignore them too. Let's see, Matt. Your boy Oink is playing the Unicorn RBG bracket. I just want to see. Do you think there's even a team looking for groups in RBGs? Oh my God. What? What? There's like 10 groups looking for RBG teams? That's like more active than I've ever seen this page. I mean, granted, it's Saturday night, so maybe this is like the biggest night for RBGs. Heck, us playing AF now is like training with weighted clothing. Yeah, yeah, we're just like, yeah, exactly. We're gonna just like pop off on Tuesday. Gonna be so nuts. See, Herjung, 2% is infinitely more than nothing. Yeah, so I think like apparently it stacks 5 times. So it's gonna be a 10% nerf to sub, which is, I think that's fair. Sub is super dominant, but yeah, mages really flew under the radar here several weeks in a row. Very surprising. But I think they addressed most everything else that seems kind of busted. Um, I haven't really decided where Frosty K's sit because I don't see them often enough. But Frosty K's seem pretty good. They're not getting nerfed, but maybe like their representation is so low that maybe it's okay. Matt, you need to stop sleeping for 2 hours after work. Yeah, it get once you get in the habit of taking a nap every day, it is really hard to break that. I've been there. It's just like it's impossible to break that habit. It's crazy. It's like your body starts shutting down at like 3 p.m. like or something, 4 p.m. whatever. You just can't even stay awake. It's mostly because you've been feeling a little under the weather. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, I definitely my throat's still kind of scratchy. I've got like crazy sneezing and stuff going on, pollen allergies, whatever. But like, yeah, that's just life. Okay, let's see. How long oh my gosh, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. All right, I might need to take a. I might need to. Let's get one more queue pop because I think the queues something will pop here soon. We get one more solid game in, and then make sure we answer all the questions. If I missed a question earlier, I apologize. Just repeat it because I'm not really good at this streaming thing. I do my best to read the chat. Sleepy, Jamora, Drakthir look like AliExpress Argonians. I don't know what that is. Isn't AliExpress like? Isn't that like an eBay type of thing? I don't know what that is. Jim Can, you're old as well as AF, I should say. I miss playing double DPS twos and taking turns trying to 1v2. All impossible now. Yeah, yeah, it's double DPS twos are gone. I mean, they're still existent in existence like at the maybe below 1600 in twos, something like that, below 1500 in twos. But they're so rare now, and they never win against the healer, so like they give up pretty fast, or they're just trying to get some quick like conquest or something. I don't know. Matt, you're powering through the end of work day, your last 2 days. Yeah, yeah. You need to take some Advil, take some NyQuil, whatever it takes. You don't work weekends, do you? Hopefully you have a weekend off. Just chill a bit, catch up on sleep at a normal hour, rather. You love double DPS 2s in Shadowlands. You ran that until 2.3 each season. That's awesome. Yeah. I didn't know double DPS was still viable back in Shadowlands because it was pretty much gone by Dragonflight. It might have been like remotely viable in Dragonflight now that I think about it. I think I saw a couple of things here and there with rogues and mages. So they were like pretty viable. You can still kind of make rogue mage work now, but it's definitely hard. No weekends, you're a corporate shill. That's the way to be. That is the way to be. Oh yeah, you know what? I never found a good fishing hole. That was the goal. I flew south and north like multiple times, and I would just forget why I did that. I think I want to find. Man, it's so wild that like you leave the city and suddenly it's like sunny and like really nice and bright. It's almost too bright. Dude, this tree is so nice. You know, wait, are there enemies that spawn here? Oh, there are. Wait, odd infection? Can I fish here or is that guy gonna attack me? This is a nice fishing hole, but it's a little dark down here. They should get rid of that little island. That's my personal opinion. Let's see. Where else can we go? Somewhere with a nice pool. Because the river in Eversong is like, it's like a sleepy river, you know? It's not, nothing really exciting about it. Like this waterfall is barely making a splash down there, you know? I don't know. You'd run assassination sub and be warrior healer. Yeah. Double rogue. Double rogue was viable for a long time, actually. I don't know if it's still. I wonder if it's viable now. It might be. Sub can blow people up in like two sub rogues, maybe. Jim can. Rogue Destro was very good in BFA. Yeah, you know, Rogue Affliction Lock was the first time I got glad on Warlock. Back in Burning Crusade season. I want to say season 2, but it might have been season 3. Probably season 3 or season 2. Actually, I think it was season 2. Yeah, it was a long time ago. SLSL. I never played Destro Rogue. I don't know if Destro was really viable back then in Burning Crusade. It wasn't that great. It didn't really become good in PvP until I want to say Wrath of the Lich King. Let's see, base. Any reason the plater code won't paste? So yeah, Matt's right. You need to download the text file from my Discord, and then you need to hit OK. It'll say something like oh no, this person doesn't have a Wago profile or something like that. Just hit OK again. It'll import. Yeah. So try importing it again. You hit OK, and then it'll say like it's missing a Wago profile. Just hit OK again, and weirdly enough, it'll work. Don't ask me why, but that's just how it is. Ooh, ooh, indeed, yeah. I, I need to put that in the Discord because like I get asked that a lot, and I totally understandable. Like I couldn't even figure it out myself the first time I was trying to import it on my alts. I was like, what is going on? All right, here we go. What is this? Destro. I'm playing Destro. This is 2600. Uh, there's like two of everything here. Two sub, two Destro. Crazy. Uh, What's going on here? I kind of want to just sit Shrine or mid, so I can just kind of lazily just do it. Oh no, the rogue wants to go Shrine. That's fine. Where do you think this Warlock wants to go? I guess they want one Warlock mid. Who's it going to be? I'm going to... Oh, he's going that way. All right, I'll just go farm then. That's fine. Farm is a noble... Farming is... What? That's not a farm. What is that? Ruins? Dude, I think I thought I was on Alliance side. Shoot. What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? I'll go Shrine, I guess. Wait, I need to go defend a ruin. This guy's like lagging like crazy. Alright, I just said I'll stay. Okay, now what? Now I'm just gonna chill here. And I get to chat. This is the best part. When I stream, I think defending bases is by far my favorite thing to do because it's like if I'm lucky, nobody even comes here. And I just like keep recapping. Well, what was that? I just saw something explode next to me. That was like an arcane explosion, wasn't it? What was that? Crazy. Oh no, did mid lose? Dude, I should have gone mid. I should have just said I should go mid because I think like Destro is actually pretty good at mid. Let's see, geekish. How do you get Warcraft logs to show PvP stats? So Warcraft logs, if you how do I say it? So if you type /combat log, you're gonna start recording your combat log, and it's gonna show up in your combat log folder in your retail WoW folder somewhere. It's like super hard to describe. It's very technical. That's not technical, but it's like not easy. It's not in the game itself. But if you get an add-on, I got the Archon add-on that you can get from warcraftlogs.com. And the Archon add-on is generally it's not an add-on actually, it's a program. It's a separate program. The Archon program, and it lets me upload it directly to Warcraft logs, and then you can examine all your games. Now, what it doesn't do is it won't separate out your games very smartly in the way that it will with PvE logs, because Warcraft logs is really for PvEers. Now, I believe there are some tools out there that are, what do you call it? That they are like more purpose built for PvP, but I haven't tried them yet. I will try them at some point. WoW Arena Logs is the one I've been referred to. But Warcraft Logs works fine, and it has a really detailed breakdown of all your damage, all the spells, what the crit chance was, max hit, that kind of stuff. Very, very nice for like figuring out exactly what your talent point should be. So I do recommend it. I don't think it's necessary. Like I don't run it all the time. Like I'm not running it right now, but it is when like early in an expansion when nobody really has fully figured out the best builds, you can really get an edge if you're using stuff that other people aren't. Like there are other warlocks out there who like aren't using Apex talents, for example, and I can almost guarantee you that that's wrong. Like it's like not actually the correct way to build. It doesn't matter a whole lot. You're talking about a few percent damage difference sort of thing, but it's just not correct. But if they looked at the combat logs, they would know that that's like probably not the right way to build. But yeah, I think I need to try WoW Arena logs or something like that. I think there's different ways of recording your combat log a little more like in a more automated way, and I think that's probably better. See, Matt, you hate when you're left out of the big team fight and you know you could have turned it. Yeah, like I know I should be mid because it's rare that I'll ever see somebody who's like in a blitz game who has like as experience as I am in like 2v2 and arena and stuff, which is kind of what matters. Like that's the skill you want for mid. But that's okay. I'm fine with this. Oh shoot. I need to CC him. Dang, I can't CC him. I don't know. This is not good. So they have two people here that are holding down the fort against 3 of us. That's really not good. I trinketed too early. I'm so bad. Did we get it? Yeah, we got it. That's huge. That's actually really huge. Oh no, wait, shoot, we're getting wrecked. Are they taking? Oh my gosh, they're taking market every single time. That's too bad. I probably should have just gone mid. So sad. Let's see. Forsaken, good evening. Still going strong in the blitz queues? Yeah, I think that we've been getting queues all the way up and down the ladder, like 29 down to 1700. Had some 6-0s in shuffle, which is a nice return to form because yesterday I went 0-6. That was rough. No, it's been a good day, and we got really great news. Affliction is getting buffed. Crazy. Pack another 4-win shuffle. Your AF rating is now higher than Destro. Yeah, dude. I think it's like you know what's helping. What's helping us is like there's a bunch of people playing Soul Harvester AF, and they're like basically sandbagging for all of the rest of us Hellcaller AF players who are like, wait a second, Hellcaller is actually better. Everyone else is playing the wrong spec, and I think that's really helpful for us. Oh shoot, I'm a 1v1 versus a 1v2. So I have to just kind of hang in there for a bit. Oh nice, he's back. That's awesome. Now we still lose because I think they actually already won. Is that enough points? That might be enough points. Oh yeah, game's over. Let's see. Hellcaller AF has always been better. So I think people are used to Soul Harvester being better because it was better for a while. For a long time, you know? But without a doubt, Hellcaller is better now. I don't even think it's close. No, let me take that back. I think it's close. I think it's close. But I think if you look at the Warcraft logs, like the DPS burst, it's clearly higher with Hellcaller. I mean, granted, I don't have a ton of, I haven't collected a ton of data, so maybe I need to do a little more data collection. But, you know, when burst is higher with a certain spec, it's almost always better. Let's see. Let them make everyone else think AF sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I mean, Soul Harvester is still good. It's actually really good. And I think after the AF buffs, it'll feel really, really good too. But I think Hellcaller, there's no reason to think that Hellcaller is going to have less burst than Soul Harvester with the buffs, because the buffs are across the board. So Hellcaller will continue to be burstier, and I think more consistent. So, anyway, Willie, you're pumped? I'm super pumped too. Forsaken mostly for shard generation. You just adjust your playstyle and Hellcaller pulls ahead. Yeah. So like Soul Harvester might have an advantage in if you're doing like 3s, it's possible because you have more on-demand shard generation. You just like hit your Dark Harvest button and you have like 3 or 4 shards, and you can do some more burst on demand. You don't have to save up for it. So I could see that being strong if you want to have like more on-demand burst and your coordinated go. But like in shuffle and blitz, I think people will generally have more mileage as, oh my gosh, 10,000 gold tip. Oh, I don't have that recipe. So sad. Do I have this one? I have this one. 5,000 is not bad. All right, look at that. Cap off our day with a 5,000 gold tip. Amazing. All right, everybody. Thank you for watching. That's been a 7-hour stream, my longest in a while. I feel like I've only been doing like 4 or 5 hour ones. So I hope everyone has a great rest of your Friday. I'm looking forward. I'm really looking forward to the affliction buffs. I kind of want to make a video about it. Oh no, the solo shuffle. I'm kind of pooped. I'm gonna take a break. I'm not gonna take the cue. I'm gonna post GG's here. I might record a video this weekend. I'm gonna try to, and maybe I'll like talk a little bit about affliction because I think like I kind of want to comment more about Soul Harvester and Hellcaller and like get people to try both. But yeah, you know what? I think it's gonna be super fun. I will see you all soon. Have a great rest of your Friday, and have a great weekend if I don't see you soon. All right, peace all.